Alright. Let's see what the fuck is up.
All lives matter. They really do.
No.
No, what do you mean no?
No. Okay. Okay, no. It's just that Victor Tanzik, Victor Tanzik is like forbidden everywhere.
Oh yeah.
I had to play back on the stream. It's got all lives matter. It's so funny.
All lives matter. They really do.
Except for the
Everywhere.
P people.
All right, so I have 9 people here. Uh, I'm working on the viaduct. Yeah, I know, but I'm just setting up some stuff, and then I'll be route building soon enough. I'm just getting ready to getting the stream set up. All right, so let's put this on a different table, on a different chat. This and this to this.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Do you think I could try to build the Project Tiger Moth route on my iOS or no? What do you guys think? Like, what's your guys' opinion about it?
I think you can. I think why not? I'm gonna do that as well. Probably.
What do you think that area or which line do you think it's at? Is that Toby's line or is that somewhere else?
Yeah, I think in the context of the story that we're going for, it's meant to be Arsdalen.
Oh, was it? Okay. Do you think that's like before or after that station?
Um. Well, it's okay. It's like a triangle junction.
Well,
Then it's like a hill.
It's
And
the junction from Thomas's Brown. That bit where the Y is.
Oh yeah, that's a Thomas's branch line. Oh, I see. I see the triangle you're talking about. I can't see it.
Yeah, because there's on the 91 map, there's a line that goes from the quarry up to where Toby's line is.
Okay, I'll do that.
Discard. No, I'm gonna get copyrighted. No, I'm gonna get copyrighted. I don't want to get copyrighted by YouTube.
There's your non-copyright.
In this stream, so we have this side of the viaduct done, the west side. Now we're working on the east side. That's what we're gonna do. So enough of
Yay!
Because
you go. I'm sorry.
I've been procrastinating the fuck out of this route, so it's time for me to get some stuff to work.
Nature's a bitch. You really just natured the shit out of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to, make the viaduct look pretty. Pretty.
That viaduct's so purty.
It's not as splendid as me.
You're not splendid. You're like the opposite of splendid. You're like...
You're super splendid.
You're super red.
That's alright. Me, James the Red Engine, splendid. Unlike that super red.
Oh yeah, that someone did a fan made of the TVS adaptation.
Bro, I've seen all those. I like most so far. At least the ones I have seen. Interesting take.
I mean, so Top Hat could have picked the worst timing to bring a new diesel while it's raining, like thunderstorm.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
like
back.
the worst time.
He could have looked at his like weather app. It's like, oh, okay, so there's a rain tomorrow. Okay, we'll send a new diesel on the way.
Ah,
That's
yes.
not the
Let
point.
me check my weather app. Okay, rain. All right, I'll order a new diesel on trial right away.
You know what I want to do
Check.
with Super Ed? I want to, when I get to the scrapyard in 10 years, I want to like I want to add like a scrap diesel there and just put like a here lies Super Ed or some shit.
That would be a perfect Easter egg. That would be. I would 100% approve.
That and all the other models, the creators of all the models that were cursed. You
Oh
should put
yeah,
them too. Or
It's like a
actually, no,
scrap.
they don't deserve a grave. They should just burn into like that and inside that scrapyard and just push them down that lava. Just watch
they
them
should be in
burn.
the lava pit behind James.
Now I would love to
Yes.
stream here,
Oh,
but
there you go.
it's being stupid right now, like Discord, because it keeps streaming like the launcher and not the you know.
Oh yeah, that happened.
It's like I don't know
Oh,
what's up with that, honestly.
What the Discord launches like from the what
no,
is it called?
it's the Discord stream shows the trains launcher instead of trains itself, and it's doing that.
Oh, are you talking about like when people's notification shows up? It's like saying this user is like playing TRS 2019 as I'm
No,
playing the TRS.
he's streaming a new era in Discord, but instead of showing the actual route he's working on, it's just showing the launcher. I swear there's a workaround to fix it.
Oh.
Did you select the
Yeah,
right screen?
yeah. When you go to select the window in screen share, you can choose between the launcher itself and the actual in-game.
Uh,
Discord really like that.
If you go into share
uh,
screen, there's different options.
okay. It says trace a new era. The share screen. Like, do I right click or?
It should be two a new era. It's just one for the launcher and one for the actual in-game itself.
Well, I'm choosing the one for the in game itself. I'm pretty sure I am.
Oh. Hmm. Try it and see what happens. See.
You see, then it goes to the launcher. It's like, what the fuck?
Uh, hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe show entire screen.
Yeah, the touch screen might do it.
Yeah, yeah, I might have to do that. Yeah,
We love
fuck it.
Discord troubles. Everything's fun with Discord.
Let me just clean some stuff up. I don't want the new. I don't want anyone looking at my Twitter.
No, nobody wants to see the Twitter.
Ha ha. All right.
Oh, oh.
I'm gonna share my entire screen. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
All right. It had to
Hooray!
do.
That works.
I'm gonna move these trees up. Okay, so we have some questions on chat. Someone says, Caleb says, thoughts on the new Thomas merch for the next year? Well,
It's different.
Something.
I mean, yeah, it's different. I mean, I don't think it's bad. I just think it's different. The thing is, we don't know anything right now.
Like the eyes, all those
yeah,
colored eyes on their faces.
it reminds me of that one. I forget their name on YouTube, but they do Trains. I think 22 Railway Series stories. Their next one that they're doing is the Deputation, where they have the engines have the colored ring around their eyes. I forgot who it is.
Indonesian individual, I think it's Indonesian.
Yeah,
Individual or something.
him. It's like that, and it's different, but you know we can only wait and see for what it actually holds. Because for now, that could be a prototype, but we don't know.
At least they did a good accurate of the wheels.
Yeah, that's the one good thing. The first time we have Thomas merchandise where the wheel arrangement's accurate.
I mean, don't tell leader of the tracks that I was on that stream, and
Oh, well,
holy
I
shit.
100% accurate because I think Gordon and Henry they're 2.62 instead of 4.62. But you can take beggars can't be choosers. You take what you can get.
Yeah, it's like I'm not. I don't mind if it's like the wheels aren't super accurate. Like they're close enough.
Yeah, but I mean it's close enough to the point where it's acceptable. So
It's like taking long wasn't accurate. Like I'm pretty sure like
no,
Gordon
definitely
specifically
not.
said wheels. Like definitely.
Yeah, no, definitely. They definitely were. I think I still have mine somewhere in a box.
Don't get me started with Wooden Railway.
Oh no, no. I have, I think, somewhere a perfect condition Stepney. That's I think the '90s style one on a 2013 chassis in perfect condition with no cuts, scrapes, nothing.
Nothing.
Which is weird because I know the '90s wooden railway they had completely different wheels compared to what early 2000s had.
Yeah, yeah.
So to have for me to have that Stepney, the older Stepney body on like an early 2000s wheel set is like
It's weird. I mean,
weird, but it's
I think I have like one of those. I think somewhere. I don't know, like, but I believe Stephanie was available somewhere. I forgot what though.
yeah. I know I got my Stepney. I think off eBay or at a train show. I can't remember. I do know I got a train show coming up that I'm going with my grandfather. We got on January 4th. It's at a firehouse.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna
would
go pick up some tracks. I gotta get some switches for my HO set.
I would love to go to a train show one day, like
Oh,
Greenberg or
they're
some shit.
very fun. Especially depending if you can find the right, when you go, so you have a chance of finding the stuff that you like or that caters to your interest in sometimes good or decent or crappy condition, but you never know. I know last time I went, I found a train that ran. It was a Baldwin locomotive, but halfway around the loop, it just died. And so I'm like, okay, I'll take the motor out and just put it as scrap dressing because that way it's not going to go to waste.
Super Ed, Super Dead. Sorry, I just love saying that. No, but yeah, it's like I do agree. It's like I would love to go to train show. I mean, I don't know if like they're gonna make Greenberg like this year because someone told me that like
Oh,
there was problems with management
yeah.
problems.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I never been to
No,
the Greenberg train show. I've wanted to go to one of those, but it's a bit difficult traveling with me because I don't have a license, let alone a car.
it's time to get a car. Well, how
And
old
it's
are you?
time to get a license. I'm 20, and I have yet to get my permit, let alone a license.
Yeah, it's like
Because
I, I got
it's
lucky
just
with mine.
cheaper right now to not do it.
Well, yeah, yeah. I got lucky with mine because it was COVID, so I didn't
Ah,
have to do
yeah,
like the exam. Well, I did
yeah,
like
you
a
got,
physical test, but I
yeah,
didn't like had like the instructor wasn't right next to me and I didn't drive. They just gave me the fucking permit.
yeah. You got lucky with that, I will say. For me though, the reason I haven't got mine is because everything for me is like within biking or walking distance. So it's like, why would I waste my time getting a car when, especially if I'm just gonna go like walk 10, 15 minutes to, or like bike, not even 10, 15 minutes to and from a place in my
That
house.
that's understandable. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe you're like SpongeBob and you're a danger to the road.
Oh,
He just hits the gas pedal so hard.
It's
No,
like
because
Florian,
I
Florian,
know how to
Florian.
drive. It's just I'm very like I feel I'm just afraid with putting my foot down on the gas pedal properly because like as soon as I take the car out of park, it starts rolling on its own. So I'm like hesitant to put my foot down on the gas pedal to make it go while it's still rolling because I feel like it's gonna go a lot faster than it should. And it's a bit of like a I think it might just be a mental thing, like it's all in my head, but it's still just like a bit worrisome.
That's alright.
Like,
Sometimes we all just get really scared of our first time driving.
I
yeah,
definitely, I was scared, especially because my driving structure was nuts.
oh god.
I would just
I
I would be just scared if he tells me like back it up a bit like SpongeBob just hitting the reverse, be like back
What?
it up, back it
It's like, what the fuck? Why are we in Canada? What the fuck?
up, backing up, backing up.
Hey, at least it's not as crazy as Percy getting into Henry's Welsh coal stash.
Just Henry just
Now
always
that's
like what the fuck? What the fuck happened to my coal stash, Percy?
Percy's just like, there's pink fairies everywhere.
That was a really good, accurate voice of the UK of the hit era.
Thank you, thank you.
The
I do
Vat
try.
Controller.
The Vat controller says that you should suck my funnel.
How about I don't?
What was that one episode where Thomas and Percy they were taking the mail and at during the nighttime at Dry House Station, and then there was like an AI voice and it's like Percy saying, "Why don't we just kill all those fuckers instead?" And then Thomas be like, "I
Oh,
know."
that's George Carlin that did that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
But
that's not
what
AI.
episode was that? Well, some of it was AI.
No, it
No,
wasn't
the
AI. Like that was a clip of one of the George Carlin's like stand-ups.
yeah.
Yeah, like he did that one voice of his AI voice, and he was like, "Why don't we just kill all those fuckers?" I know.
I know,
It's
said
like
Thomas.
I know. Why don't we do it?
Let's kill the horse.
Let's kill all
Dude,
these guys.
let's kill
Yay!
the horse.
Where's the? I swear I had images of the forest ready.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. Forest was after the viaduct. You know, well, I'm so lost with like the whole Sodor map lore with everything is.
Nah, it's
You're not.
fine. It's
You're
it's
not
just
prepared. You're not. You're not prepared for Hugo's map lore. It
Oh no, I
insane.
can very much be prepared.
yeah,
It is
it's
Based off
insane.
what
nuts.
we got for TSI, I can only imagine.
Bulgy's Bridge, Dry Good Station, Main Line Track, Percy's Flooded Truck, Watermill, Brendam. There's like 5 Brendams. Oh, fuck. Season 3 Brendam, Bridge, Bumpy Track, Canal Run By, Coastal, Dildy's Pond, Escape, Ending Set, Escape Sets. Why are they separate? What the fuck? Farquhar Yards.
Are those PNG pictures? Are those like PNG files?
Yeah, they're PNG files of like all the sets I'm gonna need. Mainline sets, Lower Titmouth, Percy James and the Fruit Day. Valley, Bridge, Viaduct, Wellsworth, Goods Yard, and Wellsworth Station. What the fuck?
Wait, show
I
me
have
the good station in Wellsworth Yard. I want to see that one.
just images.
Oh my
it's not-
god!
it's supposed to be
Oh, okay.
This is like Upper Brendam. Now we know. Like,
Normally, I just go on Wikipedia, just look all behind the scenes of that Wellsworth Yard.
yeah, it's just that. I swear, like
Oh,
I already like did one for the Henry's Forest. This is
I think I might move the wishing tree by Henry's Forest because I don't know the tunnel that I did earlier where before like okay so I started with season 3 of like Henry's Forest and then when I went to the hit era where Henry got the wishing tree so I made like a tree tunnel out of it but I wasn't sure if that would work or not.
Well, I'm gonna have to like go to the wiki.
oh, that's always fun.
It's always my favorite site.
Henry's Forest. I'm gonna grab like every single little pic of the forest I can find. Any angle that I can use is usable.
The behind the scenes are not that bad. Like the one where like Thomas and Toby were at like the where the people were just cutting the wood out of those, and while Henry's just passing by and so depressed.
Yeah. Although
Goodness, my goodness.
weirdly enough, like okay, this is gonna sound stupid, but especially
Try
because like
us.
okay, basically I'm gonna put that set like the sawmill. You mean?
Hmm.
I'm gonna put that on Edward's line.
I could
No,
see
you
that
want
on
to put
Everett's
the Reading
line,
Railway Sawmill
honestly.
Dumping Depot.
Well, here's my opinion. I'm not so certain about like Edward's yard because there's a hill on that right side on the sawmill. I can't sure if like his if there's like an upper hill or it's just same measurement for the landslide. I'm not sure if I'm making any sense.
Yes, like no, I'm just following what the map says, cause I believe from what I remember the map. I already grabbed this one. The map like has like the sawmill on Edward's line. I think it's
Hmm.
meant to be like the where not Edward where Trevor used to work at like on that flashback where it's like my
Oh
owner would send
yes,
us to
and
farm
like
to farm.
children.
We'd saw wood, pull logs, and do lots of other work. Children love to
Pull,
see us.
pull. We pull
Well, what
wood
about
and give
uh,
children right. Pardon?
what about that one sawmill from season 5 where I think it was by George?
Oh, that's next to the flour mill. Like
Oh,
actually,
I thought that because that felt like that was part of the one from Edward's line.
yeah, it's like I always thought they were separate places as well, but like it took me a long ass time to realize like no, that's literally next to the watermill, the flour mill.
Oh shit!
Flour mill.
Man, the storm really fucked things up.
Man, this is why I hated the rain, and everyone laughed at me for it. Look what happened to my forest.
The fucking forest is gone.
My fucking forest is gone, and I blame James.
My
You
force
fuck.
is gone. What the fuck?
Fuck you, henhouse. How dare you blame me with my really splendid paint?
They've shown a lamentable ignorance of Rule 55.
It's like okay, I respectfully like I respect
Can't do
Audrey's
it.
opinion of this episode, like of course, and I do think that
Yeah,
his opinion matters most than others because he literally created this shit, you know.
he's the
But
god of Thomas.
I of course, respectfully, of course, disagree. I think this episode is
No.
fantastic.
It it's a great, relaxing episode to put on. I feel, especially if you're like feeling down and you want to put a Thomas on, and this would be like one of the perfect episodes to put on because it's like there's
So chill.
destruction and damage, but with a little bit of help and good things, everything could be put right back to normal. That and a little bit of super glue.
Oh, I forgot about that little pond on the forest, including the deer. Hey, look, it's Bambi.
It's Bambi.
Bambi, you killed my mama.
Oh
I was the
no!
hunter. I was the person that
There's
killed
like
Bambi's mom.
3 sets. I'm gonna
Oh,
have to replicate all of
jeez.
these. Like holy fuck.
That's
That
gonna
won't
be
be
a
too
lot of
hard.
shots.
Well, I mean, uh, this one is kind of generic. Like, but I think I okay. This one like will have to go in like the one with the deer and the one with the pond.
Yeah,
It's a nice pond.
That just looks like background.
And then there's this shot, which is like I swear they built this just for this ending shot, and
I'm
always
pretty sure
she's
they
happy
did.
here. All right, so which is weird, which is weird.
Hello, Hugo.
I'm back.
He's back.
I'm back.
Welcome
Hugo.
back.
Hello.
Hugo,
Doing? I'm here.
you're a poopy head.
What the hell?
That's not very cash money of you.
You're really
Your
serious
colour's
business.
nice, James. Pity about your face, though.
Well, I guess I should just delete it.
Your eyelid sucks. Start over.
No. That'll be years of work if he starts over again.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he can do it
Typicus
next time.
pushing the boulder.
Right. Fucking
Man,
Fergus, she's
man,
like,
Man, the simulators are
Doc,
lovely.
so Percy biffs the truck. Fergus is just like, do it right.
Do it right from morning till night.
Well, Fergus is like, Fergus is definitely a perfectionist, and he's too blind to admit it.
You know what I think of Fergus?
Oh, what a fucking twat.
He definitely is.
What set are you looking forward to doing the most? I'm looking forward to nothing. Okay, no. I'm looking forward to probably Brendam. Brendam is gonna be a huge overtaking, but it'll be fun. Also, the latter half of Thomas's line. Oh, and Toby's line. Toby's line is gonna be fun.
You could say that that's a number of fun.
Oh, I just noticed there's a deer here.
They move Bambi.
Wait, where's my gun?
Bambi's mother got shot, and now Bambi's gonna get run over by Henry.
Something
Come here, Bambi, I got a cookie for you, and it's underneath my undercarriage.
Something tells me this was gonna be like the ending shot, like this over here.
Probably.
And then they refilmed it for some reason.
Oh, my question for everyone here is, what is your opinions on the Soda Workshops iOS releasing sometime early next year, according to the last YouTube stream they did?
That I did not know. I did not know about that.
According to what
I don't know if they've been working on it recently. So
I don't know about recently, but I know last time I checked the last YouTube stream they said it's like 80 to 90% done.
I would think realistically it would be mid next year, or maybe Christmas next year.
Well,
seems like everyone's releasing their models like on their last year.
Well, from what the last YouTube stream they did that I saw, they said that the route is like the iOS route is like 80 to 90% done, and they planned originally they wanted to do it sometime for Christmas this year, and if not this year's Christmas, anywhere from like early to possibly mid next year. So, granted, I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've seen that stream. I do remember though they said at the time of that stream it was 80 to 90% done.
Oh, trust me, like the moment it drops, I'm gonna have so much fun exploring it.
Oh, definitely. You know, there's going to be like so many people making Thomas or train stories on that route. Now that everyone dropped.
Yes.
That route releases it's the bit from Toy Story where Woody sees all the Buzz memorabilia popping up in Andy's room.
Strange
Did any of that pick up?
places.
Strange things that happened to me.
I will say, like, their route is gonna be way more complete than mine.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, they've been doing it for over 10 years.
I think it was April this year. Did you guys happen to see the post that they made for April this year of April 1st, where they jokingly released the iOS as an April Fool's joke?
Was that on Discord or was it on Twitter?
It was on YouTube. They made the iOS team, YouTube channel team made April 1st made a post that they were releasing it. I downloaded it. It's just one baseboard, no tracks, nothing, just pavement things with like station signs
It
labeling
just
where
like
the
flips
station
you
is.
off and just does your
Yeah,
base plate.
because I was like, there's no way this is good. I was calling it that it was like a April Fool's joke because I'm like, there's no way that it's already done and they're doing this. And sure enough, I was right. It was just one baseboard with like pavement splines and like some small station signs with the station names on it at each location where they're supposed to be on the single baseboard. And the single baseboard.
You fell right into his trap.
No, I didn't fall into it. I was expecting it too because I'm like, there's no way. This seems too good to be true. And sure enough, I did it just to see because I was like, I have a feeling I'm right, and I was, but it was a good joke for it to do for April 1st for what they did.
It was funny. Like, I'd say.
Oh no, it was definitely funny. But
There's releases on April 1st, so that's your own fault.
yeah, no, like a lot of people downloaded in the post for it was like, oh my god, they released it. This is the best, start to this year. And then it's like, oh, it's what is this?
It's
And I'm like, I saw it. I put in the thing. I'm like, nice April Fool's joke, and I got like a like from or a heart on my comment from the iOS team YouTube channel. I'm like, thanks, thank you.
You know what was the best April Fool's joke? When the big station did an announcement of their custom models that they were released, and they put it on the Discord like everyone can have, and next year one of them installs it.
Just the cubes,
yeah, there were just 3 cubes with just PNG photos of it.
That one I wasn't expecting. I actually was expecting that when I saw it. I'm like, oh wait, these are just cubes. What the fuck?
Like instantly, that was like a quick install. It's like, all right, so it's done. It's like, wow, that was quick. That's just a cube.
Yeah, all 3. One of them is just the dirty. I think Richard from the big station is literally just a Minecraft dirt block. Like
So I could really use that asset, that the Minecraft dirt block.
Yeah, I mean they're
the Easter egg for it.
They're counted as locomotives in trains, but it's just like that one was really funny. I was not expecting that one. The iOS team one I was expecting.
Get it? Props.
But what's everyone's thoughts though on the Branchline crew dropping their duck in version 3 Thomas, as well as Scarloey and Renius?
It's the same. It looks the same, but just tame.
Well, yeah, because they make it for Tane with the loco script because everyone's doing, 20 Trains 22 or Trains 19 releases, and Tane's not getting any love anymore. So I'm
normally
glad.
Normally, I just use the Tane models just for like the scales for like the sceneries, or like measurements for the tracks. So it depends on how many coaches or freight cars these engines are pulling.
Yeah, I get you. I know before my hard drive failed, that had all my 22 and Tane content on it. I originally used 22 in main 22, but now that I don't have that, and the only hard drive I have remaining that has like almost all my Tane stuff on it still, and like none of my 22 content, I just mainly use Tane because I don't feel bothered to go track down every single piece of 22 content that I originally had and try and get it in. I know one of them I can get, and that's the Video Workshops Thomas that I mistakenly bought with $70 or $75 of my own money.
I think my favorite Tane model that I saw so far, the one and only Super Ed.
Oh yeah, Sigma from where? Which
Slurry. It was from I Have No Talent that made that model.
Oh yeah, that one. Okay, I know who you're talking about.
Plus, I want to find there's a possible way that someone made a Tane version of Vickers Town Station. Doesn't matter if it's CGI or if it's the TVS. I want it so I could use that model for last, or I could just
Oh
like put
yeah.
that last puzzle of where it's going to be placed at.
I'm just thankful that the Branchline crew focuses on making Tane models of the Thomas characters with the addition of the Tane local script.
Yeah.
I will definitely say it's 50-50 on how you look at it for it being worth it. It has the exclusive Video Workshop faces. The only thing confusing about it, livery wise, is Season 5 livery and the Video Workshop livery. The Video Workshop livery has the backlining on the bunker, and the Season 5 doesn't. You really don't notice it at first until you look at the bunker, like the back of the bunker.
Yeah.
Other than that, other than the faces that it's and like I don't think it's really worth it because it uses the current Soda Workshop's Thomas bogey, and like the current Thomas whistle for the Soda Workshops one that's on the site, not of the Tatmar one, the original one. So I personally don't think it's worth it. I mean, I bought it just because I had the money at the time, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can film stuff with it, and I liked it. But
Greed for glory, am I right?
yeah, Greed for Glory. As it stands now, for anyone who does want to get it, I'd say just you're better off saving your money, as I don't think it's a good purchase. If Carson, however, decides to release the current Thomas that they use ever at some point in the future, I say save your money for that. But for the current one that's out, that was used from like 2020 to supposedly last year, I don't think it's worth it in the end currently. I mean, if you have the money and you want to spend it on it, go ahead. I can't I can't control your financial decisions, but
No, but I can.
yeah, Hugo can. But
Yes,
for
Mr.
me,
Hugo, I'll buy that model.
I wouldn't recommend it, Drew. But if you want to go for it, go for it. That's all I can say. They did release their Edward and their Albert though, their Video Workshop Edward and Albert. I haven't bought those yet, but they are definitely a lot cheaper than the Thomas.
Well, the main reason it's the Thomas is pretty expensive is because if you're buying it, you're helping support Carson because he released it at a time he needed money.
Yeah, that's why it was $75 at the time. Carson did say he was gonna lower the price at some point in the future once the situation got better.
Yeah, he only raised that price of that Thomas model was because for their support because
For the time he needed the
someone
support.
said that they almost got evicted, I believe.
No, yeah, he said he recently fired from his job, and he needed the financial support too because he had just moved into his new house, as well as getting fired from his job. So he needed as much support as he could get until he got a new one. That's why he made it 75 at the time he released it. I don't know if he's lowered it now. I haven't looked because I already have the files for it, but I do know he said he would lower it once his situation got a bit better. Someone did say though, Drew as well said he thinks that the reskins and rolling stock loads Giano has released are the best things this Christmas.
Oh, I need to install those. Yet.
I don't know where to get those. I'd have to get those installed. Twitter, of course, the one thing I don't use. Okay.
No, they're in the TSI Discord.
Oh, they are? Oh,
yeah,
well, then I'll go find them then.
Not only TSI, but the Blue Snowplow server.
I don't particularly like the Blue Snowplow for one point, what he was doing with his models. With the
they made the old slow coach. There's that.
No, I know, but with the website that he hosts them on to get them, they want despite them being free to download, he wants you to enter
his address.
No, he wants you to enter your not just your address, but your real name and your debit card information or debit or credit card information, just to be able to download a free model. And I'm like. And I think part of the reason is for that is because he has the actual soundtracks from the Horrors of Halloween Lake that you can actually buy the vinyl records of for real money. That's probably why. But for the free models, I feel like those shouldn't be added on like that. Those things, or English is hard. I'm having trouble wording it.
It's okay.
I don't
You
think
can do
having
it.
to enter. I don't think having to enter, all that should be on the same level as the free models compared to the paid models, or the paid items. Like, yeah,
Well,
if you
don't
want
worry.
the paid model,
The models that he did for the Patreon, that was legit because
yeah, no, that,
I got 1020 of like his like ghost eye version and of course like his like ghost version of it. Yeah,
yeah,
those models are all
those are
legit.
legit. But the one website where he was selling uh, the paid items as well as starting to put some of his models on, I understand to buy the vinyl records of the actual soundtrack, you want to enter your card details to buy them. But for the free trains models, I feel like that shouldn't pop up on the download page for those,
No, it's like
or the
okay.
download once you hit the download
From
button.
what I heard though, apparently, I mean, not that I don't know if to believe this or not, but like apparently it was an accident. Like he didn't want to set it up as like you need to give your personal information for the for the thing for Old Slow Coach. But I don't know. It's like okay. It seems to me because I'm been so out of this drama. I don't know why the blue
Oh,
snowplow is bad, aside from the old slow coach thing. But people hated him before that.
I don't
I
know
feel
why
like.
anyone hated him before that. I never hated him. I just saw the one time I looked at Twitter was that everyone was jumping on the bandwagon because for the to hate the blue snowplow because of the old soul coach thing, which I don't hate him for that. I just find it a bit odd that would happen, or that would be like that.
Are you
If
talking
he didn't
about
mean it
their
to,
voice acting? Is
that's
that what
fine.
you're talking about? Are you talking
I
about
don't
like one of
know.
their voice actors that did the old slow coach?
I'm not 100% sure. Uh, Drew said that Giano made a lot of nice submeshes for barrels and crates for 7 planks and flat cars. They think it makes flat cars so much more usable. Oh, I know what he's talking. Yeah, I know, Giano. I know what you're talking about now for the flat cars. Well, there was someone I think in TSI who managed to make a submesh where you could load the trains on it, and um, the trains models on it were separate with their bogey separate, and adjust them height wise and the bogey height wise on the flatbed.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was Giano, I think, but um, continuing, he says that it makes them so much more usable and visually interesting and consist. Having diverse weathering for the same rolling stock works so well when you want to make it consist with multiples of the same truck. And regarding the big station, it was a mistake, and there was not the big station. I'm sorry, the blue snowplow. It was a mistake, and there was clarification from mainland and general chat of the TSI Discord the day of. Short, it was a copy paste template that he used, and the blue snowplow did not realize it was going to ask for those things, so he corrected the error when made aware. Yeah, that's what I figured would happen. Like I said, I don't hate the blue snowplow. For
Or
anyone
do
who
I?
does, yeah, for anyone who does, they probably have their reasons. Granted, I don't care for the reasons, as to each their own. No, you have your opinion, I have mine, so it doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, everyone's human beings. Everyone's a human being. We all make mistakes, and we all try to correct them when made aware.
Yeah, mainland models works. They took down the TVS, which is all the models by the Blue Snowplow. They took them down, but then all of a sudden it came back for some reason. I guess like they
Uh,
must have made an apology. It's like, I forgive you. Let's put it back.
probably,
Just for collaboration.
probably.
Although some of the CGI models from the mainland model works, they're really good.
I don't know, definitely. I'm not one for CGI stuff. I'm more like the TV series. Well, one thing that I do find kind of ironic is that how everyone used to clown on the hit era and like hate it. Then all of a sudden, I think Gui, or however you pronounce his name, made like really good hit era adaptations of Three Railway Engines, or even before that in trains. And then all of a sudden, everyone's like, "Oh, the hit era is great. We love the hit era." And I'm like, "You guys are the same people who clowned on it and are now hating it. I mean, not hating it, loving it."
Well,
I'm
I have an
like,
explanation for that. It's probably because the people who really, really can't stand that era, it seems to be like they're older folks who are, like SIF old, because
yeah,
but the children that grew up with the hit era, like me, for example, and I'm assuming you guys as well,
He's
have
I
nostalgia for that
grew up.
era and like have and there's a lot of things to like about it. Like it's not
Yeah,
bad.
no, that's understandable. I just kind of found it funny a little bit that some of them were the same people who used to hate it and talk bad about it. They're now the ones who enjoy it and like love it to death, as well as with the classics. I grew up with a little bit of the hit era, but mainly classic season from like 1 to a little bit of 6 and 7. Uh, I granted I had all of seasons 1 and to 5 on VHS and some on DVD, but there was one VHS tape I know I had because I had a couple copies of VHS tapes with the same stories on them from season 1, and one of them had James Thomas and the Breakdown Train, and James was in his black livery, as in like that was shown in the books. My other copy had James in his red livery, but there was one copy of one of my VHS tapes that had that adaptation of it with James in his black livery, all the way through from when he was put on screen to the end of the episode, which is weird because all my other tapes showed him in red livery, except and the rest of the stories that I think that had James on that tape, that copy with him in the black livery for Thomas and the Breakdown Train, was him in a red livery. The only story that had it out of the two tapes I had James in a black livery, and I'm like, I'm mad because I don't have that tape anymore. But I'm pretty sure I was like, if it was, that was like a rare tape to have, that episode with featuring James in a black livery.
James in the black
'Cause
livery.
yeah, uh, like I was saying, in one VHS tape I had out of two that had Thomas and the Breakdown Train on it, one of them had Thomas in the one of the tapes with Thomas and the Breakdown Train had James in his uh first day on Sodor black livery, as shown in
But it's like, how's that possible though? Because like that
I don't know how
doesn't.
that's possible. I just remember watching it as a kid, like the two separate tapes, and one of them I put in had James in the black livery, and then the other adaptation had James in his red livery.
It's like, it might be a Mandela effect, honestly.
It might be, but I swear as a kid, when looking back as a kid, I saw it like with my own eyes. Granted, it's been like years, and I also don't have that tape. But at the time of watching it, it I know I had the two different tapes. I think when I went back to rewatch them a few years later, I think the two tapes had James in his red livery. No, this was a VHS tape I had. I had two VHS tape. I had multiple VHS tapes of Thomas Classic Series. Two separate tapes had Thomas and the Breakdown Train on them. One I think was Ringo Starr, and the other one was George Carlin. I don't remember which narrator it was for the one with James in the black livery, but like Hugo said, it could be the Mandela effect now. But at the time of me being like 4 or 5 years old, it could have happened. But now, as I got a little bit older, it could have been it could be a Mandela effect, because I also don't have either of those tapes anymore, so I wouldn't be able to tell. The couple tapes I do have that I can actually pull out of the box, if I can find the box. I know where the box is. Hold on to get it. Let's go across my room and pull some boxes out of this. Uh,
Like one of those cartoons, like where he just like digs all the old stuff and like they're just flying all over the place, and you hear one glass breaking. He's like, where is it? Is it in there? Let me see.
I got the
There
box.
it is. Oh, see.
I have the box. Okay. Some of these don't have sleeves. Some of them do. At least sleeves that I do have, they're damaged. I'm gonna go through each tape that I have that are not, or that I have currently, minus the Dragon Ball tapes. Wait, I can get comfort position. So I have first tape I'm pulling out is Salty Secret. Then I have James and the Red Balloon. Those both I think are from season 6 and possibly 7. I have Trust Thomas with the original Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends thing on it. I have my Magic Railroad DVD, my new one. My original one had Thomas and Lady side by side at the end of the movie on the disc, but that one broke in pieces. Got a new one. Well, I have Thomas's Christmas Party. I have A Big Day for Thomas. What are these two DVDs here? Okay, I have Thomas's Snowy Surprise on DVD. Henry and the Elephant on DVD, which I think both discs are scratched. I have Thomas, Percy, and the Dragon. That's the Muppet movie. I don't know why the fuck that's in the box. I have Races, Rescues, and Runaways. I have my 10 Years of Thomas Collector's Edition tape, which I don't know from what year this would have been. Or the 10 years, like what anniversary would have been. What anniversary would have this been? Uh, yeah, but what anniversary was this? I don't remember what. Thomas anniversary. The 10 years of Thomas would have VHS would be for.
It's like that was for what's it called? 10 Years of Thomas, but in America. It's like it.
That's probably why.
It's premiered in '89 and it was released in '99.
That's probably what it is. Yeah, because it has Thomas and Birdie's Great Race, Old Iron, The Trouble with Mud, Terrence the Tractor, Percy's Ghostly Trick, Mavis, Henry and the Elephant, Percy's Promise, James Goes Buzz Buzz, All at Sea, and then Thomas's Anthem Grand Finale music. Okay, that makes sense. I have Make Someone Happy VHS. I have Thomas's Trackside Tunes. I forgot I had this, and the back of the tape, the back of the sleeve is completely ripped off in half. Okay, that's fun. I have Thomas Comes to Breakfast. This one has almost like all of the duck stories on it, except the one thing of the Domus engines, I think, on it. There's a Close Shave for Duck, Pop Goes the Diesel, and Diesel's Devious Deed. Okay.
My favorite.
Those are like right after one another, I think, too. Okay. That's a season 1 thing. The rest of these are season 2. And there's one season 1 story on here. Interesting. Oh, no, there's 2 season 1 stories on here. I'm sorry. Gordon Takes a Dip. That's season 1. I have Thomas and his friends help out with George Carlin as the storyteller. We have 2 other ones in here. We have James Goes Buzz. Do I have 2 James Goes Buzz Buzz in here? I think I do. Or am I dumb? No, that's James of the Red Balloon and James. Those are 2 separate ones. Okay. And then the last one I have is Rusty to the Rescue, which I think has the wrong tape in it. No, that's the right tape. Why do? Oh no, because that's season 4. I had one of Rusty and the Boulder that's a blue tape, but I don't know where that one went. Which is sad, because I don't have the sleeve for that. But we got George Carlin as that one. George Carlin for Thomas and his friends help out. I think I lost all my Ringo Starr ones. This one's Alec Baldwin, I'm pretty sure, because it's season 5. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, no, that's season. Okay. That's Alec Baldwin. This one doesn't have a narrator. Alec Baldwin.
Jesus.
Let's do. This one, I don't even know, because I don't have the sleeve. The Trust Thomas. This one, that's. This one's definitely George Carlin, I think.
Friends?
I don't know. Because I don't have the sleeve for like 3 of these tapes. No, 4 of these tapes.
How many do you have in total?
I used to have like an entire collection. I have right now 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 14 tapes out of what used to be like a bajillion. And like 2 DVDs of episodes, which used to be also a lot more.
You're flexing all the DVD collections.
I want to go and get. I want to look on eBay and get back like the rest of the remaining VHS tapes that I lost, because I want to be able to watch some of these again. Because I have a VHS player, but I want to watch like a lot of these, or like how I used to as a kid, just as
nostalgia binge.
Yeah, as a nostalgia binge. I put one in just to see if the VCR would work, and it did, and I'm happy it did. Like, I want to just be able to watch like all these again and be able to buy back the ones that I lost due to time or being donated without my permission.
I swear, if I had the portable DVD player, I would have played this Thomas Trusty Fans DVD I have here.
I would. I also have a bunch of Dragon Ball in here too. Granted, they're all the US dubs from when I was a kid. I think some of these are Dragon Ball Z too, unless those are just actually Dragon Ball. Let's see here. Dragon Ball. We have Dragon Ball 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think. Yeah, 5 and 6. Then I have Dragon Ball Curse of the Blood Rubies. And then, what the fuck? That's not a new. What the fuck is this one? We have 2?
Okay, I feel like this needs to be a bit more to the side. Like that.
Why can't I even get this tape out the sleeve? What the heck?
I mean, it's like, I never grew up with VHS, but like, I had a shitload of DVDs. Although I had it, like 2 opportunities when I was a kid to like get a shitload of VHS tapes, and I said no.
Oh, I had like I had a lot of VHS. My collection of VHS tapes would have been like out of this world if I still had every single one of them.
And now I'm like, wow, Hugo, you're fucking stupid. Like, why?
I would definitely say
you stupid.
Time and money to get VHS tapes. I would say get them and watch them on a VCR if you ever have one.
Oh no, I have like it's like I like have a shitload of VHS tapes now, like almost all of them really. Like, still a couple I'm missing, but like not much.
I would like to get the sleeves back for the ones that I am missing. The sleeves too, or at least get replacement sleeves for the ones that are damaged.
I mean, you can find them for a lot on eBay, or get like a friend or something that how like has selling spares. That's what I did.
I will say there's from a side note from that what's it called? Drew says, if there is a new Thomas series, would you want it to retell the Railway series or do something new?
I would say something new, but still respects what Thomas is. You know?
Yeah. My only thing is, if it would be retelling the Railway series, would it be like note for note for the railway, like per the Railway series, like the books, and how they're written? Uh, I don't know the proper terminology, but like just but like bringing it to life with like visuals instead of just pictures.
I mean, I
Uh,
don't mind like how faithful it is. Like they can take some creative liberties. I don't care, but it's like I just want something new, fresh, but still feels Thomas. You know?
yeah, I think that's what most people want nowadays for Thomas. After the dumpster fire that happened with Mattel and All Engines Go.
I'm the number one engine. All engines go.
Legends go.
Imagine if it's like all engines go to.
Oh no,
Fuck that.
it's All Engines Go to Electric Boogaloo.
The thing is, it's like we don't know anything besides how the toys look. Like that
Well,
tells us nothing,
yeah.
really.
Well, the
That's a
toys can
curse.
sometimes give insight. In what the fuck is the word?
Insight.
Yeah, insight. That's the word. Thank you. On what the show could be like, but then again, it also could not do that. Because it all depends. But one thing I will say is that, or not will say, but will ask is, how did everyone enjoy the release of the Dustin stories, Dustin the Snowplow stories that on the original CGI that we never got before until
That
now?
was cool. That was cool to see.
Nice to have.
Good to see that Dustin can only use that only instead of snow, it could use for something else to like block
Well,
in the tracks.
Dustin's design is based off a real life snowplow engine that did exactly what he did in his episodes. Besides just the snow.
I thought for a second when they had a pair of Dustin on that trailer, I thought they were gonna do another CGI episode, but no, instead it was just a showcase of Dustin.
Yeah, it's because it was you know how Logan and Sam got their showcase episodes in the CGI when the storybook character when the storybook character thing came out.
Yeah.
Dustin was supposed to get those released alongside Sam and Logan, but they never were released for some reason. So the reason we got them now is because I think a fan asked someone behind the scenes that worked at I think Mattel that did or whoever owned Thomas at the time that did the storybook episodes, spotlight episodes, and they said, "Oh yeah, let me go release those let me go look into that for you." And the Thomas and Friends YouTube channel released those episodes like after that happened or that was asked about, I think on Twitter, like within a couple hours. So they were that just proves that the Dustin episodes or spotlight episodes were originally, made. Just they never got released at the time.
For some
His
reason,
storybook was released. Yeah, for some reason they just weren't released with the storybook characters.
there was
The
this
other
theory
two.
that was like someone fucked up at Mattel. Well, obviously, right? But like someone fucked up and set the release date to 2025 instead of 2015 by accident.
Oh, that would have been funny.
So weird
Someone
because
said
then
Big World, Big Adventures is one of those concepts that sounded great on paper, but was executed in the most culturally insensitive ways in both the show and fan content. Definitely. Oh yeah, that's who it was. I think it was it Thomas Fan 2002 who asked about that, or
oh, the AI guy. I don't know.
oh yeah, he's definitely AI. He was good at first. Like I will say, when I first started seeing him appear, but then something happened, and he's just been downhill ever since.
It's like okay, I don't understand like what his motivation is like is right. Like no one likes the fact that he uses AI, Like they all give him shit for it. Like every time he posts a thing, right? Anything. And he just continues. And I don't think it's because he likes to see people like, like be angry at him. I just think he's stupid, like outright,
He might be, honestly.
I think I might have had one guy that replied to one of my Twitter when I did the post of the evolution of Thomas models, and then when there was a CGI and it was his name was Mr. Slave for president, and then there was just a picture of like has my image in there, and it says check if image is AI generated, and it went to our red square of a robot, and now it just says we are quite convinced that this image or significant part of it was created by AI.
Bruh.
It's like, I think like if he just did it once, and I was like, oh, okay, sorry guys, I won't do it again. I didn't think this through.
He used to make good content until he switched to AI, which I don't know. Well, good content is a stretch, but he used to do decent content before he started going to AI. Once he started mainly using AI, he just went downhill.
Yeah, fuck AI. This is what AI
No,
does
nobody
to you.
should use AI. Nobody should use AI. Like I know, I've seen people who are now so reliant on AI that they ask them that, like, how to have a conversation or like how to talk in a basic conversation with someone, and I'm like, you're just sad now. Like you lost your touch on reality and being a human being. That you rely on a artificial intelligence in a computer screen to tell you how to be a human being. That's just sad.
That's sad. That's just sad.
And his reply would be like, "I may be
No,
sad, but
yeah,
I got a
agree.
whole lot of AI bitches that love
Yeah.
me."
I definitely will agree that what does that say? Grounder, that big tracks to big adventures. What is not good content? I'm talking about anything that was before. I think it's tracks to big adventures. If I remember if he did anything before that, but that was like decent at best. Anything he did before that, but like the tracks to big adventures. After that, the tracks to big adventures, I think, is when he started going downhill.
Thanks to AI. I'm telling you, don't never.
Yeah.
Say that again.
I'm telling you, people, like, never use AI. Like, honestly.
If you want
because
good
of
content
the
or
voice
story writing,
impressions.
I think that if you want good story writing or like someone to like good voices, just go around asking, or not even asking, post like a voice, like what the hell is it called? Casting call for voices, characters that you need voices for. There's surely to be plenty of people who will audition for it, and you'll find someone that fits the voice that you're imagining for the character perfectly through the auditions that are posted.
Yeah, not just using
story
one of their
writing.
AI voices for it.
Yeah, same. Because sometimes you can really tell it's an AI voice because of how the voice pronounces certain word.
Yeah, just the way how they say it.
It's like I want to go to the candy store.
Oh my god!
And sometimes
this is my fault for like going to YouTube Shorts, but like holy shit, that's a fucking cesspool,
Oh, definitely. That's why I don't fuck with YouTube Shorts. I'm sorry. People are like, "Oh, use YouTube Shorts instead of TikTok." I'm like, no. I will like watching my TikTok because compared to YouTube Shorts, TikTok is. It's. I mean, it's still bad because it's short form content, but at least compared to YouTube Shorts, I'm not gonna get bombarded with like. I don't even know what to call people who watch YouTube Shorts or like this content on it, but it's just like
stupid.
It's not even stupid. It's just lower form content compared to TikTok, and I watch stupid crap on TikTok all the time. What that comes
And plus,
across my
with the
page.
very sad depression music on the background.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, there's a lot of that there.
and they like just do all these like slides of the transitions of by the app called CapCut.
That is such grounded. I love that comment. He said people who use Gen I for their imaginary Gen AI friends and girlfriends are IRL planktons. I'm assuming
my
as in
Karen, my
SpongeBob.
computer wife.
I don't know. It's like
All
I
right.
keep hearing that like there's gonna be like AI girlfriends or whatever, and they're starting
Oh
to
yeah.
appear. They're starting to emerge. But like, okay, they're never gonna beat the real thing. Like never.
No, they're really not. Because the robot girlfriends that have the AI in them, they're only programmed to love you because that's how
They have no
you get
choice.
yeah, that's how you have them chosen to be. Compared to the real thing, there's like genuine feelings and like love that could be formed and made stronger over time. If you're just gonna get an android and have it programmed to love you, there's nothing special about that. It just feels like empty, like you're not getting the actual full experience that with a real person would give you.
You know what it's like? It's like instead of buying a real car, you just buy yourself one of those like kitty, like pretend cars. You know what I mean? Like the RC
Oh
ones.
yeah, like the little Tykes car.
Why do you sound like you're far away?
No, because I'm turning on my lights. It's getting dark.
I was gonna say I think it was getting a drink, but that works too.
I think Hugo's being kidnapped.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna
Don't
get myself
worry
an
about
AI
it.
girl.
He's going for a nice trip.
I'm gonna get myself an
Super
AI
Ed's
girlfriend. I'm
got
gonna name her Thomas Thomas Gal. I don't know. Fuck no.
Thomas Guy. Yeah, that's a good computer name. Computer wife.
It's like, hey AI bitch, what to see Henry Swords with me? And she's gonna be like, yeah, sure, why not? Oh my god, I got 7 Mac 11s, about 838s, 9.
Oh, that's the.
Mac.
I know what he's talking about. The
Is that refers to GTA? Like,
no, there was a YouTube video that had that, and it was just I think it was made in Gmod Source Filmmaker or something, and it was just a human body with like a Thomas the Tank Engine head, or like the actual Thomas the Tank Engine itself as the
We
head.
like to party. We like to
No,
party.
not that one. It's the one that's what Thomas fan 2763 posted in the stream chat. I know exactly what he's talking about. It's like those lyrics, but with the Thomas like intro theme behind it.
Motherfuckers, come on, motherfuckers,
Yeah,
come on,
that
motherfuckers,
one.
come
Yeah,
on. I got something like a
yeah. That's
38.
the one he's
Okay,
talking about. I haven't seen that one.
oh, it's
I haven't
that.
seen that one.
It's the Biggie Smalls thing.
I
Oh.
Yeah, that one.
I
I haven't seen that one
know
in
that
forever.
intro meme based on like one of those Instagram where they did like those like
Yeah,
what
Thomas
the
the Tank
fuck
Engine.
kind of
That's what it
images.
was.
I was listening to that like last week and I was like I was just enjoying this and I'm like thinking why not just play like the ending song like playing like on the episode called Down the Mine and buffer to buffer the engines puffed home and then you
No,
just hear the meme song just coming in motherfuckers come on.
because I have a thing that I found on TikTok. It's like a door and it's just then someone knocking on it, and then the door breaks down, and it's just Thomas with Ringo Starr saying, "Hello, give me your liver," and it goes. "Dun-dun-dun-dun." I'm like, I use that anytime someone's like being a nuisance. I'll be like, okay, you know what? Get you shut up. Here's this image or this video.
Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Motherfuckers, come on. Motherfuckers, come on.
I feel like I would be that type of guy who would just play like a parody of those episodes, and like the ending of the outro would just be that meme song.
Hmm.
And then you just see Thomas just like just has his bling around his buffers while the credits playing, and he got his sunglasses and his like hat on the top of his phone.
I didn't choose the Chug Life. The Chug Life chose me.
I'm Thomas the Tank Engine. And the chug life didn't choose me. I chose it.
I'm Thomas the Tank Engine, and I puff on this bitch.
I'm Thomas the Tank Engine. Today we're filming an episode of Jackass, where we're going to steal Henry the Green Engine's Welsh coal and give it to Percy.
Percy just gets really high, and then just Henry's be allergic to like normal coal. He's like, Thomas, you fucking asshole, and just chases after
like,
Thomas.
Thomas, I don't think this is a good idea. Nonsense, James. Watch Percy right now. Oh, hey, look! I'm high as a kite! Hey, Sarah, guess what? You're fat, ugly, and smell, and I'm stealing Mrs. Hat.
Biggie Smalls, the millionaire, the mansion, the yacht, the 2 wee spots, the 2 hot Glocks.
I got bread in the plane.
Those lyrics go hard. I had to listen to Biggie Smalls. I haven't listened enough of the rapper, but I know he's like a rapper legend.
Bro, that rap song and that's including Thomas's intro. That I don't know why does that fit so well.
Thomas's rap just like fits so well, like the theme song, like it has that.
Who was it by again? Is it Biggie?
Tempo, I guess, like Biggie Smalls. Oh shit.
I wish Biggie would have just listened to that meme song and knows what he thinks of that
Nah,
meme.
He was killed like long ago. Like
I know, but like back then, like if that meme song would have like played that back then before Biggie was dead, I wonder how he reacts and what he thinks about it.
I have no. I don't know. What can I imagine? Hugo, what happened with the ground there? Sir Topham Hatt just tripped and fell, and the ground just imploded.
Yeah, that was that was a mistake in my part. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was 2012 all over again.
Blame on the fat controller. He just tripped and fell.
He fucking died.
Yeah, Sir Topham Hatt was so fat that he just got the whole ground in a big.
Oh, I had too many of Lady Hatch. Oh, I had too many of Lady Hatch creme brulees.
It is so don't be late. There's people who hate season 5 Baldwin, and
I mean,
you're entitled to believe, to like or dislike whatever you want, but dislike.
He had good voices for some of the characters in season 5. After Mayor Guerrero, shit, he just went to crap.
I only like Alec Baldwin when he said that roasting of James. About your face, though, just the way he says it.
Your color's nice, James. Pit about your face, though.
And then just cuts to James, the Michelangelo's James, just ha ha.
And why would he make James gay? Why does he sound so gay?
There was a talk show point about that, and I forgot who did it, and they played the clip of it, and Alec Baldwin tried to explain it. It was
that's your interpretation right there.
Yeah.
There's this tank engine called James. Yeah, and clearly you made James gay. And Alec Baldwin, that's your interpretation right there.
Yeah, I forgot what he said he tried to base it off of, but he tried to base the voice off of something from another movie. I forgot what it was.
Nah, he seems to be working on something funny with James. I guess he read the description of like James's character and was like, okay, I have the perfect voice for him. Hear me out, Brit. Hear me out.
Make way for an important engine coming through. You're quite right, Thomas. Goodbye.
Just the most zestiest train ever, Thomas.
Oh my goodness.
No, you know who's the best code voice? No, I know who the best code voice is. Trampy when he went under Big Engines 87 with the Ertles, and I think it was Bandai Tech or Nakiyoshi, one of the two. Where it's like, oh wait, I can't. What's called? I was like, oh, I'm enjoying my peace and quiet away from Toad, and it's just like, Mr. Oliver, help! And he's like, do you hear something? No, God. That's my best code. It's like, oh dear. I don't know. I find Trampy's Toad voice from that one thing the best.
You know what's the best Toad voice? I'm worried, Mr.
Who?
Douglas. This disrespect for engines. Where's it going to end? Who knows?
Who knows, laddie?
We're both Great Western and must stand together. No, but I do agree. Like, the best Toad voice is probably Alec Baldwin. Yeah.
That's who it was. Not close. Yeah. No, the best Toad voice is like, it was like, dude, how much longer until we get there? Begging your pardon, Mr. Oliver, but according to Mr. Map, we should have turned left 47 miles ago. What? Wait, let me see that. Toad, or what's it called? Toad, what the hell? I'm like, the map's in Italian, Mr. Oliver. I'm Great Western. Toad, let me see that. Toad, the map's upside down. Oh, that explains it, Mr. Oliver. Like, I'm just, this, I don't know. Every time someone wants me to voice Toad, I'm doing that voice. I don't care if it screws with my throat because having to strain my throat to do that. That is like the best Toad voice ever.
James is so funny.
Who are you calling a funny, you little green caterpillar?
I'm calling you funny. I don't know how to do voices, so my voices suck.
Trust me, I just do whatever I think works. Or what I think they would canonically sound like.
I would have Oliver sound like that guy from the Red Dead Redemption that plays John Marston. My name is John Marston! It's John Marston, Michael!
It's like, instead of it's like, my name is John, it's like, my name is Oliver the Great Western Engine! Mouthful to say, Toad. Or I feel like that would be like Toad one day. Toad just listens to that song, he's like, oh yes, Mr. Oliver, this shit is gas right here.
Toad, what the fuck are you talking about?
This song, Mr. Oliver, it goes, bad to the bone.
And he's like, oh, Gordon's like, fucking, look at Mr. Nerd over here. He's like, oh, you can't, like, be a leader because you don't have a train. Toad just fucking pulls the express. Gordon's like, oh, what?
Gordon goes, you can't be a leader. You can't pull a train. Oh yes, watch me, Mr. Gordon. Fucking neon. I don't want to live on this island anymore.
Chad Gordon got epically owned.
Get owned, Mr. Gordon.
Get owned.
Get fucked, Gordon. You fucking big blue ball bitch.
You big blue galloping whale.
Trampy used Nakayoshi when he made his old BE87 videos. I haven't watched enough of Trampy, honestly.
I mean, his new stuff's great. I like his voices that he does for some of the characters.
I want the forest to look like chaotic. I don't know. It's like singing, signing off. It's the hardcore rap singer, aka crack singer. Bring it every time. Okay, he's making another Biggie Small thing. I should have realized.
I did not know that Oliver and Toad's voice actors, voice in Epiglappato's Curse of the Flying Kipper. That is news to me.
Speaking of Oliver Toad voices, have you heard of? Nice.
That is very poggers, Mr. Oliver.
This shit is busting, Mr. Oliver.
This shit is bussing, Mr. Oliver.
God damn it! Imagine if just Thomas Friend series just run by Gen Zs. We're fucked.
Oh, that that would be a trip and a half to watch.
Like, I just can't just watch this. Like, what the fuck are you saying? I don't know what any of this means. What does this 6-7 mean?
Mr. Oliver, respectfully, what does a 6-7 mean? I don't know, Toad.
Toad, by all respects, kill yourself. Never
When
talk
will
to me
this
again.
nightmare end? It's just like the B movie. It's like, oh, this bee is living my life. When will this nightmare end?
Not to be a boomer or anything, but it's like, I'm so fucking glad that the 6-7 meme is over. Or at least, like, getting over.
Someone asked, what voice do you imagine Stanley from the Minnesota Railway having? They imagine him having a neckbeard voice.
It's like, listen here, Dookie. Over there in the States, we don't give a damn what we do.
That just sounds like Hank. We're talking about Stanley here.
Yeah.
No, Stanley from the Minnesota, because he's an American locomotive, right?
On British narrow gauge tracks.
And he's a bit of a dick, so I just imagine him with the most redneck ass voice you can think of, Over there in the States.
I'm trying to think of like some redneck voice actor for it.
I don't
that guy that
but
what's that guy that played on that Fallout movie?
Oh, I don't know. I think I know who you're talking about, but I don't know his name.
I forget
Over there
his
in
name.
the States, we don't give a damn what the fuck.
It's like I picture Stanley from Minnesota being like, "Listen here, Dookie. We don't care. Back over in the States, we don't care for a few spills." It's like something like that with a more gravelly, deep voice.
That sounds like Brooklyn type, like New York.
Yeah, he probably would. I feel like he would be Brooklyn. It was like, "Hey, listen here, Dookie. Who worries about a few spills? Over in the States, we don't care a dime about a few spills."
That's perfect.
That's how I picture him. If he's gonna be from Brooklyn.
He just got that Italian accent. It's like,
It's like,
oh, what's the matter with you? What's wrong with you?
Che cosa?
Che cosa?
Scusi, babadaboopy?
Che cosa?
Hey, scusi, babadaboopy.
You can't speak Italian just because you have a mustache.
Oh, I am Italian, so I only know how to say one. I only know how to say one thing in Italian. It's how to introduce myself, like, and that's it.
I think my favorite about the Italians is when they're just so like, what the fuck, like, oh,
hey, come on now, hey, oh.
I studied French in high school because it was mandatory. In my high school, I didn't learn shit, but there it is,
Imagine the freight cars were Italians, but when the freight cars is like, oh, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? We have our rights, that. Why would you exercise right to shutting the fuck up?
Making Moss hard,
You're violating our Fifth Amendment rights.
The one truck Jamie is like, "You're violating my Second Amendment right." And James, the one train is like, one engine's like, "Wait, since when the fucking trucks own a gun, let alone wield one?" Don't worry about it.
MSR2 sounds like Roger Craig Smith in that one zombie apocalypse game.
Man, Roger Craig Smith will be that perfect actor if like playing as Thomas, just because of the way he's eager, like between Sonic and Thomas.
Is that the guy who voiced Sonic or some shit?
Roger Craig Smith. That's your Sonic for you.
I mean, I always thought of Martin Sherman as like a Sonic sounding voice. I don't know.
Even Jason Griffin that played the other Sonic from I think it was like from the Seven Rings, and then there was the Sonic and the Dark Knight, I believe. Plus, Jason Griffith, he would have been the voice actor playing as like Thomas from the Thomas and the Magic Railroad version. And also playing as for Diesel 10. Oh man, I love this guy that played the guy who played the Eggman. He's be perfect because the way he'll start laughing and where he'll get like angry at like Splatter and Dodge, that'll be perfect actor for Diesel 10.
Oh yes, I am. No, you're not. Huh? Is that? That's right. It's sugar diesel. And if you get some in your tanks, it'll seize you for good.
It's just the freaking Magic Railroad Halloween parody is like, oh, I know that smell. That's cocaine. Like, sir, how do you know what that smell is? Don't worry about it, engines. I don't do anything bad.
Oh, I never said you did.
It's like, how do you know what cocaine is? Don't you worry about it.
And the question is, engines, how do you know what cocaine is? You're engines, not humans. Explain that. Hmm?
Well, sir,
Yeah,
I don't think
Tom,
you
this
should
is
be doing. I don't think you should be doing crack. Like, and Sir Tom has just like, did I fucking ask your opinion, Thomas?
that just sounds like he's on meth.
What? MSR number 2.
So the one of Carson's videos that the day out with Thomas episode, I want to know where that model that was from. When it was the video game version of Thomas, when it was like the frame rates were a little like low.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that one. I can't tell if he made that or did someone else make that or like was an old model that was like been removed. Like I want that model so bad.
I
Just
feel like
based
it
on it.
kind of reminds me of a really old, or somewhat recent, like in between really old and somewhat recent MST noodle model for some reason. I don't know why. It just gives off that vibe.
I love about that Thomas version of it.
This is the Skarloey Railway, running on our gauge tracks. Rest like Rusty Duncan, Fearless Freddy, Mighty Mac. They got their own controller. Mr. Percival is his name.
I just, no, come to think of it, if we're going off TV series, the Scarlet Railway used to be owned by Sir Topham Hatt as well as the Northwestern. Did, like, Sir Topham Hatt get, like, so busy with the Northwestern that he just needed someone to manage the Scarlet Railway, so he just said, you know what, I'm gonna hire this guy, Mr. Percival. He seems like a good candidate. Or, like, did he go through other people before, like, interviews with other people from before settling on Mr. Percival to run the Scarlet Railway so he could focus on the Northwestern, if we're going off TV series lore?
I mean, like, I always like to think that, Mr. Percival and Sir Topham Hatt were like, friends in college or whatever. Like they've been friends for like a long time.
What about the other controller that runs the miniature engines?
Mr. Duncan?
Yes.
Something? Good question.
Sir Topham
only
has
thing
the
I
controller
feel-
of the SR from season 4 to 7 Super Dumb. I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea of Sir Topham Hatt being like the owner of the Skarloey. Or maybe it's because I'm used to it. I don't know.
Hey, since One of y'all mentioned about the Soda Workshop. Are they going to plan on releasing one of their versions of the miniature engines?
Oh, I don't know. All I know is that they were talking about in the last YouTube stream they did was that they were gonna release the iOS that they've been working on that for the longest time since they took it over from the defunct SI3D team soon coming like in sometime in the coming year or the year that's coming up, the 2026. And that it was 80 to 90% done. Anything else about like miniature engines, I have no idea.
TCFS, Jace's version, they're not all bad, but it like just seeing the model up close, it just still feels like a narrow gauge engine to me.
No, because they run on the narrow gauge track. I'm pretty sure.
They
Oh, really?
Narrow gauge engines running on the narrow
Yeah,
gauge track.
the ones I've seen that were released somewhere, I forgot where. They literally fit on the same track as the TSI narrow gauge engines.
Oh, okay.
I think that was the
So they're
idea.
not
Was like they're pretty much narrow gauge engines because like realistically, if they would have done it like narrow gauge would have been like the most you could have made with them, you know?
Yeah.
I love about the miniature models. I'll give them credit for that. I love it too so much.
Oh, also, I don't know. I feel like because I saw those miniature engines compared to the TSI, side by side to the TSI Skarloey engines. I feel like the miniature engines that were released are just a tiny bit too overscaled. I mean, yes, they're supposed to fit on the same track as the TSI narrow gauge engines, but they still could have like scaled them down just to be like within the same size as the TSI
Hello.
narrow gauge engines. But
Oh wait.
Hello,
Oh yeah.
can
Shit. I forgot that the speakers are not on. There we go. Now I can hear.
Yeah, like
Hey.
one of their narrow gauge track was like a little bit like say like about like 3 inches, I believe.
No, just the engines themselves for the miniature gauge. Like they should have been scaled a little bit down while still fitting on the track. Like proportion wise, I mean they should have been scaled a bit down. But that's just me personally.
All right. What the fuck did I miss?
Is that Eli? What's up, Eli?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, how was the restaurant? How was the food?
Good. Very good.
That's good.
Eli's in Mexico right now. He's in somewhere.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
He's just somewhere in the world. Watching.
He's delivering coke from Mexico.
He's gonna visit me.
I ate a burrito.
Burrito.
How was it?
Burrito.
It was good.
No, it was bad. You hated it.
It was bad. It was trash.
It was disgusting.
Disgusting.
Someone said,
Yeah,
Eli, is the yellow lighting amazing? Yeah, you like tell everyone how amazing the yellow lighting is.
I'm not in Mexico, my dude. I'm not in Mexico. You can't just enter a restaurant and expect the yellow lighting immediately. And when entering a Mexican restaurant.
You expected where I work.
Unless that can actually happen.
I worked in
that would
coffee
be genuinely surprising.
coffee house, and it's like dim yellow lighting in there, like 24/7.
I'm the trash man. I eat garbage.
I'm the trash man. I'm so
that's
slow.
a thing called Jack the Grabber. I was gonna say something really mean, but I avoided it.
Nah, see,
Good call.
This channel is off limits. Unless it's a slur.
It's called
don't allow it.
eating the trash would be American.
I mean, not wrong. Most American fast food is trash. So, and I know.
Nah, I've been to a couple places that are not. Like, I think Chick-fil-A is pretty cool.
No, Chick-fil-A is good.
I thought you were still talking about trash.
The only thing I like about Chick-fil-A are the fries. That's good. I only like the fries from Chick-fil-A.
I like Checkers fries. Checkers fries are amazing.
I love their chicken nuggets, especially their chicken sandwiches.
The spicy chicken sandwich, like that one's.
Oh yeah, the spicy chicken tenders. Hell yes.
Five Guys is also pretty good. Like, it was the best thing
I've never had Five Guys.
Really fucking good.
What's one place I know I never had is Dairy Queen. I've never been to Dairy Queen.
I've never been to Dairy Queen either. Never been to Dairy Queen.
My sister got a chance to go once, and I never did.
It's alright. It's nothing groundbreaking, like I would say.
Well, it's just for me to have the experience and say that I ate there once.
I love their Whataburger, their honey barbecue chicken strip sandwiches. Those are the best.
I think I've had Culver's once.
No, I went to Culver's. I'm pretty sure. When I went to Los Angeles, I believe it was Southern Rails took me to Culver's. I'm pretty sure. Was it a Culver?
We don't have Culver's where I am. We have something different. We have a Carvel.
Yeah, Culver. Yeah. It was a Culver's. Yeah. So, and it was okay. You know, it was chicken. You know, like gravy. I don't know.
I've never been to a Culver's either. I don't think I have a Culver's where I am right now.
No, there's no Culver's.
What's funny is there's down the street from
gotcha.
Down the street from where I live. There's a McDonald's, and the next business next to the McDonald's is an ice cream place called Carvel.
There's like 4 Culver's for where I am.
I will say, I forgot. Let me remember. Sorry. Fucking hell.
You forgot. I forgotten what you said.
I was gonna say something about fast food. Oh yeah, I remember. They're opening Tim Hortons where I live. Is Tim Hortons any good?
I don't know. I've never had Tim Hortons.
Anyone on chat has had like Tim Hortons?
No. Tim what? No. Tim what?
Right.
No. Tim Hortons.
No, I didn't. No, I don't.
No, I never had Tim Hortons.
No, I haven't.
Unless you had Horton, here's a fucking who. Book.
I like that movie. Actually, okay, I never saw that movie.
Brother, it's a book.
It's a movie as well. Like they made a movie of it.
They made a movie off the book.
But anyway, like I remember the only thing I remember that movie from my childhood because I never really saw it as a kid was that one of my neighbors like invited me over to see it, and there's this emo kid in the movie.
He wasn't emo in the actual book though, which is
I know he's not. It's probably not. It's just in the movie they made him emo. Like he doesn't talk.
I don't.
Because I remember the story. Like the mayor has 96 daughters and 1 boy.
I don't think that was a subplot in the actual book, but I guess that was. I guess they created that subplot to just, I guess, patent out the book, the movie, like to get if something.
I don't think the movie is bad. That's like I think it's just that it definitely is a children's movie from the 2000s.
That one anime part was still fucking weird though. They made like an anime reference in the movie, and it's still fucking weird.
Yeah, they made an anime reference. But like, my next door neighbor was like, "Oh yeah, I'm like that emo kid from the movie," and I was like, "Oh okay." That's all I remember from childhood.
No, there's one movie.
He doesn't even speak.
Like a fever dream.
This emo kid doesn't even speak until like the very end.
Yeah, when in the climax of the movie, yeah.
And also, another noteworthy thing about that movie is that one of the characters, I think it was, hold on, give me a second. Yeah, one of the characters was voiced by Will Arnett, like Vlad, like one of the big ass bird. He was voiced by Will Arnett. A lot of celebrities actually appear in this movie. Holy shit! Who the fuck's Tom? Oh, he was voiced by Jonah Hill. Jesus, there's so many fucking celebrities in this.
Everyone signed up. Did you think it was a big tax break for these celebrities?
Amy fucking Poehler was in this? Oh, she was that character. I didn't know that.
Tim Hortons. I don't know, they're opening Tim Hortons in where I live. And I don't know if it's like if it's good. I like how they all just agreed to the story of Spec just to spite Horton. Yeah, like what the fuck? Just let the man be. Let him have like his flower or Poland.
They just thought he was They just thought he was crazy and decided to kill the flower anyways.
Like why? Even if Horton, let's just say that Horton's crazy. All right, do we fucking care if Horton is talking to a flower? I don't. I have better shit to do, you know? I have taxes to pay, you know? I have children to feed. I don't care if the local homeless guy is talking to a flower, okay?
I don't care if that elephant
what
got
is
schizophrenia.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the My Hero Academia. I have considered watching My Hero Academia, but I've just at this moment I haven't restarted watching it. I watched season 1 way back when, but I haven't rewatched anything else.
I watched the first 3 seasons in middle school, and after a certain point, I'm like, this is cringe.
I heard it's already ended. The anime is like done. It's like it's just
good.
Season. They already finished the season finale. Now they're just gonna finish it off with a big movie by the end. Like somewhere in 2026, they're just gonna make a big ass movie, and that's like the big finale. But I can safely say the worst fucking Dr. Seuss movie is the fucking Lorax.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees, and for some fucking reason, I speak in Vietnamese.
Yes, Danny DeVito as the Lorax, also known as the guy who sold out on his goddamn message in commercials.
You can't fight a woman.
I love Danny DeVito.
Woman?
He fucking the Lorax sold out the message of being environmentally friendly by putting out these goddamn commercials about cars and other shit that are strongly against the message of the Lorax.
I remember the car ads. They try to justify it with like, oh, the cars like safe for the environment. Like, fuck off. No, it's not. Dick. Like, I never saw that movie in the theater. I saw it like way later.
I saw it in
school,
DVD.
But
I saw it in like DVD, I think too.
I remember the trailers vividly because like one of the punching jokes in the trailer was fucking the Lorax turning around and saying, "That's a woman."
Yup. That's a woman.
You wouldn't hit a woman.
Don't forget the very big cultural impact just from the Onceler. What has society become?
How bad can that be? I'm just doing the economy.
It's a bit cringe as well, considering the Onceler in the original is just never shown his face. He literally could be just anyone. And then when the movie in the 2010 the 10s movie came out, it just completely destroys the identity of the Onceler.
Well,
a
they
generic
destroyed
movie.
for the origin. They were there, but then when it came to him being old, and they hid his identity or they tried to hide his identity, but his face. But
No,
it's
but
like
it's the
you
it's
already
the
showed
fact
your
that
face
it's the
in
fact
his
that he has
origin.
a fucking guitar and emo look. It just
Yeah,
destroys anything timeless from that movie.
not even that. Like they tried to hide his identity after they already showed his young origin, like in
He
his
got
young
into
self his
complaint.
origin. So it's like why?
He got into complaint for 2009.
Oh wait, they referenced Donkey Kong. I remember that. They're
Remember
doing
this?
Donkey Kong, and I'm like, okay, okay.
Okay.
It's like
Okay.
Donkey Kong's canon in the Lorax, like in the Dr. Seuss universe.
Okay.
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 That one. Okay. I mean,
Okay.
Big Ring would have saved the 2012 Lorax movie. As much as I see why I see as much as I see why many people like the song, and it kind of just it's really close to how the message was in the book. I don't think it would have completely saved the 2012 movie if they were going for the approach of the lore of the Wansler.
Well, I mean, that would have
No,
made it a
definitely
bit
not.
better, you know.
Would have been a little bit better, but at the same time, I don't think it would have 100%
Also, the
100%
Grinch
saved the
movie was
movie.
really fucking generic. I prefer the Jim Carrey
I have
movie.
not
Like
watched that
honestly,
one.
No, Jim Carrey was better.
The Jim Carrey one has its own identity compared to the book, but at the same time, it's an identity that Ron Howard was just really saying, "Hey, we're doing a different take of the movie, but don't take this like as a it's still the Grinch uh, adaptation. It's just a different take on it."
I gotta wonder, like, it's like why make a movie like this? Because like I remember, like, I haven't seen the Grinch one with Jim Carrey in a while, but then I rewatched it and it's really out of tone. You know, there's a lot of
Yeah, but
like.
I really do like why they chose Jim Carrey as for the role for the Grinch, because goddamn, Jim Carrey is emotive as fuck. He is super
He's
emotive.
he's just being himself.
Yeah.
Like he can pull those faces even without the makeup.
Your brain is full of spiders. You have garlic in your ass.
Jim Carrey really said, "Nah, I win."
I feel like Jim Carrey is the greatest actor of all time. Just because of how expressive he can be, no matter what role he's given.
Except playing as Dr. Eggman, I don't like.
No,
the fact
Dr.
that
Eggman, no. Any movie excluding the Sonic movie, he's like the best actor of all time.
I like them in the
I
Sonic
don't
movie.
actually mind Dr. Eggman, Jim Carrey. I don't actually mind.
Although I will say The Mask is like peak movie ever. You know.
No, Ace Ventura, Pet
I've seen
Detective.
so many clips of The Mask, and it's pretty damn good.
Nah, you
I
should see
like
the full movie.
Ace Ventura,
like,
Pet Detective.
someday. That has nothing to do with Jim Carrey, but like I recently watched like Home Alone 1 and 2.
Oh, Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin, and it's like I gotta say, like yeah, they're a Christmas classic. Except the second one. The second one fucking sucked.
Yeah, the second one's not really about Christmas that much.
Isn't like the second one like a little rinse and repeat?
No, it takes place at around the Christmas time, like Christmas season, but it doesn't focus on Christmas as much as the first one.
Well, it's just
about Home Alone
Tim
was
Curry though. But Tim Curry.
Tim Curry can suck my nuts. Like the movie's fucking awful. Like.
Yeah.
My favorite scene about the Home Alone was when Donald Trump was there when he said his first line. It's like, "What? Excuse me, where's the lobby? Down the hall and to the left."
That's literally the most poorly aged scene of all time.
No. The most poorly aged scene is him in the Twin Towers. Like, you see that and you're like, oh.
That's not good.
They did a remake of like, say, "Excuse me, where's the lobby? Down the hall, grab by the pussy. Thanks."
I like the one with Freddy
Oh.
Fazbear though. The one with Freddy Fazbear is better. Holy shit! Freddy FNAF.
What's lobby? Down the hall, grab by the pussy.
Man, it's like, okay. So to be fair, it's like with having Trump in the movie and like the Twin Towers, like okay, they couldn't tell like back in the day, you know. It's just poorly.
They would not have
things that
known.
age poorly, like unfortunately.
Fun fact about Home Alone: the black and white movie on the TV that was being watched, that wasn't an actual movie that's being played in the Home Alone movie. That was a whole separate scene, filmed for the movie to like the Home Alone movie.
Yeah, it's like a fake movie,
played
right?
as an actual movie. Yeah, it's a fake movie.
We can safely say the movies after 2 are still fucking shit.
No, I don't like Home Alone 3. That had no. That I don't count that as an actual Home Alone movie.
No, Home Alone 3 is just a completely different character.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't count Home Alone 3 as an actual Home Alone movie.
What have you done? Who the fuck? Home Alone 4. Who the fuck is this? What happened to Macaulay Culkin? Where's Joe Pesci?
Well, Joe Pesci's in prison, I think.
I thought he died.
And well, his character, like in Home Alone, in real life he's dead. But
and then the fifth one, and then the fifth one included some video games for some reason. And then the sixth one was the worst one because it was on Disney Plus.
No, Netflix. Netflix is where it's
I
at.
thought it was only 4 movies. What do you mean?
Yeah, there's a sixth one with a British kid, and there's the injuries that the criminals suffer are just too realistic. It's just what the fuck.
It's like, okay,
I didn't even know they made a British Home Alone. I just knew of Home Alone 1, 2, and 3.
I don't think Home Alone should have become a franchise. I think that movie, like, it should be one story and that's it, you know?
Yeah, it should have just been the first Home Alone and left it alone.
This shit should be dead. The last movie was in 2021. Just don't touch it. Just leave it die already.
The Home Alone should have been left at the first one. It should have been the first Home Alone and that's it, no more.
Yeah, don't watch the second one. Like, fuck that. Or the third one.
The third one's even worse.
Third movie's worse.
Well, at least the second one has Macaulay Culkin, you know, like, and Joe Pesci.
No, the first and second one is Macaulay Culkin and Joe Pesci. The third one is completely different cast of criminals and kid.
They brought back the original cast in the second one.
Yeah, the third one they got everyone new.
Okay, and also another point less for Home Alone 2 is that this doesn't affect the English dub, but the Latin American dub completely changes the voices for everyone. They're not the same.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, no, I agree with Alex's comment. Why do they keep neglecting those kids? That's a good fucking point.
It's like, I don't want to be mean to like American style of parenting, but it's like,
instead of milking Home Alone, give Claus attention. And then in parentheses, I've never seen Claus.
So, give Claus attention. I've never seen Claus. Okay.
Give Claus attention. I've never seen Claus.
I don't know what I'm saying.
I've never seen the Christmas Story. Now that I think of it.
Oh, you what? Oh, you're missing out.
The Christmas movie is 8 Crazy Nights with Adam Sandler.
Oh, that shit! I heard that shit was awful.
No, it's a freaking banger. It's supposed to be ridiculously funny around the Christmas time, or to the point where it's stupid, and it's like it's supposed to be a big joke movie. That's all it's supposed to be.
So damn Adam Sandler in that movie, and then that means it's a funny movie.
The same movie that has a bunch of fucking shit jokes.
Yeah, because that's Adam Sandler for you in his early career. I don't know.
Listen,
and Adam Sandler pulls a fucking
actor.
Adam Sandler pulls a fucking whiny ass voice imitation, going.
I think Adam Sandler is a great actor. He just chooses to be in a lot of shit, and it makes me sad, you know?
Yeah. I agree.
Don't forget about Kevin James too. He's also the funniest one too.
Oh yeah, Paul Blart.
I mean, hell, Zookeeper. That was a good movie. That was a good one.
Paul Blart.
Paul Blart. Yeah, 1 and 2.
Yeah, those were the best movies.
like when he was like on the phone with somebody that has his daughter, and like as he was running, he starts fainting and he just slides down the ground.
Oh, I forgot.
Because he was low on.
No, Jim Carrey is better. Grinch. Oh, I'm sorry.
Because of his blood sugar.
Benedict Cumberbatch has nothing on Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey made the Grinch so much more expressive than he normally was.
I was gonna think of a Christmas movie, and all of a sudden I just forgot about it.
Another Christmas movie, Thomas' No Surprise and Other Stories. I think that's a
right.
classic.
Christmas Story. Right. There was a. Did you know there was a adaptation of Christmas Story with shit? Hold on. What was the name of that guy? Matthew Broderick. Matthew Broderick. That version is kind of just mid. The Matthew Broderick version of Christmas Story Live. That one is not necessarily good. Because it was just,
I've never seen a Christmas Story, and it makes me mad because like everyone talks about it, like it's the Christmas movie, you know. As far as everyone knows. What's another Christmas like movie?
Someone says Die Hard. No.
Die Hard. Die Hard.
More like a New Year's movie, I feel.
No, it's a Christmas movie. It is literally a Christmas movie.
Die Hard takes place around the Christmas season doesn't make it a Christmas movie.
Well, it kind of is. Just saying.
Oh, it's a New Year's movie. It's a New Year's movie. That was funny. My grandfather watched the news and they were talking about Die Hard, and it's like, oh, post your comments, to the news stations, social media, to strike your argument of is Die Hard a Christmas movie or not?
Nightmare Before Christmas is the GOAT.
No, it definitely is.
And
somebody say
hey, Polar Express. Don't forget Polar Express.
Because that's the way we do it in the Polar Express.
Polar Express.
I actually do want to see the actual. I actually do want to see the real Polar Express, like the Pure Marquette 1225, because that was the engine they based it on. I actually want to see that in person.
My problem with this movie is that it has no story, but like aside from that, it's fun. I like trains. Trains are cool.
Trains go choo choo, and that makes my autism peak.
I think personally, I don't really. I don't know whether to like or dislike Jingle All the Way, that one Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Oh, because no, only reason I like it is put that cookie down.
I don't know whether to like it or dislike it because one, there's a lot of good actors like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Jake Lloyd, Phil Hartman, God rest his soul, Phil Hartman, and there's a lot of good actors. But at the same time, the story is just it really goes all over the place. Don't know whether to like it or dislike it.
I don't know. It's like once.
What's the know-it-all boy the true villain of Polar Express? Someone asked.
I think the movie is like decent up until the dad, like Arnold Schwarzenegger's character, like he dresses up in this suit.
The Turbo Man suit.
And just it's just flying around the fucking parade. I'm just like, what the fuck?
It's turbo time.
Was the know-it-all the true villain of the Polar Express? No. Unless you're referring to Curtis, who's often compared to the know-it-all a lot.
Is he?
Yeah, he's compared to it a lot.
Fucking assholes.
I have a question. Does the Rise of the Guardian that?
Good question. I've never considered that one.
Rise of the Guardian. Holy shit! I haven't seen that in ages. Holy
yeah.
Shit. That's a movie. That's a movie I've not seen in a long time.
Speaking of
Gremlins! Gremlins fucking good.
Speaking of movies that are not related to Christmas, you know what movie feels like a fever dream since you last watched it in your childhood?
What?
James and the Giant Peach.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. It's Disney, right?
I don't think it was Disney. I'm not so sure it was.
Disney did animate it.
No, I was talking. Oh yeah, it was animated. No, yeah, you're right. I don't know. That one just feels like a fever dream since the last time I watched it. Like looking back, trying to remember it, like from how long ago I watched it, it just feels like a massive fever dream. Like it's
Hey, you know what's a chaotic movie, but also it's a Christmas movie? Fucking Gremlins.
Oh, that's right. Gremlins is a Christmas movie.
I
oh
fucking
God.
hate the Gremlins. I'm sorry.
What do you mean you dislike the Gremlins? They're fucking cool.
They're not. They're a shitty movie.
Oh, what do you mean, Hugo? What's your? Give me a goddamn good reason why Gremlins is a bad movie.
Yeah, give me a good reason before. You should blow up your iOS.
Okay, I thought it was a stupid movie. Okay, okay. There's this scene, right? There's this scene in the movie where the Gremlins. There's a bunch of Gremlins already, and they all go out, and then they go to a movie theater, and they start watching a movie, and they're laughing their asses off.
That's because they're gremlins. It literally is in the name. They're literal gremlins. They're literal gremlins who cause trouble for other people just for the shits and giggles.
But how did the Gremlins figure out what the fuck a movie theater was? And how?
I don't know. Maybe because they explored. You have to keep in mind, most of the gremlins were already out of there. Like, for God's sake, the leader was thrown into a pool, and they started multiplying in just a matter of moments.
Exactly.
They multiplied like rabbits.
But it's like, how did those fucking things like figured out? Like, imagine, because they're newly born, I guess. Like,
you just have to think as the gremlins as moving, sentient, troublesome trucks.
Well, yeah, but it's like, how did the troublesome
They're
trucks
literally troublesome trucks of the universe.
What a movie theater was, you know? It's just a fucking stupid complaint, I know, but it's like,
they're just troublesome trucks. They don't know better.
I like to point out on a side note, Grounder said, I didn't know the Polar Express represented the Thomas fandom in the Actually kid.
Oh, fuck off. I hate how true you are. I hate the fact that you are correct about that. Fuck.
That's the way we do it in the Polar Express.
Speaking of trains,
too. That's the most Thomas sounding song.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd be a Thomas theme or like sing-along song. But speaking of trains, I do have two model trains coming. Both are sound fitted. One's a pannier, so I'm gonna make that duck. The other one's all class.
Hell yeah!
I just gotta get a table set up to make a double track loop, and then eventually a railway, a whole layout.
Keep in mind that that's the way we do it in the Polar Express. And fuck the Gremlins. Okay, no. Okay, it's not a bad movie. I'm just making over exaggerated my complaints. It's just that I always wonder that how did the Gremlins figure it out? First of all, what a movie theater was, and how did they buy the popcorn? Who let them in?
They didn't buy the popcorn. Actually, they didn't buy the popcorn. They fucking stole it.
Well, it's like...
Well, according to my calculations, you don't buy the popcorn, they stole it and they ran into the theater.
Really bringing the freaking Actually kid from the Polar Express, representing the Thomas fan comic to life. Two people just said Actually.
Mods pinned that comment.
I feel like a happy postman. I deliver the goods from coast to coast. Is he referencing Postman Pat?
Yeah, they're singing Postman Pat in there.
As long as you don't sing Fireman Sam. Because Fireman Sam is fucking shit.
I was gonna say something.
I like Fireman Sam.
I was gonna say
So
the only way to get the troublesome trucks in the movie theater is reusing their planks for the movie theater in Washington that showed Captain America: A Brave New World. Oh, that movie. I don't think I've heard positive things about that movie.
No, there's not. No, the only reason it got negative criticism is because Red Hulk was not on screen for more time than than the fans wanted him to. But they gotta Marvel fans gotta remember Red Hulk is only comes out when because he's based on rage, and fueled by rage. Once the rage disappears, Red Hulk goes back to who he was before Red
He
Hulk.
didn't drink the Kool-Aid. That's why he
Yeah.
didn't appear in. He didn't not drink enough of that Kool-Aid. That's why he didn't appear in the rest of the movie.
Regular Hulk is based off anger. Red Hulk is based on rage. Or goes
Red
off.
Hulk should have drunk that more of that Kool-Aid in order to appear more in the movie.
Who Blue Hulk? Oh, I forgot what Blue Hulk is fueled off of, but I know Red Hulk's fueled off rage, and regular old Hulk is fueled off anger.
Because that's the way we do it in the Polar Express.
What was I gonna mention? Dude, I get you like Postman Pat, but Jesus.
Calm down.
Listen,
Captain America Brave New World also had a lot of disparate.
Because Fireman
That's
Sam is
true. That's true. Grounder makes a good point. Captain America Brave New World did
Israeli
have a whole lot
propaganda?
of
What?
Israeli propaganda.
That's cringe. Israeli
Yeah.
propaganda? That's cringe.
Yeah, he's not. I did watch the movie, and looking back at it, he's not wrong.
Oh, that's so cringe.
What?
Yeah,
What
it did
Israeli
have.
propaganda. Like, I've never seen the movie, for one.
Like, I don't even know how to explain it. Blue Hulk is fueled by Walter White and Jesse Pinkman.
Jesse, we gotta make that little Kool-Aid, Jesse.
Someone pin that, please.
I can't pin that. I'm not a mod.
I know, but it's just the joke of pinning it. But that's fucking funny.
Because that's the way we do it in the Polar Express. Okay, I need to shut up.
As long as it's not Fireman and Sam, am I right, Hugo?
Listen, everybody.
And that's how we do it on the Polar Express.
Listen, Dookie.
Listen here, Dookie, who writes about a few spells in the States we didn't care a dime for him.
Listen, Dookie.
Pop it a
Who the
boopy.
fuck likes Postman Fireman
Pop it a
Sam?
boopy.
Listen here, Dookie, who the fuck likes Fireman Sam? We got fucking Postman Pat up in this bitch.
Dear Santa.
Give me the television up front.
Wait. Dear Santa is a great Christmas film with Jack Black. I am Steve.
That's Minecraft, not.
I don't care. Jack Black still says it.
No, because why the frick did one why did one movie theater get completely one entire movie theater of people got banned from the Minecraft movie because they threw a bunch of popcorn and shit all over the place when Jack Black said chicken jockey.
Dude, this guy's still going in the fucking chat singing the lyric. Dude,
yeah, I think it's time.
Why?
Stop,
They're all
please.
idiots.
We're trying to read our chat. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like Karine. I'm not reading your name, but stop it with the lyrics. Okay, thank you.
Time to stop. It's time to stop. Okay, no more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents?
I'm James the Red Engine, and I'm telling you to stop it. We're trying
It's
to read our
time to
chat.
stop. I'm gonna call Child Protective Services.
You better stop, or I'll put Child Protective Services on your bitch ass.
Okay, I don't know. Listen, I don't know if I saw the Minecraft movie.
Call me Daddy Passy
in the theaters. I still can't decide whether that movie is shit or good.
It's shit, but it's so much worse than people. But it's so good. You can't help but watch it.
Someone called me Daddy Passy. I'm gonna have to shunt that fucking truck up there.
Friendly reminder. They've already started working on the second movie.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You know, fun fact about the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 movie. It's supposed to begin filming in I think summer or fall this coming in 2026, and then release the next year.
They didn't waste any fucking time. They didn't waste any fucking time.
What do you mean Five Nights at Freddy's 3? The second movie hasn't even been out yet.
No, the second movie's been out already.
Oh, well, it just feels like it hasn't been out since.
Yeah, no, because it released December 5th. That's why. So it hasn't been out
They made
long.
so much bank from that movie as well. They made so much
Yeah,
bank.
bro. My only thing that I like, because like I was in the movie theater watching it on December 5th, and granted there wasn't that many people in there, but like everyone laughed at it because the stupid thing was when Mike picked up the Freddy plush and he squeezed it, it just went horror, 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 and I'm like, no way they stuck
Hey,
that stupid Freddy meme in the freaking movie.
they had a budget of an estimated 36 to 51 million, and the box office came out at a 220.6 million. That's like, wow.
Bro, they freaking cooked
They
with
made
that
bank.
movie.
They
They
made
did.
so much.
Yeah, bro. It's like the first FNAF movie all over again when that released. It was just bang.
That's like 4 to 5 times the budget.
Yeah, for real. Now they can go all out for the third movie.
Just put all in.
Yeah, just fucking. I'd like to put all my chips into the third movie, please.
If Toy Chica doesn't appear in the third movie, I'm gonna fucking write.
I don't think she will, because the third movie is gonna be
Spoilers, by
based.
the way. Spoilers, by the way. The Toy Chica had her fucking chest ripped open by the fucking puppet in the second movie. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then she got her head ripped off by the original Chica.
Yep. Freaking bro, Toy Bonnie got his ass dragged out the window and fucking beat to shit by Bonnie, the original Bonnie.
Hey yo, Mr. Freddy, please. Mr. Freddy was my father. Just call me 5
Oh,
minutes.
so someone showed. There was a TikTok I saw of the behind the scenes for of FNAF 2 for Freddy ripping the crap out of Toy Freddy, and it was supposed to be a hell of a lot more brutal than it was in the movie. Like Toy Freddy was supposed to get his head snapped and ripped off, and then his arms ripped off, and then his torso ripped off from the from the crotch point, and then tossed aside. What they did in the final movie was like so much more tame.
Damn.
Compared to like the actual behind the scenes thing. I'm like, yo, damn. No, Markiplier I think was going to probably, but at the time he was going to be in the second one, but at the time he was working on his movie Iron Lung, so he couldn't do it.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
so
Iron Lung is.
no one notified him about that. That's
By
what
the
he
way,
said
Iron
on
Lung.
his
That's
video.
that movie Iron Lung is coming out in AMC theaters, so expect that like in big theater.
Oh no, definitely. I went to see the second FNAF movie in AMC theater.
I just want a scene like if Markiplier appears in the third. I just want the scene where he's like, he looks at some files.
Technically, MatPat appeared in both the first and second movie. In the first movie, MatPat was the diner guy. In the second movie, he was
Bonnie.
Toy Bonnie.
Like, I just want Markiplier to grab some files or some shit and then like make some groundbreaking discovery. And he's just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Was that the bite of 87?
Don't you tell me how to eat my calories, bitch.
I just like how Corey X Kenshin came back in the second movie as the taxi driver. That shit was funny.
A fucking taxi driver.
Like the Abby gets in the taxi again with Toy Chicken. And it's like, oh, not you again. You walk your ass. I'm like, nope, I'm taking the taxi.
He can't catch a break, man.
He really can. What's funny is he's picking up this same girl with another different animatronic this time, and it's like, what? He's like, oh, come on, again with this shit, man.
He doesn't
By the way,
get a normal customer.
To do that.
Is it bad that I initially thought that Wayne Knight, the same guy who appears in Seinfeld and Jurassic Park, I thought he was gonna be what's his name, Henry Emily, but until I realized, no, he's too much of a dick to be Henry Emily.
Yeah.
He's too much of a fucking dick.
And
then he just gets brutally murdered by Chica in the closet.
Yeah.
He gets his head crushed, Invincible style. Invincible style head crush.
I could also just picture the amount of people who were gooning in the theater to fucking Toy Chica. Let's be honest.
Me. Okay, no, I haven't seen it.
That is cringe. That's no.
No, I'm serious though. Like
people will goon to that. People will actually goon to that.
That's what I mean. That's the sad thing.
That's even. It's almost as sadder than people having an AI girlfriend.
No, having an AI girlfriend is sadder than doing that.
That shit's more sad because they're willingly putting themselves in a really fake ass relationship with an AI, and they're gonna get made fun of even more. Considering while for Chica that's a fictionalized character, and that shit is at least less cringe than being with an AI girlfriend. That shit's
like I said before, though, that I've known some people who now rely so much on talking to like an AI like ChatGPT just to function as a human being because they lost the grip of like reality and how to be a human being. Like they'll be like, "Hey, ChatGPT, how do I have a conversation with another human being?" And it's like, what the fuck?
Bro, you can't even make a proper Google search without coming across fucking AI.
No, because freaking you search something on Google and it gets its AI overview. I'm like, I don't care about your AI overview. I want the search
You
results
can't
there.
even avoid it. You can't even turn that shit off.
I started Google told me like, hey, you want to turn this off or like opt out of it? I'm like, I hit yes, and they still give it to me. Even though
you can't turn that shit off. It's still whenever you search something up, you're forced to watch that shit.
Yeah, and I hate it. It's dumb.
It's like I don't care if you say no, you're still gonna watch it.
Yeah, like no, you're still gonna get the AI overview, even though you said to opt out of it. I'm like, why?
You're gonna watch this whether you like it or not.
You're gonna get the AI overview whether you like it or not, boy.
Like I don't care. You're not my dad. I'm like I don't give a fuck. You're gonna do exactly as I said.
We both made it at the same time.
Anyways, it's been a while since I've seen Hugo's iOS. Hugo, how far does the main line go now, besides the viaduct? Station-wise.
Station-wise, well, after the viaduct is Wellsworth, and we're approaching Wellsworth, and that's going to be another milestone for the route.
So we're currently at Kronk then still for the station, right?
Well, Kronk is a bit far away, like, for me.
I mean, not Kronk, what's the one? Crosby, I mean. No, Marin. Oh.
Yeah, Marin Station. Well, yeah, it's like Wellsworth, then the Hill, and Marin. Like, that's gonna be...
Yeah.
As far as I know, that's gonna be like the west map, you know? But
yeah. I wait to see what Gordon's Hill looks like, because I
can't wait.
The tallest hill I can see, like, there's no way it's that tall.
So the station we're still currently at, though, Hugo, is still Crosby. That's completed.
Update! Yeah. Update! Gordon's Hill is gonna be a fucking mountain!
Well, pretty much. Well, okay. Let me show you guys. Like, I did some tests of Gordon's Hill of like how steep do I want it.
That's what I was thinking in the background.
Hill, like,
what are you
in
doing?
general, like how tall is Gordon's Hill exactly? Because there's no way that's not that tall.
What the Hugo?
I think I made it a bit too big, but it's like I don't know. I want to make Gordon's Hill big.
It feels more like close, like somewhat close to like the Railway series, but like on an unrealistic scale.
The Railway series ain't that fucking steep, bro.
That's what I mean. Like it's the Railway series, but on an unrealistic scale.
You just made that into like a snow slide. And wait, there's a
that's like a roller coaster at that point.
Hill?
No, okay. This is
what is that?
That's the junction that in the season 1 map.
Well, okay. I hate this idea, but Doggo is like keeps pestering me with adding it. So I just, like, toyed with the idea of, adding it, but like I fucking hate this idea. I don't like it. Like, straight up, I don't like the junction at the top of Gordon's Hill. I don't
like that either. That doesn't make sense. Like, logically on a railway point of view, that doesn't make sense.
David Mitten realized, oh shit, why is Percy going on the Brandon branch? Oh
from
shit!
Gordon's Hill.
I gotta make a junction at the top of Gordon's Hill to compensate panic noises.
Christ.
David Mitten was like, "What the fuck?"
There's no way that hill's that tall. There's no way that hill's tall at all.
It's not
David Mitten saw.
It's not gonna be like that.
David
in the final. Don't worry.
David Mitten really saw Percy runs away, fucking panicked because he realized Percy was on the Brendan branch line, and he had to scramble to put the fucking junction at the top of Gordon's Hill.
He was like,
I mean, look at my hill. Here, I'm sharing you my screen. This is how tall Gordon's Hill looks like originally.
I actually really like Soda World's Gordon's Hill. I really like it. I've seen it before.
Let me look at
So
it.
there's the
my first
entrance,
time.
and we go all the way up to the season 1 scene where Thomas just pops up to Gordon's Hill, and we go to this one where season 2. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
And we go to the season 2 scene where Duck starts rolling coaster down the hill before his freight cars were on the run, and then we go up here. This is the season 5 version of when Oliver and Toad were up the hill, and then Toad goes down the hill. And then
I placed that at the top because
I don't know about this part. I mean, I really want to do the freelance season 1 of like when Thomas goes down that hill, and then when he stops, the cars
push him.
But yeah, this is literally how tall that's how tall Gordon's Hill is. Plus the background, I mean, it doesn't matter like if you see like if there's water, I mean you can still see it. I'm gonna like see if I can adjust that environment. So yeah, you can see there's still water on that background, no matter like it's not supposed to be like super tall.
It says like you combined like all of them. Well, not all of it, but it's like you combined like at least like 3 hills, which they're made to be the same part, but you like made it into like different parts of the hill.
I'm not gonna lie, I was planning on thinking of like doing like a hit arrow version or like a CGI version of Gordon's Hill where it just goes up steep up and then just roller coaster down there. But no, I wanted to be like something like all the scenery details of that.
I placed I would place the I placed the crossovers if I was doing a TVS map. I placed the crossovers of Close Shave near the top of the hill because Duck passes through that. The trucks already seemingly when the trucks are going down the hill in Close Shave, they've seemingly already gone over the crossovers that Duck has gone over to go into the other line.
Yeah.
I actually like that
One
idea.
thing I will say about the crossovers,
different versions together. It's like
the one thing I will say about the crossovers is that, at least on the hybrid iOS, I feel like they're on the wrong side of the hill.
Yeah, that's what I always thought. I don't. Why is it on the other side of the hill?
Because I mean, if you think of it realistically, all the engines would have been stationed at Tidmouth at that point because Tidmouth would have became the main terminus. And then whereas Vickerstown was just the other big station at the other end of the line. Because I'm pretty sure by the time Toby came, Tidmouth was like the main terminus, and like all the engines situated there. Because when it was like Thomas and Percy, or when Percy was the station pilot and Thomas, it was Vickerstown. But then by Toby and then eventually Duck, it would have been like Tidmouth. So the fact that the switches, the crossover switches at Gordon's Hill is on the other side going towards Vickerstown is weird.
Makes no sense.
Makes no sense, and I don't know why. I blame the other railway. It's the other railway's fault. They messed up my plan.
Crooked Hillary.
Crooked Dr. Beeching. He ruined my plans to build my railway, and now he has to pay a large sum of 14 million British pounds.
The small loan of $1 million.
We're gonna tariff Dr. Beeching, the mainland and the other railway to fix.
We're gonna build a wall.
We're gonna remove this. We're gonna remove the drawbridge from Vickerstown to Barrow-in-Furness and replace it with a wall.
Okay. How come Percy's crew were inside his cab when he was running away? They jumped.
Wait, hold on. I actually gotta fact check that. Hold on. Now
were they?
Hold on.
Hold
on. I actually gotta fact check that.
Did you hear the story of Reginald the tank engine, the one who died in the ditch? I'm sorry, what?
No, we're not going this. Oh, that's a jape. That's a fucking jape by. What was the name of the guy? The GWR. GW Studios. That's a jape done by GWR Studios. With the
It was a bit that he had in like his goof videos, like a running joke.
Whatever happened to him? Like, he just disappeared one day.
Okay, from what I understand, like
he moved on.
No, well, he moved on, but it's like the theory was that around the time he left, like Turtles and Thomas like did this like overly mean video, like making fun of him, and like I don't know, I think he might have saw that, and I think he might have hurt his feelings, you know, like.
That's sad.
I think I know why some the user says that there is a crew member's head. I see in some of the shots, Percy has a crew member's head in the cab. Who the fuck's in there? Who's that? Who is that? Who the fuck is in the Percy's cab? He could have stopped the train.
Yeah, I'm ask David Minnan what was up with the crew's head.
Who the fuck's in Percy's cab?
Who the fuck's in my cab? How come they didn't stop me? What the fuck?
I mean, never mind that. Like, why is Renee's like at the Scarloy Railway even though he's supposed to be away?
Yeah, continuity errors. Your basic continuity errors.
Because I need background engines, that's why.
Oh, Grounder says that it wasn't a theory. It actually happened. Oh, that's fucked.
That is fucked.
That puts Turtles and Thomas in an even worse spotlight that he already was.
No, okay.
Oh, that's dark.
I never spoke with Turtles and Thomas like ever. I think only once, but that was it. But I gotta say, I've never seen a Thomas user get such a big ego as much as him. It's like he was, from what I heard, he was a dick. Like he was not a good person, you know.
I think we already discussed this in previous streams, but he was also like a very, very negative person towards the Magic Railroad parody.
Oh yeah.
Very big bad person, big meanie. Grounder says, "Pretend there's no one in Percy's cab." I will pretend I didn't notice that.
Yeah, it's like there's no one there. Just keep that in mind. There's no one there. There's no one there.
I guess I'm imagining things that there's someone in my cab. I guess I'm imagining.
Duncan, Bulldog, and Peter Sam.
That's pretty silly.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You just pretend they're not there. Pretend they're not there.
I think they're for the same reason that like Mavis and Diesel and Class 40 are in like Rusty to the Rescue. They're meant to be back. They're meant to be like random nameless diesels, but they didn't want to build like random models of random nameless diesels that are never going to appear again. So they just used whatever they had, you know.
Just do what they did for the Mid-Soder stock. Just cover their names and numbers.
Cover their faces, yeah. That's why their faces don't appear, you know. Or who knows? Maybe Duncan did work in the Mid-Sodor.
Maybe, but who's to say he worked at a little near a little factory near the Mid-Sodor? Who's to say?
Who's to say? I mean, I'm of the opinion that Peter, Sam, and Sir Handel, after being sold, they worked for a bit at the Peel Godred Aluminum Works where Stepney was rescued. So,
no, we're not doing this argument again.
Yes, we are.
Hugo, no, stop it.
Yes, no, I will.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Listen, it's a fantastic theory. It actually solves many of the problems that people have with that episode. Well, actually, not a lot, but here's the thing: people are always like, I don't like Rusty going to Bickerstown, and then I propose a theory that he didn't go to Bickerstown; he went to Pale Godred, and it's like, but Steady was found at Bickerstown. That's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Diego about that. There is no narrow gauge track at that Vickerstown station, nor the Vickerstown bridge. Because if it did, where the fuck would that be at?
I wouldn't really say Vickerstown Bridge per se. It's more of a Rusty didn't cross the Walney Channel. That's literal fact. He crosses over the town of Vickerstown. But again, at the same time, how the fuck do you go from just up there to the far end of the island where only the diesels work apparently, to just in the middle of fuck ass nowhere, which is where the Bluebell Railway is. It's in the middle of the Skarloey Railway and the Mitsoto Railway. It's its own little thing called Bluebell Valley.
3, 2, 1,
Oh, don't argue with me. That's how it is in the fucking season 4 map.
3, 2, 1,
Shut up, P-Jock.
I just want to be quirky and unique, you know.
Can't wait
my
to
map.
see Doggo come into this Discord and just keep explaining that whole theory again about the other railway.
It's
Alternate
like, no,
theory.
Hugo.
Alex the Unamazing says alternate theory. Bro just walked to Vickerstown. He became they became human. They transformed into a human, quietly snuck in and snuck Stepney out of the scrapyard and just went there. Yeah, sure.
Actually, there's a thing I don't understand, right? So, Stepney has a driver, right? That's keeping him company. It's only one guy. And then Rusty's engineer, like, volunteered to be his fireman. So who's driving Rusty?
There could be my potential theory is that Rusty carried like 2 crew members just in case they did indeed find the so-called Bluebell engine. So that's the reason they just made the long trip. They started early in the morning. They made the long trip all the way to Vickerstown.
No,
you have to keep in mind. You have to keep in mind as well. That's a long journey from sun. They went off at morning and arrived at sunset. The sun was already set.
Actually,
the sun's just
that's
gone.
That's actually a point in my favor. I just realized because in the season 4 map, okay, we do see a line from the narrow gauge line that goes to Vickerstown. Yes, but if we were to believe that Rusty took the whole day to get there. It doesn't seem like that far of a trip. Like, they're basically next. Bakerstown and Croman's Gate are next to each other. You know, at most it would take like a good 4 hours, maybe. But like, you know, Rusty arrived at night. You know. In contrast, if we have Rusty go to Peel Godred instead, like what I'm proposing, that would be a long journey that would take the whole day. You know.
Yeah, but that's not really long. It's more of a mountain climb. If you take into the geography of Sodor more seriously, you have to consider that the trip from the Skarloey to the Peel Godred is more mountainous because, well, you're going to be cutting through a bunch of fucking mountains.
I mean, I can just argue
about the Colty line where Colty goes all the way up to that hill.
Side note,
the Colty is canon, yeah.
I like to point out the branch line crew just put a question of the week thing in their Discord.
No, don't. That's not. Shush.
No, okay. I'm curious. Well, what's the question of the week?
Well, it has to do with well, I'll read per word. In at everyone they did. They said this is a bit different from the usual answer of the week questions because they mostly do it since this is directly about a release rather than a canceled one. They had a model that they were working on that was supposed to drop last Christmas and was planned to drop it was supposed to drop with either Henry or Gordon, and then the certain person that happened the shit that happened with that certain person happened, and then they canned it. And now they're sitting the branch line crew is sitting here with an almost done model, and they don't know if they should ever be dropped at all. They said they'll never put them on the site, but they want to know should they drop them in their file sharing chat for those who want to use them.
I don't know.
And they have a screenshot of it. It looks like a decent model, but knowing the guy behind the character,
I think I know what are you referring to. I'm not gonna say it, but I feel like I know.
I'll put it in. If there's a yeah, here I'll put it here.
All we'll say is it's a certain B12.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that guy.
Okay,
Yeah. That's why I was like, no, shut.
Yeah. Putting separating the character from the creator of the character, and based off the screenshot of the model, for those who want to use the character or the model in like just in their game just to drive around, I see no problem. But that is from if you separate the character from the creator of the character. Because
where did you send that at? Was it the random ass station?
I was going to, but I didn't want to in case Hugo showed the thing because he's sharing his entire screen.
He's not showing on this YouTube stream, is he?
No, he's showing his entire computer screen, so I'm keeping it safe from.
Yeah, but not in the stream. Like but in this call, I am screen sharing the entire stream.
Oh,
But not in the
okay.
YouTube stream. Like they're separate.
Okay, got it.
Things.
Yeah, then I'll post a screenshot of what I can. I'll post a screenshot of what I can fit. Okay, I'm just gonna post a screenshot of the character. Yes, that's the best I can do, or at least the model. Screenshot. There we go. All right, I'm gonna post it in random ass station.
By the way, guys, like I'm a bit like torn between two concepts, right?
Yes.
It's like at one point.
He really put that on the Tane version? Are you serious?
Yeah, that's the Tane version, with I'm assuming the loco script as well. But yeah,
This is the branch line crew because this looks like the branch line crew.
it is the branch line crew. Yeah.
I was gonna say like I'm a bit torn because like I want each phase of the iOS to feel complete,
Yeah.
It's like I don't want to like be like 5 more baseboards and call it a phase. I wanted to be complete as possible, right?
Yeah.
But it's like I'm kind of torn because how big should a phase be? I don't think they should be like phase 1 big, but I think they should be like pretty big,
I feel if you want for how big the phases should be, granted not including the size of phase 1 like you said, because we would be going on phase 2 now, correct?
Yes.
For phase 2, looking at the baseboards from where they phase 1 ended, I would say what depending on how much detail and fields you want to do, from where the start of the extension from Crosby on the second phase, you could do from the water edge, I'd say from where you're going to like Wellsworth and then Gordon's Hill, and like make the start of the turn towards the Brendan Branch, but don't actually start working on the Brendan Branch, if that makes sense. Like to make the junction for it.
Yeah, it's like
and then you can
the start of Edwards Branch, but not go.
You can make the junction to start it, and maybe like go as far as whatever's the first stop on Edwards Branch line, whether it be Trevor's Field or the scrapyard there, as well as just Gordon's Hill, and then the next phase after that could be Marin onwards.
Marin onwards.
To a certain point.
Yeah, because I don't.
Because I've no.
I feel like I can break down.
To the Brenham dock side.
Yeah, like you can start with like from where to like the viaduct here, going to Wellsworth, Gordon's Hill, and then the start of the Brendan Branch, and then just like the first location on it, and then the next phase could go from the next location or next 2 locations of Brendam, and then Marin to like, and then further down the main line, but not to like the next station on the main line, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the main line is gonna be the priority for now. For now, before I
Yeah,
start
yeah.
That's what
hammering
I've
on the
been doing
branch
the whole
lines.
time. I've been focused on doing the main line first, and after I reach to the Vicarstown, then I'll do Thomas's branch
Yeah.
line next.
For the phase 2, like it should be the viaduct, Wellsworth, Gordon's Hill, the start of the Brendan branch, and then if you want in phase 2, like the start to Marin or Marin included, do that. Or in phase 3, you could have Marin going down the main line as far as you can get.
You know what
I'd
I've
say
been
maybe the
thinking?
next 2 stations.
On your phase 2, if you next to that right side of like where the Brenda Docks is, just like keep scrolling to the right. There's a like that little stump right there in the far right. I feel like that should be like where the Thomas and the Magic Railroad be, but except like the Napper Station and the Tidmouth Sheds. Like all that Thomas and the Magic Railroad scenes would actually be right there because based on the Big Dipper viaduct.
Look at this.
Not not on the Brendan Peninsula. The smaller peninsula.
I know.
Yeah, that you could put the Brendan Docks on that. That's actually a good spot to do that.
I mean, I want to make Brendan Docks massive. Like it's gonna be like Southampton Docks in real life. It's gonna be a massive
that would be
fucking harbor,
nice.
you know?
Well, yeah, because Brendan is one of the like major harbors. That sees like the most traffic.
Are you gonna make any loose connections to the Port of Par thing? Like,
yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, it's like with the Bill and Ben things. Yeah, it's like.
Because keep in mind, Port of Par twins were built specifically for the low railway bridges that were at the port, and not necessarily they were built for basically low bridges. And again, like I said, they're railway bridges to be low, so that's why these Bagnall twins were made in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, Toby's line is gonna be one of the last phases. I feel like for this. Which
I think for if I want to do the Toby's line and based on the Toby and the old warrior, I feel like that for me, in my opinion, I'm just gonna build like instead of just like a Scarloy railway, it'd just be a Bertram railway because it's just
Someone asked, "What about the Y junction in the good old days?"
That's planned. I'm planning to add that. Yeah.
But at the same time, you can't make like both Arlesdale End and the Old Manor Station like two of the same because they're probably meant to be two different locations.
Yeah, they are two different locations, and besides, Manor Hall Station is already on the route. It's on phase 1, somewhere. It's near Callan. I don't know if y'all remember.
Yeah.
So.
Especially considering considering as well, it's on Thomas's branch line anyways.
Exactly. So it's like, I mean, I think it's cool that anyone can interpret like the locations like however they feel.
I just hate the fact that most of the locations that we see in season 5 are mostly on Thomas's branch line. Old Manor Station, that one crossing, and by George, the fucking Sodor Ironworks.
Isn't the Southern Ironworks supposed to be by Kildane?
No.
No.
The season 5 script the rough drift scripts of Stepney Gets Lost specifically says Stepney got lost near the bit near Crow's Farms Crossing, the bit before Crow's Farms Crossing, and then got diverted into the Ironworks.
Oh. But in
which I will choose to ignore.
Yeah, so like I'm in canonical sense, the Ironworks would be by Kildane though, in canonical sense.
No, the Ironworks when Stephanie went to that foggy forest, that dead forest. I feel like that's Harwin Lake. When he took that detour, I feel like that's where after Peel Godred.
It's definitely the haunted. It's definitely the haunted Henry bit, considering they're damn similar.
That bit's down the electrified branch line by Kildane that goes up to Peel Godred.
Stephanie Gets Lost draft has Daisy. I'm pretty sure they mentioned Daisy by accident. They were meant to say Mavis. That was I think that was a complete accident.
So David Mitton fucked up.
But they fixed it in the final episode.
I mean, Doggo's meant to map that whole area, like the stuff that gets lost area. But he hasn't done it. It's like, oh, he sure knows how to complain, but he doesn't know. But he sure doesn't offer me solutions, you know.
Percy the Great Western Saddle Tank. Oh boy, you just triggered a bunch of people who don't think Percy's the Great Western Engine.
Don't trigger me! I am the Great Western Engine. I'm Percy.
There's this specific comment that I just read as well, like right here it says little off topic. It's why I dislike when they try to ground up Percy to one type of logo. He's supposed to embody industrials as a whole. Why he's a bit of a mix of everything, basically.
Yeah, because like, didn't Audrey in his notes say that Percy is like made of parts from like Avonside saddle tanks and a few other saddle tanks?
Maybe. Yeah. It was Avonside and Hunslet.
Yeah, and like a few other bits and pieces of other trains. But yeah, he doesn't have a definitive basis.
Percy is just based on the multiple saddle tanks that worked on industrial bits.
He's a hodgepodge of locomotives.
I would argue too that Thomas, like when the first original design of Thomas by Audrey, before Reginald Reginald Payne like changed it to a D2, I would say like Thomas didn't have a basis at first.
Don't forget. People keep saying that Thomas is based on a J50, like the original race was a J50. No, the Thomas broomstick model is not based on a specific basis. It was just the shape that Audrey chose out, and it just somehow resembled the J50.
Grounder said that
there's just no definitive.
Yeah. Grounder says he personally headcanons the classification for Percy is a Northwestern Railway Class C6.
That's fine. I don't mind that.
I don't mind. I mean, it's just that I don't know. I feel like there's some facts that like the fandom made up that had become like fact, even though they're not.
You just have to remember that Percy is not based on something. He's Percy.
Based on everything, or based on every saddle tank.
Percy is just Percy.
I mean, I don't think even Percy knows like what the fuck he is. And I find that like funny. Like if there's any engine on Sodor,
I feel like only the workers at Croven's. Sorry for interrupting.
Nah, it's fine. It's like I feel like if there's any engine on Sodor that would not know where the fuck he came from, it would be Percy. It's like if you ask Percy, like, "Hey Percy, where you come from?" and he's like, "I don't know. I just came here."
I feel like the closest answer is the workers at Croven's Gate, where it's like we closely deciphered what parts Percy's gotten, but where he's from, we don't fucking know.
I think I have a theory. I think okay, so this is part of my headcanon for my map and also for the show as a whole. I personally think that season 1 at least, or season 1, 2, and 3-ish,
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
It's like Sir Topham had like only owned like half the railways network, like only from Knapford to Titmuth to Marin,
and then later on, sometime during season 3, Fat Controller got the rest of the island up to Vickerstown,
up to
Croven's Gate. Yeah, Croven's Gate, Vickerstown is still other railway property, and then even though it's probably a different canon, Fat Controller eventually got his hands on Vickerstown.
I would like to think by season 12, like he already has like full ownership of the island, But right now, like in the classic series at least, Croven's Gate in season 1, 2, and 3 were owned by some other guy, You
have to remember as well that Vickerstown technically did appear in the model series. It's labeled as the quote goods depot in Escape, but that's that's not true. That's literally Vickerstown Station. It's a heavily redressed Tidmouth, but other than that, it's still Vickerstown.
Yeah, it's like, okay, if it's any consolation for my theory, Eli, is that I do think that Oliver was found at Vickerstown. If
I really don't like I don't like the fact that for some reason David Midland was like, let's put that area at Brendam for some reason, and
oh
then
my god, I hate that as well.
right. I hate that. I'm so glad they changed it at the very end. I'm so glad it's at Vickerstown.
No, but think about it. I don't like the idea of a scrapyard being at Brendam. Not the Oliver one, but like for example, the scrapyard we see in Old Slow Coach. That when they find Old Slow Coach and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And Old Slow Coach is like, "Oh, I'm here because yeah."
That's just I don't remember exactly. Fuck. I don't think the scrapyard at Old Slow Coach was a redress, right?
It's a redress of Brendam. I'm pretty sure it's a redress of Brendam.
I know it is.
Actually,
Actually, it is. Actually, no, that's fact. I just realized that's the season. That's the season 5 Brendam. It's season 5 Brendam, but heavily redressed. I just realized.
I don't know. It's just funny.
Billy asked, wasn't Vickerstown the one with the ditch? I'm pretty sure that was.
No, that's Knapford.
No, that's Knapford. Knapford.
That's Knapford Sheds.
Everyone thinks it's Vickerstown, but originally it's the Knapford Sheds.
Not everyone now. There's a big chunk of the fandom now that are now going for the Knapford Sheds thing. There was a time where we didn't even know about what the most of the CVS stuff was like. Like there was the whole fandom at the time unanimously agreed that the shed in season 1 was Vickerstown. But now with all this new stuff come out, it's now most of the fandom is just widely accepted as Knapford. It's so stupid, but
yeah. I think we should have realized it sooner, but it's like I think it's because the railway series is like, okay, it's Tidmouth and Vickerstown, like both ends of the line, and that fucking episode says each station at both ends of the line have a turntable. Like I feel like that's why everyone assumed it was Vickerstown. But then
the David Midden map came in and was like, nah, it's at Knapford.
Thank you, David. I mean, I gotta say, it's like it's not anyone's fault for believing that. It's just that we didn't know at the time. Like we didn't have as much information as we have now. Like now we know way more than SI3D ever knew. You know, I think, because not to defend SI3D too much, but it's like.
Yeah, no, I don't think I want to defend SI3D anyways, considering how much they just kept that shit private. What's the word for it?
Gatekeeping?
Gatekeeping, yeah, there we go. They have so much stuff.
I was gonna
they
say,
really did.
Can we make? It's like what's stopping us from making, what's it called? I just came up with this theory right now. Percy was bought by Croghan's Gate in the TV series.
Probably was.
I'm so confused why Oliver is passing a bunch of scrapped engines while being coming back from the works.
Yeah, I don't know either. Like, okay,
it's like,
I have a theory though.
Why is Oliver just content with all these dead engines, despite the fact that he literally escaped from scrap himself?
I think it's meant to be symbolic, like, of how he narrowly escaped death in a sense. Like I think that was what they were going for, but it's weird, I know, but I have the theory that one
friendly reminder. Friendly reminder to chat, this is a heavily redressed Croghan's Gate area.
Exactly, but I have the theory that one day Sir Topham had just received a bunch of scrap engines from BR, and they just told him to deal with it. So he just like had them at Kerman's Gate and like knowing what the fuck to do with them.
And Oliver's like, yes, I'm okay with seeing dead relatives. Actually, no, not. I wouldn't say relatives, more dead distant cousins, or dead distant friends
Primos.
from another mother.
Primos.
Primos, fucking.
Oh yeah, primos.
Oh no, I hate that word now because of a of a cartoon that stirred up controversy. I hate that word. God
Oh my
damn
god.
it! God damn it, society. Where did we go wrong?
I like how it's
Everything.
so like grammatically incorrect as well. They didn't even
Oh,
try.
oh, yeah, that's right. Hugo, what was your whole, what was your opinion on the whole Primos thing?
Well, okay, I was like, for one, the animation looked a bit bad. I don't know. I feel like it was gonna be like a, like, oh, they're trying to appeal, not appeal, but it's like they're trying to do like a Latino thing. But as an actual Latino, I can tell you that like there's a lot of stereotypes in this fucking thing, you know.
Yep.
And I didn't
And
like it. I didn't engage with any of it. It's just that. And why? But whose bright idea was calling one of the little girls Cuquita? Like,
no, that's just fucked.
yeah,
As
I
a
know.
Spanish as Spanish speakers, well, I'm not like super avid Spanish speaker, but I can still understand. At the same time, that's fucked. Like, don't do that. Like,
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Like, what's up,
you
man?
can't do it.
I mean, if you want to watch good Mexican cartoons, there's like none of them. But like, if
Pretty sure I know of one.
El Tigre,
Yeah, that one.
I liked it when I was a kid. It was well made. It didn't caught on though. Like, I feel like it got canceled way too quickly. I don't know.
One season.
One season, not even two. Wow. Were Disney being racist with Primos? I wouldn't say racist. I just think like they relied so heavily on stereotypes, you know?
Let's not forget the fact one of the actors straight up went, "Hey, you can't criticize the show. You're just being fucking racist." When the fact when it was just being when the cartoon was being stereotypical itself. But and then when the final product came out, it was all right. It's not the worst. It
I,
wasn't
I
terrible.
Yeah, I think the trailer like gave it a bad really really
Bad first
shit first
impression.
impression. You know, let's like I haven't seen the show, but it's like I can't believe it would be that bad. You know, something coming out of Disney. You know, on the Disney Channel.
Yeah, I
I
heard
just think
it was
they
pretty
made
meh.
yeah. It's like I think they just did a lot of wrong decisions. You know, but I don't. I'm not trying to say that like they were trying to offend Latin people. Like I don't think so. I just think that like they.
Have you heard of an indie series called Engines of the Nene Valley Railway? I've actually seen a lot of promos of that. I
I'm
think
friends.
it looks really promising actually.
I mean, I'm friends with the people who are like behind the project. Actually,
Very nice.
very nice. Actually, like there's a lot of like things they don't tell you about the Latin American fandom of Thomas. A lot of lore that I miss because I don't really I haven't hanged out as much with the Latin people, even though I probably should. Like I just like I just always
The Latin America Spanish narrator I can say for Thomas I haven't I mostly grew up with the English narrators, but at the same time when I heard the Latin America Spanish narrators, he narrated for Thomas for a long time. Like a very long time from what I've heard.
Diego Brisi.
Yeah, I think that's him.
Yeah, Diego Brisi. Well, he was the first narrator I ever saw. like because I got introduced with Thomas in Discovery Kids, like anyone in Mexico. Pretty much anyone who got into Thomas, like, got it watching from Discovery Kids. Like, that's just the norm.
Real.
But I'm gonna be real, like, I'm not a fan of the Latin dub, the Latin American dub. They make so many mistakes.
He makes a really weird voice for Thomas.
Hola todos, bienvenidos a la isla de
Yeah, like that. It's actually like that. It's not even just...
I can do a good Thomas voice, but oh my god, it's like I'm nostalgic for it, you know. I'm really nostalgic over that dub, but it's like it's not the best dub, honestly. I'd rather watch Thomas in English, if I'm real. The Seinfeld episode, The Puerto Rican Day, created controversy. Did it? Did it now?
Seinfeld episode, The Puerto Rican Day, created controversy. Oh. As a Puerto Rican, I don't think I want to. As a Puerto Rican, I don't think I want to know.
They probably said some dumb shit, you know. They probably said something like.
Wait, wasn't that one Wasn't it that one episode where Kramer pissed off a lot of Puerto Ricans? I think that was the one.
I gotta be real. I've never seen
Kramer unintentionally pissed off a lot of Puerto Ricans in the episode, like, and I think that caused controversy. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, he burned the fucking Puerto Rican flag. Oh, but that was an accident. I think he burned the flag by accident, and he unintentionally pissed off a lot of Puerto Ricans. Like within the episode, I mean.
I would be offended too. I don't know, like. You know, I'm so glad they never did a Mexico episode in WABA.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think that him burning the flag was again an accident, and
it was actually when the Top Gear crew went to Argentina, and I believe one of them their plaque had a reference to the Falcon Wars or whatever. And the Puerto Rican people the Argentinian people got really mad.
Okay, let me, apparently looking at it, controversy. Puerto Rican activists and officials protested the portrayal, calling it offensive, and the flag's use as a prop unacceptable. NBC, the network, formally apologized and initially removed the episode from summer reruns, though it was later reinstated in syndication.
What did I miss while I was gone?
We were talking about the Puerto Rican episode in Seinfeld.
Oh, God. That's fun.
And it created a wee bit of controversy. Just a wee bit.
Oh, boy.
But anyway, Viaduct, right? I
Viaduct.
The Viaduct.
I think I already said this unpopular opinion. I'm not sure if this is an unpopular opinion, but I like the season 6 Viaduct. I do like it.
I mean, they don't change a lot.
It's like the last time we ever see it as well in the model series. Wait,
yeah.
not counting the Valley Viaduct, by the way, because that's a different location.
Yeah, it's in my opinion, the top, at the top of the viaduct is a canal thing, not a rail thing.
I think people get a lot of that inspiration from the recent Wallace and Gromit thing as well.
Well, yeah, but
especially considering there's a railway line right underneath the viaduct as well.
Are you telling me that Wallace and Gromit live in Sodor?
No. Yes.
Got to get some cheese on it, Gromit.
Cracking joke, Gromit.
Cracking job, Gromit. You got to put some swells on it, Gromit.
Swag, Gromit. You gotta get that swag.
No, not that swag. That's swells.
Why don't you take it off? Do you like your skin? Okay, no, okay, no. No.
Whoa.
No. No.
We do family-friendly content over here.
Wallace
In
would
joke.
be a station master.
Wallace would be what station master or what station would he be the station master of?
I think he would be a nice station master at Wellsworth, maybe.
I can see him being the Wellsworth station master.
McQueen, no.
Edward pops by, stops at the station. Wallace just like, "Hello, Edward. You got to put some cheese on it, lad."
Cracking job, Edward.
Cracking job, Edward. Have you seen Gromit? Me and him gotta have chips and cheese later.
Are you aware of Legend of Sodor, aka Australian Nefario? You mean Dr. Nefario of the famous movie series Despicable Me?
Who?
Dr. Nefario.
No, I know who Dr. Nefario is. I don't know who Legend of Sodor is.
Don't know either.
I don't know.
What is up with cheese in media?
I think it's just specifically Wallace and Gromit because with the cheese.
But it's like
I think
a lot
they
of
split
shows,
it.
like they just use cheese as like a thing, you know?
It's like a meme.
Like a meme, yeah.
They live in Wensleydale in England. I think they do. It's also the funny fact that Ty, Cedric Afro, made Wallace and Gromit locations in Sodor, but also at the same time based primarily. It's on Tidmouth, but also primarily based on Manchester.
Manchester. That's my impression of a British guy saying Manchester.
Grunner says it's meant to be a joke. I meant, are you aware of Australian Dr. Nefario? I think I am. I haven't seen his content in a while.
Oh, I think I. Oh, oh my God! Aussie Dr. Nefario. Oh, I looked it up and I understood.
Yeah, I haven't seen his content in a while.
Look, Henry, we're beginning again. The hillside will look better than ever before. You'll see.
No. Yes.
You know, okay, here's a flaw with Henry's Forest. I love that episode to bits, but it's like, I think it would have been better if Henry brought the trees and not Toby.
I mean,
no, definitely.
I think it's more. I think more of a surprise.
Yeah, but wouldn't those trucks full with that have baby trees in them be a bit too heavy for Toby?
I mean, he can't. At least it's the fact that Toby's pulling them as well. It's like he's really. It's just, I don't know what to say. I'm fucking.
The beard of helping Henry.
I just had a fucking massive brain fart for some reason.
I'm surprised Thomas didn't help. All he was just a cameo on Henry in the Forest.
Yeah, because it's Thomas and friends. If he doesn't make the appearance once, the little killed children are going to be upset. It's like, where's Tommy? Since why the whole show's about him.
You mean like two cameos? I think he was in the shed, and then he was at the lumber yard.
Yeah, he's got at least one cameo, maybe two at most.
It's like, Toby's not relevant in the story at all up until the second half, and he gets the idea of, like him making Henry happy, but just like replanting the fucking trees. I feel like it would have been better if, like, Henry notices that baby trees and asks Sir Topham Hatt about them, And he's like, "Well, Henry, yeah, why not?"
Ah, yes, Henry, don't worry. We'll get
Grounder,
you fresh new baby trees for your tree hugger forest. Don't worry.
Grounder says Toby simply has hybrid power. Was that a Tobias reference?
Pretty much. Sounds like
Was,
it.
which reminds me, that shit is the last one, Arcane Merchant's over a year old.
Yeah, actually, it is
What the
now.
fuck? It released in Christmas Eve. What the fuck?
Culture Scout says Henry's wishing tree should be on the route. It would look nice.
I'm pretty
It's
sure
already
that's going on the route.
Yeah, it's already on the route. Look, it's right here.
Wishing tree.
Henry's forest created controversy for Audrey. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone knows, and everyone in the fandom, everyone and their mother knows about that.
It's meant to be
Everyone
this tree.
knows
Like,
that we created
this is
the
the
wishing
wishing
tree.
tree. This one here. This is the wishing tree.
Yes, it's a Tobias reference, says Crowder. I thought so.
Bro,
There
Audrey
it
would
is.
hate the hit era if he was around for that. Oh my god, the amount of railway rules that they would be breaking. He'd be.
Roll
Oh god.
55.
Yeah, especially with Henry and the Wishing Tree. He would make they made the same
I'm being
mistake
honest,
again. They broke Rule 55.
if I'm being honest, I feel like the reason Henry stopped next to the wishing tree is not just because of plot convenience. It's because of It's because of a weird distant signal that we just don't see on the screen, or it's just fucking invisible. I don't know.
Yeah, but the wishing tree is already on the route. Like, because I wanted it for it to be like, okay, the season 8 forest is on the west side, the season 3 one is on the east side. So the viaduct is in the middle, right in the middle of Henry's forest.
That makes perfect sense.
I don't know why. Whenever I see the DMUs on the route, it makes me feel like putting a little sprinter service from Vickerstown all the way to Kirkronan. Like a little sprint. It's not it's not the same class, but it's like a little reminder of our trip to Wales.
Well, we were meant to, arrive to Wales by train, but like we missed the fucking train.
I took the train all the way from the Wales train. I first started at Euston Station. Then I got to Birmingham, and then I took the Sprinter from Birmingham all the way to, I think it was Towan. Yeah, Towan Station. And then when on the return journey, I went to Aberthovie instead of Towan. I met Tom, TK Productions, at the train. And we both met at the train because he was at the TR to watch the Little Garden Railway. And we missed our train for some reason at Birmingham because they assigned us at the wrong fucking platform, and yeah, fucking horrible. Not horrible, but bad station design. I hate station design. Made us miss our train. We had to get a new one. And then we went all the way back to London, and that's where we said our goodbyes.
Birmingham's a shithole. It's full of dickheads.
I hate it.
See, this is why I hate Birmingham.
Keep in mind, the guy who shouts Birmingham is a shithole is the same guy who shouted on the Xbox.
Oh my god, there's no way.
There's no way it's the same guy, is it? Shooting! Come to Birmingham.
Yeah, that's the same guy. Yeah.
Come to Birmingham.
It's the same guy, yeah. Danny G, yeah. Danny G made 2 memes. He has the Birmingham's a fucking shithole and the come to your house, I'll break your fucking legs. That's the same guy. That's the same dude.
There's no way.
Grounder says Audrey would have had a heart attack for everything season 5 onwards. He really would.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Look at her.
Look at her butt.
When it zooms out on the person, it's just a fat controller.
Awesome.
Zoinks, dude.
I just love the fact this dude has 2 memes, because he shouts a lot.
Come to Birmingham, I'll fuck you up. Come to Birmingham, I'll fuck you up.
Archie would have had. Speaking of TK Productions, his Part 4 finale for Thomas's Coaches was. Yeah, I saw an early preview of that months before the final video came out.
Lucky.
I like he was. It was still in pre-production. It was in final production. It's just that Tom was missing the voice actor for James. And sure enough, that final voice actor was Andrew. Fucking Andrew, dude. James was previously voiced by another voice actor. I don't think they showed for the part, for the final part. So Andrew came in instead and voiced James.
Billy said a sad story of Edward Gordon and Henry had me laughing hard, mainly because of the trolley attendant scene.
What? Oh, that one, the parody, the fucking parody. I see. Yeah, that one. I know what you're talking about.
This is Scarlowy Railway. Running.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point. Is the pine tree that from the flagpole story, Henry's flagpole in Henry's forest?
I forgot. Wait, I haven't seen that episode in 10 years. Like,
Henry, basically, Henry's supposed to pick up a flagpole at Brendam. He carelessly thinks, I think he carelessly thinks he doesn't think, his mind goes elsewhere. He knocks over the flagpole and Salty fucking crushes it with his wheels.
No, but it's like, that's not on Henry's forest.
And then,
I mean, they're taking it to Henry's forest or something like that. But it's like that's
but Henry visits the forest on the way to before getting on the way to get the flagpole, and when the Fat Controller says, "Oh, we're gonna have to make a new flagpole," Henry's sad because he thinks one of his favorite trees from the forest is gonna be turned into a flagpole, and then it's when he realizes, oh shit, I gotta find an alternative, otherwise they're gonna cut down my tree.
I better find an alternative, otherwise they're gonna cut down my favorite tree. Ugh.
You're very nice, Trevor. Or you wouldn't make a good flagpole. Go fuck yourself!
Trevor got so personally offended by that for some reason.
Grunder says it's funny how on December 26th, if I can read that correctly with how small it is, there are 3 pieces of Thomas fan content that have Andrew the Chairlord voicing James. Like the TNHC finale, Matt sees A Year Without Scarlowy, and Vincente 22's Bad Influence, Bad Habit.
Come to Birmingham, I'll fuck you up.
I'm looking at the fucking quality of my microphone. It's so good in the stream. When I screamed, it sounded so fucking Xbox. I love it.
Come to Birmingham, I'll fuck you up. What the fucking brawl? Okay, there's a lot of sets that I'm missing with Henry's Forest. Well, actually, no, there's not. Okay, there's a.
Put a house. Just put a house in Henry's Forest. Just put a house.
It's my house.
Random house.
Have like a wooden house, like a lumber house.
I should just put like the fucking place where Mr. Conductor got fucking lost in Tatmar, like where he's like playing.
But that's like
drain.
Yeah, where he gets the hiccups and has
you mean Rainbow Ridge? I think that's the name of the location, Rainbow Ridge.
What? It has a name?
Yeah, Rainbow Ridge. It has an actual name.
Sounds like a Mario Kart course.
The Watterson house, maybe.
Come to Birmingham, I'll fuck you up. Come to Birmingham, I'll fuck you up.
The Waterson. Why would it be in the middle of the forest though? It's in the middle of the suburbs.
Because funny. That's why.
Come to Birmingham, I'll fuck you up. Should be in the middle of Birmingham. Oh, this bit is gonna be awesome to work with. The Henry's Forest.
Gordon, fuck!
You play.
He'll knock himself to bits, cried
Put
Duck.
the back controller there. I don't believe I'll be in the forest because there's no creme brulees.
He went home very slowly and was careful afterwards never to be cheeky. To Gumbo
Show me!
again.
Don't forget you gotta pick up 50 pounds of creme brulee. You bring it back to me house.
Okay, there we go. Okay. We're gonna put trees down. Yeah, we're gonna put some fucking trees down. Yeah, putting some trees down. We're gonna put some fucking trees down.
I love trees. There's a grid text showing.
There, fix it.
Perfect. We love when routes have no grid textures.
Me when routes. Me when
when train.
Here's a little piece of advice for anyone who wants to be a route builder like me. Don't. You're young.
Yeah, I was just gonna say don't.
Don't. Just no, don't do it. Don't
It's
do
like-
it.
Get yourself.
It's like, live life, you know. You're young.
The most I could do for route building is lane track work, and that's it. I can't do anything else.
It's an art skill. It's kind of like art in a way.
Yeah, it's like art. It just
Next, if they're building
it's
them
more
with
like
fake
it's more
railway.
like building it's more like building Legos,
Yeah. Except without the instruction.
right?
I'm gonna be
You don't
doing
need
the
the
Bob Ross.
instructions. You just focus on looking at the pictures on the box.
Yeah. And you can try to figure out how the fuck you put it together.
Like that looks like that's the piece. Yeah, that might be the one. You just looks at it again. And you see it's just the it's like bigger, not in the right angle. I was like, fuck.
I would be. It's like I'm gonna be the Bob Ross, but of like routes. Like we're gonna put a tree here, and we're gonna put a little birds in the sky.
Oh, wait! You're gonna have one of the people in the chat going, "Oh, you had a beautiful route there, and you put that miserable tree in there."
It's the Scarloid Reneus tree. That's canon.
Oh.
Hey Hugo, we made this route together, even though I only put like one tree down. But we made this route together.
Hey Hugo, we're gonna make a route together, and you're gonna do all the fucking work for some reason.
And I'm just gonna sit on my ass, you know, and do nothing.
I'm gonna sit on my ass and watch YouTube while you do all the hard work. And then I'll take all the credit.
It's like I remember, like we were in a guy, we were in a call with a guy.
Hey yo,
Pause.
We were in a guy's call, right? His name was Derek. Funny enough, and I don't know who he was, and I don't remember like who he was, but it's like I was working on the same route as the tree incident happened, and but Scarloy Renes was there, and he basically was bragging. I was like, oh yeah, it's like we made this route together. Like he was just helping me with the route, but no, it's like this is a collaborative effort, you know. It's like I guess, you know, pretending like he did more than what he did, you know. Yeah, he was just helping me with the
where's the
route. No
loud?
biggie.
Insert the loud incorrect buzzer noise right here.
Honestly, I've talked to that guy before. He's kind of a prick. Like before the whole shebang went down with him.
He was
a
a prick.
fucking bitch. He was a
dick.
You were a bitch. Bitch.
Nah, he was
Big bad
he
bitch.
was he was a bitch and a prick and a stupid cunt. But it's like, I don't know how I managed to be friends with him for so long. Honestly, I have the patience of a saint. Your Scarloy Bernays impression sounds like Patrick Star. LMAO.
Where's
No,
the,
I don't know what
where's
you're
the
talking
leak,
about.
ma'am? Where's the
Where's the leak, man?
You should set it, you see on M, but when you switch it to M, it switched to Wumbo.
Wumboing, Wumbo combo.
Squidward, did you say something to Wumbo?
Patrick, I don't think Wombo's a word. Oh, come on.
Yeah, sure it is.
You
Wumbo,
know.
Wumboing, Wumbo combo.
I'll have a.
Ass up! Oh, where are you at? Where are you at?
Great idea, Mr. Squidward. One Krabby Patty, please. And,
Patrick, don't you have somewhere else stupid? Fuck. Patrick, don't you have to be stupid somewhere else? Not until 4.
Not till 4.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Oh boy, 3 a.m. Man, Patrick's. I remember when Patrick used to be funny. Like, not to knock down on modern SpongeBob, but it's like, oh my god, I've seen some of the recent episodes. Like,
he's stupid in a really good way. Now he's not. What?
I don't know.
He finally turned on his brain.
It's like I know it's not an original complaint that modern SpongeBob it sucks, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like they're making Patrick way too stupid. You know, like to the point where it's like, oh, there's seriously something wrong with him. You know, like. At first he was supposed to be like naive, dumb, the dumb character, yeah, but it's like he had charm, you know? Now he just does that for the stupid things for the sake of, because he's the stupid guy, you know? Blame Arian Bird for abducting Gordon's snow machine.
What's that fucking meme?
Somewhere, does Gordon's snow machine prop still exists. I'm sure of it. And it'll be glorious when it's rediscovered. They should make a movie, Thomas movie, where it's like, instead of Thomas finding like a lost town or whatever, it should be Thomas finds the fucking snow machine. And Gordon jumps of joy as Thomas brought the snow machine back to Tidmouth Sheds. My snow machine, said Gordon. Where did you find it? At Costco, said Thomas. Plot twist, Dustin is Gordon's snow machine. Actually, that makes sense. I agree with that guy.
My machine!
Dustin is Gordon's snow machine.
Dustin kills Diesel with his rotary blades.
Where's
if
the
anyone gets
prestige?
if anyone gets that meme reference I referenced, then you get a cookie.
But it will come from Eli's pocket, like I.
No, I've cookies in my kitchen.
Never. Okay, never put olive oil in the fridge. Lesson learned.
Hugo, what did you do?
Nah, I didn't do anything.
You put olive oil.
Then why did you just go? Why never pulled that in the fridge?
No, I didn't
Is
do
there
that.
some?
Southern
Is
did
there?
that. Southern did that, not me.
The fuck did Summer do?
Southern put the olive oil in the fridge.
Why?
I don't know. Oh man.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
My microphone just keeps flickering on and off.
Tell it to stop. Can you tell it to stop, you know?
Yeah, I'm just like punching that microphone, just kicking his ass, like see if you're working.
Yeah, kick that fucking thing in the ass, you know? Give me a little
Just
you know?
well.
Oy.
My microphone's working now. I think it now just learned.
I learned how to
Metal
microphone.
in the microwave. But here's the thing. Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart?
What?
Who the fuck do that?
Who would do that?
It was
And
so
I want to
freaking
know
good.
why.
Are you a psychopath? What the hell's wrong with you? You a psychopath?
What's wrong with you?
No, it's like, have you... It's like, if
But
you
what
haven't,
flavor?
then I think you should.
Hugo, what flavor was the Pop-Tart?
Well, it doesn't matter the flavor. Like, what matters here is that you put butter in the Pop-Tart. Because it was so freaking good. And if you haven't, then I think you should.
I know what he's quoting.
I'll pass.
I know what he's quoting.
You see? He gets it.
What does this world come to?
Jelly beans.
If you ever put butter
Oh
on
my
a Pop-Tart, if you haven't, then I think you should. Pop-Tarts! For the butter.
I have $30,000 in credit card debt. Credit card debt. I have
Credit card debt.
What was that one like the most catchiest thing, but like accurate for most Americans?
Okay, I don't know, but my favorite, even though it was the shortest one, it was "Get out of the left lane, you stupid Asian bitch."
No, because it's accurate too.
It's accurate too. It's accurate too. It's crazy.
No, because it's like, oh, should I put on 10 or match across 8 lane? No? Okay, I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
Why the hell do you brush your teeth at work? Why the hell do you brush your teeth at work? The bathroom's full of poo and pee, and now you rub it on your teeth like you're gonna kiss someone at 3. Never
Someone
put a
probably
Capri
watched
Sun
their
in the
episode and was like,
microwave.
oh, man.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done.
Why the hell do you brush your teeth at work?
Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. I work at Burger King making for holiday. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that?
Thomas tries pizza for the first time. He thought it tasted very odd. I have $30,000 in credit card
$1,000 in
debt.
credit card debt. When they call, I tell them I can't pay back yet. Credit card debt. Tomorrow I may buy a dining room set or this Boba Fett. Credit card debt. Credit card debt.
Credit card debt. And these songs are catchy as fuck.
They were unnecessarily catchy.
My favorite cutaway was when the guy was driving the Hummer. He was like, "Dude, this car kicks ass."
And I can watch Madagascar while I'm driving.
Dude, this car's ass.
What kind of music do you like, Gloria? Hippo hop. Woohoo! Dude, those animals are so fucking funny. They make me want to merch without looking.
Yeah, lunch fell.
Dude, this car kicks ass.
Dude, this car's ass. Boom.
Why the hell do you brush your teeth at work? What do you think would happen if I gave Edward a quesarito from Taco Bell? I think he would say, "Wow, this is really good," and he would throw up. You killed Edward. You killed him.
Edward's like, time to try Taco Bell challenge. Oh! My boiler feels all weird.
My funnel feels wobbly. I wish manager would come up with a new one. He says it'll be something special.
Sure, Tom Hanks shows up. And it will be special because you're special, Peter Sam.
Like,
that's a slow joke.
Close your eyes, Peter Sam. What do you see? I don't see anything, sir. That's my life without you, Peter Sam. Sir. I'm gonna put some rocks on the sides.
Bob, there's shrimp on sale the next aisle. Or not next aisle, the next exit.
Why the hell do you brush your teeth at work?
I like how Thomas's driver is named, and then the fireman's just on cannon.
His name is Bob. Bob's Burgers.
Yeah, that's the driver's name, not the fireman. The fireman has no name.
His name is Sergio. There we go. That's his real name. Like I read it on the new book.
I ran it on Ancestry DNA.
It's like, yeah, you wouldn't believe it. I've seen shit. Wait. Oh my god, I need to put this higher. The bathroom's full of poo and pee. And now you're getting on your feet like you're gonna kiss someone at 3.
Bro, Villager has a point. But I like how the driver and fireman put up with Thomas's antics for so long. At some point, they gotta crack and be like, yo, enough of your shit, Tang Engine. I'm your driver. You will listen to me.
They have no authority. Thomas just, like, controls their life so much.
He's like, that's right. You work for me, bitches. I'm the Tank Engine. Thomas, the Tank Engine.
Thomas, we gain sentience.
Shit, time to press the factory reset button.
But Thomas, the accident wasn't your fault, Thomas. He had to let us go. I'm gonna put some rocks up in the viaduct.
We love rocks. It's okay, Rocky. You can go whenever you want.
And the winner is Rocky!
Oh my God, the rock move. Oh, no one was looking because they were too focused on Gary and the Snaily. Patrick just picked the rock and moved it.
Yeah, it's like, that's my headcanon. I think Patrick just threw the fucking rock while no one was looking.
Yeah, because they were focused on Gary and Snaily.
Exactly.
Like, it was a perfect chance. And Squidward's logical. He should have thought of that.
This trophy belongs to Squidward Tortellini.
Squidward Tortellini.
Y'all hear me now? Is my mic okay?
Yeah, it's
yeah.
All right, because I just installed a new mic because that old one just keeps cutting me off. Gonna piss me off. Let's hope this one doesn't do the same thing.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope it doesn't. Let's hope it doesn't.
This was a really good one too. Alrighty. Hold on. I got another filter. How does that sound now? Sound different or the same? Alrighty, piece of cake. Alright, now back on with my building here. Screw that old microphone. Might as well throw that in the trash. Alright, what did I miss?
Not much. I'm adding rocks to the viaduct. And that's about it.
Nice.
We're talking about Squidward Tortellini.
Tortellini?
Someone should make like an asset. I just realized of like Gordon's dome. Just like encrusted into a rock.
I'm surprised nobody did a submesh of Gordon's boiler that came off on season 3.
Yeah, but it's like I want to see like like an asset of Gordon's, like only his dome, so I can put it like floating away in the river.
Yeah, you can easily just go on Blender. Just make a spear. Just cut that in half, and boom, there's your Gordon's dome.
Nah, I'm asked Benny to do it.
Fine by me.
I'm gonna force him to do it.
Have a gun pointed at his head, like you better do it.
You better do it, Benny. You better fucking do it.
Everyone's quiet. Is it just me that's left?
No, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm dealing with something. It's just a fucking idiot who just, for some reason, decided to ping an entire server because they were banned for something for some reason.
Bruh.
They just decided to just have this out in the open instead of DMing them.
Alright, so, let's take a moment to bring these a toast for...
A toast!
A toast for TSI Discord. Even though every single call that I've been there has been a total shit show, but...
I'll drink to that. So is it like completely like shut down, like TSI is being retired, or
they're just gonna temporarily close it for a bit. Jesus.
That scared the
Sorry.
shit out of me.
So,
Alright, you were saying?
They're closing the TSI Discord not closing actually. They're just deactivating it for a little bit. They're just closing off every chat, so the mods and everyone else in charge can take a break, take a big breather.
Will we still be in the server, or like is it just gonna be just
Yeah, no,
disappeared?
you're gonna still be in the server. You're just not gonna be able to do anything.
You won't be able to message in any of the channels.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say like you can't post pictures on or do screenshots or videos on Discord, but like never mind. No, I know what
No,
you
you
mean.
won't be able to send any message in any of the channels. Someone said use one word to describe Thomas in 2025.
Number one.
That's not one word.
Oh,
Two.
one. There you go.
The.
I just now noticed something. Both Thomas and Sonic have a lot in common. Their middle names is the.
That.
Sonic the Hedgehog, Thomas the Tank Engine.
The Villager Scout said too, James's driver and fireman are gonna crack at any moment since James won't stop mentioning his paintwork.
It's like,
Of course I won't stop mentioning my paintwork. I'm a really splendid engine. Just look at my red paint.
Shut the fuck up!
James thinks he's the only rarest red engine. He's the only red engine.
I was back in the beginning, alright? Shut the fuck up, I was in the beginning.
Okay, let's see, who else is red? Let's see, there's
Harvey,
Mike
fucking Rosie now. We have, who else? Well, would you consider
Scarloey?
Caitlyn red?
What about Scarloey?
Well, yeah, Scarloey and yeah. But if you're going with Railway Series, a Scarloey Railway, all the Scarloey engines are red, except Rusty and Duke.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point.
But in TV series, we got Harvey, Rosie. Would Caitlyn be considered red?
No, she's pink.
Caitlyn, the Streamline engine, is pink?
Yep, she's pink.
Alright, fair enough.
She was red.
No, I mean, she looks red on the CGI series, but originally she's pink.
I don't know. At one point, no, she was originally pink in the CGI, but at some point in the CGI, they changed her from pink to like a darker maroon. Oh, yeah, that's true. Salty's red. You're right. Yeah, Salty's red.
well, I saw him as more maroon, but it's like, fine, whatever, sure.
I was gonna say Arthur, but based on season 5, he looked red, but then on season 7 and season 8, he's more maroon now.
Well, no, even then, Arthur still counts because maroon is a shade of red. So, if you want to be that, nitpicky.
I'm gonna be as nitpicky as possible.
Exactly. So Arthur counts as red. Isn't there like? No, Norman's technically orange, isn't he?
I see him as orange.
Oh,
yeah.
You mean that Diesel?
Yeah, the Diesel's.
Well,
Dennis's
actually
brother.
no, because he looks a bit orange.
That's what I mean. Yeah, so he wouldn't count. I'm trying to think. Isn't there a Diesel that's red? That's Sodor?
That's Dart.
Oh yeah, Dart technically has red on him. But he's got like red and yellow, but he's still got red on him, so it counts. Who else? I'm trying to
Dustin.
think. Yeah, Dustin's red. Yeah.
Red Henry when he fucked up his paint.
No, he didn't get. He didn't fuck it up. He was in his undercoat, and they were about to paint him in his proper, top coat. But there was an engine shortage, and he was needed to pull the express like immediately. So that he had to come out the works early. He had to still in his undercoat. Otherwise, he would have been in his. Yeah, but Birdie's not. Is not an engine that runs on the rails. He's a bus. See, he's like. I guess Birdie doesn't technically count because he's not an engine.
I guess that's all the red engines we know is possible.
Yeah, at least off the top of our heads, but. Yeah,
Glenn.
That's right. Rocky. Well, Rocky's on an engine, but Victor's red.
Glenn.
Dart partly.
The coffee pot engine.
Yeah, that's Glenn.
They said Alex the Unamazing says Rocky has an engine. Checkmate.
That's crazy.
Actually,
well, I guess you're right.
What about? We don't mention Cleo. Cleo's a fucking abomination.
Fiery Flynn, even though he's both road and rails.
I guess Fiery Flynn counts. Well, if you think about it too, Stanley from the Mid-Sodor Railway was red.
Victor.
Yeah, I said Victor, yeah. No, not Tanzik, no.
No, fuck the guy. It's Victor from the Steamworks.
Yeah, that guy.
And Tanzik.
Oh!
Oh, Hugo. You're so funny.
I'm hilarious. Said no one.
He likes joking.
You must get all the babes.
I get
the AI babes. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn.
All the babes in the Thomas fandom, they don't exist.
I saw one. Woman in the Thomas fandom, but it's like rare.
Nah, they don't exist.
They're a figment of your imagination.
Okay, bit more up. There we go. There we go. Now the viaduct is like looking a little bit more complete.
Yes, sir.
Complete.
Very accurate. Excuse me.
Use moi.
Any of you what happened to Soda Workshops? I killed it.
I think they haven't been posting stuff, like new stuff to the site because they've been so. I feel they've been so prioritized on the iOS and finishing that up.
We've been talking about that earlier, just like for a few hours ago.
That's the only reason I feel like they haven't posted anything new to the site.
I thought it was dead. For me, I thought it was dead.
No, we're not including All Engines Go. No, not Bruno.
Bruno
Mars.
All right, for Hugo, we'll include Bruno.
Yay! Thomas is the fastest.
I guess technically Bruno would count though in theory because he is red, but he's rolling stock, but he counts. That's true. We have to count Thumper and the road vehicles. All right, that's only fair.
Thumper is like orangish red.
He's like a red orange.
He's an orange, like an actual orange, like the fruit.
Actual orange. He's like the annoying orange, except slap Thumper's face on an orange.
Hey, Apple. Hey, Apple.
Oh my god.
Hey, Apple.
You look fruity. You You know, Annoying Orange. They did that Thomas video on the Annoying Orange.
Oh God, that must have been fun.
Oh yeah, all those choo-choo puns.
Hey, Apple. What? Knife.
That's true. Merrick's right. I forgot about Merrick.
Dustin.
Who's
Oh,
Merrick?
and Mike
Which one's
too. We
Merrick
forgot
again?
about Mike and Young Bao, but Mike's a Soda Orange and Young Bao isn't.
Dustin.
Yeah,
We
he
already
said
said
Dustin
Dustin.
before. The red super engine.
Then okay, I can't come up with anyone. Okay, the slip
Oh,
coaches are
the
maroon.
red engine when he tried to push Henry out of the tunnel.
Yeah, that too.
And then the
well, the
other
slip
red
coaches are
engine from
maroon,
the
and like I
railway
said,
series.
maroon's a shade of red, so that counts.
Okay, you cannot convince me that that's not James. Like, come on.
No,
I mean,
you really
no,
can't.
that'll be in that one re-illustration that Darby did. His intention was to make James, but when the Audrey realized, oh shit, the timeline's fucked because Henry's tunnel incident takes place in 22. He had to make up the spot on the spot that this was another red engine. This because Darby originally drew this as James.
And also, I don't understand the other red engine from like the railway series when all the big engines and like the far right was like with Edward, like the other red engine, but he's got like black wheels. Plus, he's got like two each front wheels on the front.
The question. Someone asked if you had to add one all engines go place into the route, which would it be? I don't think those would be added.
I don't think those will be added considering this is not model. This is model series, not all engines go stuff.
No, but if I had to, like if someone was pointing a gun at my head, or like strap a bomb that's gonna blow up the entire world unless I don't add like an all engines go location to the route, that's realistic, right? I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, definitely realistic.
I'm gonna add the loop-de-loops.
Loop-de-loop, like the cereal.
Loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking good.
No,
you
I
go
mean, like
over back, left
like
to
those,
right,
loop big ass loops that Thomas takes.
He's my man.
Like the Sonic.
In the intro, yeah.
Oh, you mean from that intro?
He's my man.
Like, I'm the number one engine.
I'm the number one engine. Woo! All engines go.
I'm gonna put it right in the middle of Crobin's Gate just to piss people off.
It was like people explain the map to get a Crobin's Gate. Like, why the fuck is there a giant loop-de-loop here? What the hell?
Hugo, kill yourself.
It's fucking Sonic the Hedgehog.
It's Sonic the Hedgehog, guys. No way. No way. It's Sonic. Sonic. It's Sonic.
Oh my god, it's Sonic.
Captain Baxter. Captain Baxter doesn't count. Captain Baxter's not from Sodor. He's from.
Yeah, we're talking about Soda engines only. Ivo Hue, but like Ivo Hue counts as like a Scarlowe engine. If you're going based off Railway Series, Scarlowe engines, all those engines are red on the Scarlowe Railway, excluding Rusty and Duke.
What was the point of missioning Flying Scotsman in All Engines Go? I don't know, but they thought it'd be cool. That's my only explanation.
I don't know. I suggest to just ignore all engines go and act like it never happened.
I just don't think about it. I just don't think about it because.
I mean, at the time, Albert was alone, so I guess he could count. But once he left,
but Albert was never on Sodor, wasn't he?
No, he was.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Albert.
Wasn't Albert loaned in the beginning days with Edward at some point?
Was he? I mean, doesn't his story take place in like the Furness Railway?
Yeah, but when they came to at one point, he did come to Sodor with Edward, but Albert's stories take place, I guess, before that time, or
but
after. I
Albert
don't know.
did come to Sodor at one point. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he came with Edward, and then when Edward was bought and more engines were bought, Albert went back, and I guess that's when his stories take place.
And that story
But
is
then the
weird, man.
question begs, how did Victoria end up on Sodor?
It's like, I feel like the book should have been all about Victoria. Like, why the fuck are we focusing on eels?
Yeah.
Don't know.
Your thoughts on Tobias and the Sentinels?
Hardly know her.
We only saw the
No.
first two. You've only seen the first two, so we don't
Yeah.
know the third one.
Miniature James. That's just Mike.
Okay.
We said
Miniature
Dustin.
James, the Flying Fizzle. Okay, now we're just scraping the bottom of the barrel for.
Well, we were talking about Sodor engines only.
What the fuck?
I think you got every red Sodor engine.
Isn't that just like a magazine character and that's it?
No, the Flying Pistol, wasn't he the one in the workshop with Percy?
No, he was a magazine character.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm from the opinion Percy was bought on Corman's Gate. Me personally. This has nothing to do with anything, because I just thought I'd bring it out. I think that is every red character in the series.
It might be. There's probably more that we don't know or can't remember.
Nah, there must be more.
Hurricane from when
Yeah,
Thomas went to that
he's
mainland.
mainly brown though.
This is the hottest place in town, where I can feel like a number one. You'll make the smile up.
Just the top of one person in an eBay bid.
This is the hottest place in
That's
town.
right. I won Percy for £1 on an eBay bid because nobody wanted him. I was the highest bidder. £1.
£1 of Percy. But Percy's go for highest resale market, especially if they got glitter on them and they're painted silver.
If they got glitter on them. I like being dressed up in glitter, sir. It makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. That's right, little person. Now shut up and go back to the shed. Yes, sir.
Jesus Christ.
It's alright. I take Percy out on the weekends.
I forget Cleo's a fucking thing.
I just choose not to think about it.
Oh god, there's the fucking here's the arm actually part of Thomas fandom again.
Fucking
Someone said
abomination Cleo is.
Someone
Kill
said
it.
Cleo doesn't exist. Then it goes, she does exist. She was in season 24.
Okay.
The freaking actually a part of the fandom's coming in again.
Listen, I sometimes love to be like the actually guy. Sometimes I just keep quiet. But sometimes when I feel a bit.
Well, it's good to be the actually guy when someone tries to claim your thing as your own.
Exactly. Someone tried to do that,
Especially
like on TSI.
in TSI, I saw. You know what's funny? I checked the guy's account too. He made his account the same day he joined TSI.
I think it's a troll or some kind. Like they were
Probably, or some little kid, but
it's a little kid that doesn't know any better.
yeah, because when I looked, it said his account was made literally December 14th, and when he joined TSI, it was December 14th or December 5th, whatever it was. So I'm like, oh, that's bad.
I remember like this other time, like someone tried to accuse me of like, oh, Hugo finished the route already, but he doesn't want to release it because he's gatekeeping it.
I think I saw that one. Or that comment.
And I was like, no, this is false. The iOS is not done. It'll be done when it's ready. Okay, thank you.
If you want the iOS, you have to be a patient little boy. Now hurry up and run along with your toys.
But I want it now. I want it now.
I don't care what you want. You're gonna go play with your toys and wait for it to be done. Otherwise, you get no McDonald's.
You're the worst. I hate you. I wish I was never born.
Yeah. Yeah, and I hate you too, Steven. Now go back to bed.
Well, yup. Fuck you. Soprano looking ass.
What the fuck do you say to me, you little shit?
Yo, the Sopranos, but with Thomas characters. Holy shit.
Yeah, we have the Tony Soprano figure.
That's right, we do.
Hey, Tone. Hey, Tone.
Hey, Tony.
I feel like both are equally bad. But what's worse, Stories of Soda or Soda Fallout?
Wait, say that again?
No fucking comment.
I think both are just as bad as each other.
Oh, you're asking about like what's the baddest like YouTube?
Yeah, no, he's what's worse, Stories of Soda or Soda Fallout? Like, what do you think is worse?
Soda stories.
They're both equally bad.
That's what I say they're both equally bad. There's just no way. I didn't even see. I stopped watching Victor Tantic after a certain point with the Stories of Soda. I didn't even know he killed Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas is dead. Like that's not a joke. Thomas.
He even ruined one of Wild Northwestern's characters by making him a freaking war criminal, and that's all anyone could see him as.
Fuck Germany.
No. Can't say that.
That's gonna sound weird, but Victor Tanzig ruined Germany for me.
Bro, nah, he ruined a lot of things for us. To be honest.
He ruined
one good Thomas fan character. Pretty sure he's done it more than once.
In the world.
That's true. You're not wrong. At least Soda or Fallout isn't just tugs with Thomas characters.
No, at
All
least
lives matter.
Fallout.
They really do.
At least Soda Fallout didn't make fucking Soda short pregnancy.
That's true.
Oh.
That's a fucking war crime in and of itself. Like
There's the incorrect buzzer.
No, what's an actual war crime instead of Rule 34 of Thomas stuff, Thomas characters? Yeah, it's bad, and it's not. It's what I mean. It's bad. I mean, it's really bad. Pull up. I'm not an attack chopper. I'll have you know.
Who the fuck is even like into this shit? Like honestly, like who is?
I don't know. I was joking around one night with someone in the Thomas fandom about Rule 34 stuff.
T-Jock, why did you have to bring up the fucking Bosher sound effect?
And we were just looking around, and then we were like, just out of shits and giggles, let's see what's there. And it's just very poor. Just it makes no like anatomical sense for the locomotives.
Little Shizor's Pizzeria.
It's just bad. I would not recommend anyone searching it, just to save yourself from being scarred.
Nah, it's like who the fuck? I mean, people are into weird shit, right? I have an idea. Actually, no, fuck that idea. What Victor did to Percy in his shorts is unforgivable. Oh, have you seen Soda short where Percy says,
Yeah,
"Look, man."
No. I don't want to think about that.
I can't take anymore.
I can't take anymore, said Alec Baldwin in the most bored way possible. I love the Percy, don't do that running gag. Oh my god.
don't want to think about Victor Tanzig anymore.
That tree just speak Vietnamese.
I really don't want to think about Victor Tanzig anymore.
Victor Tanzig. Me when I Victor Tanzig all over. Okay, no. No. Bad, Hugo. Bad. What the fuck? There's
I'm
children
watching
here.
porn.
There's children here, I think. Those little kitties. I can't take anymore.
Who cares?
That was legendary. If anyone was at the Friday lecture, and they would have recognized that noise. Who cares?
Nah, I wasn't at the Friday lecture. I was on the Saturday one.
That's the evening entertainment. I was at the Friday lecture with with Richard Audrey and Tim Dunn.
I wish I was there, you know.
Man, who cares?
Who cares?
Toby is a trans icon.
He's a what? A trans side?
Trans icon.
Trans icon.
Trans icon.
Oh.
I thought it said tram side cunt, like for some reason.
That's what I was hearing. It said Toby is a trans side.
Alright guys, we're gonna do a lovely run with the DMB. Not DMB, the DMU. He's gonna run.
So let's ride.
It's time for what class of DMU is this?
I don't know. I just like using these for testing, you know.
Let me say.
That's Ed. That's the Super Ed.
No.
Alright, so
Ding ding, sing sing.
Thank you for that.
I think it's either class 121 or class 101. I'm not sure.
Alright. Am I wrong roading or am I?
No. You're not wrong roading, no.
Okay, good. Alright. Wow, so this is what Daisy sees? Wow.
No, that's
Daisy's
what
driver.
Daisy's driver would see.
Daisy would be a bit lower and more outside.
I think this viaduct turned out pretty good. Like, not to be that guy that like, oh, I do like to toot my own horn, you know. Okay, go faster.
I was gonna say, pick up some speed. Pick up the pace. Put the pedal to the metal.
I am speed.
I show the speed. I show speed.
I show speed.
Can we please get an I show speed figure?
Bro, that would be awesome if someone made that.
They already did an I show speed skin in Fortnite.
They should make a Tony Soprano figure. Oh, they already did, didn't they? Okay, I feel like this bitch needs to go faster. Okay, go faster.
How
Faster,
fast
come on.
40.
Here's the wishing tree.
I wish for this map to hurry the fuck up. Magic Tree, could we please get Hugo to pick up the pace on the new iOS map?
I should just give it to Ty and say, here.
Oh,
here, it's yours now.
You finish it, and this is your problem now.
He's your responsibility.
I already have responsibilities for another iOS. They don't need another one.
Yeah. Where would you live on Sodor? Good question. Croman's Gate, probably. Because it has the best of both worlds, in my opinion.
Shit, that's actually a good question.
Has standard
My
and narrow
instincts,
gauge.
my instincts either probably go Farquhar, but that's like the most generic answer.
Nah, this
But I
map is
could also
generic.
go for Ultra for that seaside vibe.
Vickerstown Station, because it reminds me of like being in a Harry Potter movie.
I could also live at Croman's Gate because you got the big University of Sodor there.
You go.
You go. You
You
go.
fucked that
You
up.
go.
You
You go. You
fucking
fucked it
idiot.
up. You
Oh
fucked up.
God.
Okay. Don't worry, guys.
You just pulled that Thomas mistake when Thomas got to pick up that strawberry milk and the cocoa,
There we go.
and he went
Don't
to
worry,
that wrong side of the line.
I saved the day. I saved the day. I saved
Let's watch this.
it always happens to me. This always happens to me. I swear. I swear.
Anyways, but Croman's Gate, University, and Fat Controller or Sir Stephen with that goddamn new society, the Preservation Society, that's just out of the blue. I would not live at Titmouth though. Titmouth is a fucking shithole.
Yeah, it is. I mean, for me, Croman's Gate. It sounds a bit generic, but I don't care.
Titmouth is like the biggest shithole.
It is. It is though. And that's why you slow down. Don't be smart with me. Why did this signal
You just picked up the pace about just a few minutes ago.
I'm going 4 miles over the speed limit.
Where's your speeding ticket?
Okay, I was thinking. Okay, guys, what do we think? So I was thinking of moving Jim Cole's yard like over here.
Where?
Like here, like
Well, where did you have it originally?
It's like it's in between Titmouth and Knapford. But I think it would fit like right here. I don't know.
I think I can see it, but at the same time, I'm more under the assumption it's kind of between Wellsworth and it's somewhere on the main line, but also near Edward's branch line because Jim Cole.
It's just, well, over here, like roughly over here is where Croc's scrapyard is in the books. I think it would be cute.
No, it's wrong. That in the books, it was always meant to be at Wellsworth. The way where the source that it's saying it's near Crosby, straight up wrong, because Saved from Scrap immediately says that there's a scrapyard right next to Wellsworth. In fact, I can just pull up the book right now.
Oh my goodness.
Save me. Oh, is that where that is at? For me, I just put it after Crosby's Tunnel.
You can put it anywhere. I mean, it has to be like
Scrapyard
before Crosby or like after.
Give me a second. All right, got the book. I got it.
Because in that line where he almost crashed into to James, that was after. No, wait, that was before.
So in the TV series, it's at near Suttery Junction. But here's the line of dialogue in the Railway series from Saved from Scrap. This is the opening dialogue. There is a scrapyard near Edward Station. It is full of rusty old cars and machinery. They are brought there to be broken up. The pieces are loaded into trucks, and Edward pulls them to the steelworks, where they are melted down and used again. So it is near Edward Station.
I see.
It is at Wellsworth.
Somewhere. Question: I teleported bread. How did you do that? person in the chat.
You teleported bread?
That's what he said.
What? I how much? I've been doing nothing but teleporting bread for the past 3 days. What have you been sending it?
Please tell me he's just not gonna go into the yard.
Nope, you're good.
Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks. Thank God. We're gonna go to Napford, boys.
Yay! I hope that when you're at when Thomas met Birdie at that bus stop, I hope that part of that area isn't lagging anymore.
How do we tell
Oh,
him?
for fuck's sake! God damn it, Hugo!
I don't know what to do about that, man.
You had one job, Hugo.
I'm sorry.
What's wrong with you, man?
So wait, does that area when you're playing the new era, does that lag too, or is that just only the 19 and the 22?
Well, it lags for me as well. So if it's any consolation,
I just want to see this on my point of view because normally I have your map on phase 1. Normally I just put it on TRS-19 just for fun.
man, the map is big.
That's what she said. Hugo, I want to copy one of your crops because, my God, I'm terrible at trying to like scramble all of those paints together. Like normally, if I just like start mixing up like the hay bale and then just smear it with dirt too, normally it just wouldn't look the same or it doesn't like blend in with the fields.
I think the best thing you can do if you want to like improve with your route building skills is just see how others did it. Does it work for me? Like when I
yeah, I mean, I was looking at your map just so I could take some notes on this.
I remember like I learned a lot from Cam Jones. I remember like one time I copy pasted one of his routes. Like believe it was the Bickerstown route. I copy pasted a town of his, not to copy him, but because I wanted to like learn how he did it, you know?
Right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually obsessed with the JVC trees and the bushes based on the G brands.
Oh yeah, the JVC trees. We've been sleeping on the JVC trees for years.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing the... Normally, I just start doing all that trees instead of using the, one of the backgrounds. The sucks part about one of those JVCs, there's no shadows on either of those.
How would you feel if Victor uses one of your routes in one of your bids? He can do whatever he wants. It's just that I can't stop him, really. But, oh my god. If he's gonna do sort of short pregnancy shit with that...
No.
Don't.
Please. I beg. I don't want that to happen.
Is he that guy that did where James and Rosie had a baby and his name was JJ?
It's alarmingly concerning that we've brought up Victor Tanzik quite a lot in this.
Victor Tanzik ruined my life.
Oh, Hugo, did you ever upgraded the muddy pool on where Toad was in there?
What do you mean upgraded?
The muddy pond, that one. Okay, no, you didn't.
I don't know how to improve it.
During that last stream when I showed you my map and then I showed you the mud pond.
Yeah. You showed me like a better asset for it. Yeah, I need to do that.
Yeah.
It's just that I haven't touched this route in forever.
I'll send you the assets of what you need for that. If I can remember. Because all I know for a fact, one of the assets that I told you before about that, where there was like green stuff in that muddy thing, normally it's I believe is pond weeds. That's what it's called.
Pond weeds. I'll need to keep that in mind before I forget.
And I believe it's the first one, not the second one. Because normally there's two different ones, and I would guess it's probably the first one. Oh, here we go. Season 7 of Henry's Tunnel. You should have lowered that camera a bit.
You think? Yeah, I probably should have. I think it's a bit too high up. Just that I
and here's the freelance of the Season 1 version. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty good.
Oh, did you just change the Season 1 version to the Season 7 version?
He did.
Yes. This camera's a bit too far back.
Imagine what Season 4 of Henry's Tunnel would look like on the freelance. Like, we've seen the one that's going in, but like we don't know what's on the other side of that tunnel.
Yeah, they only built one side. I mean, I think it will look like pretty much the same.
Oh wait, how are you gonna do the hit era version of Henry's Tunnel?
That's gonna be near Kildare.
Okay.
Oh, and also the Season 4 one, that's gonna be near Croman's Gate. I know it's probably meant to be the same location, I know, but it's like...
I have the other CGI... not CGI. Well, technically, the hit era and that CGI version of Henry's Tunnel, the far end before Vickerstown Station, apparently they're basically the same thing. And I believe there is more than just one of Henry's tunnels, because we saw the very first one on the right after Netford Station, and then we see another tunnel that's before Vickerstown Station. And then the other one on Thomas and the Magic Railroad, we don't know where that's at.
Yeah, I wouldn't know where that's at. Well, I'm not gonna include it because Tad Mars, like, not canon in my humble opinion. Oh, you can see my gaming is starting to chug.
Oh, yep, here, we're getting to the laggy part. We're getting to the laggy area.
Oh no. Oh god.
I mean, Curtis's route also lagged for the longest time. Ah, fuck!
Uh-oh. Oh no. And derailment.
I hate about those junctions how small it is for those large-scale trains.
He died.
He did die.
Oh my god, okay. Well, whatever. So he arrived at Netford safe and sound. Okay.
Damn.
What should I put?
Oh, it's a class of fun. Okay.
Ooh, I like this.
Oh, I can see your salt van on a different lane.
Oh yeah, I need to put it. Like,
I've always wanted to ask, why not just put your salt van go first on one of those trains? Or actually, matter of fact, you could put like an invisible logo on your or not invisible logo, invisible loco on the salt van. That way, it's moving by itself. Huh?
It's just.
I mean, give it a try. I mean, it'd be perfect. That way, it'd be just you and that salt van just exploring around the whole place just by yourself without anyone pushing you.
Wait, why the fuck am I in Titman? Invisible loco. Well, I can. Well, for the time being, I can just have like.
Yeah, you could just do that.
Yeah, this guy pulled me around. Why the fuck does it teleport me to Titmuth? Oh, because I have Thomas here.
Oh, hi Thomas. Hi Thomas.
Hey Thomas.
Thomas is perfectly content to be here.
Wait, can Thomas go back up?
Oh my. Yeah, he can.
There.
I think he can. It's just
more
very.
power.
It's about the little engine that could. It thinks it can. He thinks he can.
It's stuck.
Yeah, I think it's stuck.
You can't go back up. It's too steep.
There we go.
He did it.
Buffers on
He's
the other
stuck on a
end.
buffer.
No, Thomas, no, he has AirPods, no! No!
Oh, you
Oh,
idiot. Why
shit.
would you go back down? Because my AirPods are down there.
And Thomas took the road. Damn.
Alright, let's go back to Henry. Not Henry, let's go back to
To
the
you
guy.
pulling the train.
Tommy baby died.
Okay, let me fix the points because I don't want to be going down the branch line.
Hey, Tommy baby, how about a race?
Hey, Tommy baby, how about a race, baby? That was crazy. That was crazy that they did that. This, I forgot to put a fucking point junction here. Oh, whatever. I'll fix it later. Alright. Why is the camera here?
There he goes.
I need to fix this camera. Like, the tree's covering it. Okay, this one's fixed. Oh, this one goes way faster. Like,
Oh shit.
Is that a built-in train, or you
fireworks.
or did you just download that train?
no, I think it came. I think it came pre-installed. Pretty sure.
Okay, it's a built-in. Okay.
Oh, the salt van leads.
Yay!
Yep, and a very laggy speed per second.
Alright, just let it leave the area and it'll be fine. Where's he sees? Oh my god, he's...
Oh, just it's the salt van right in front. POV, you're the driver.
Did you guys know that in By George's draft, there was gonna be a foreign lorry who told George to respect the railway? Yep,
Yeah.
that was in the stream.
Yeah,
I like to think
we
that foreign lorry turned out to be Butch.
maybe. That could work.
Bam.
Oh,
there
cool.
you go. Send
More
it the
fucking
Hugo
fireworks.
version of this.
Cool, more fireworks in the background. That's gonna drive my dog nuts.
Oh, the fireworks in my neighborhood are crazy. I think they're fireworks mixed with gunshots, honestly.
You're saying this train is going fast, but it's still slow for me.
It's just as slow as the other one.
This is the slowest train ever. I thought this thing was supposed to be fast.
Okay, you want fast? I'll show you fast. No, I think it starts up way faster though than the other one. The other one is like slow as fuck when it starts. But this one's like starts way more faster.
Now we're talking. Okay, here we go. Now we're picking up some speed.
Don't you dare fucking derail.
My dog has arrived. Now she left.
There he goes.
There comes the tunnel. Expect barking in a couple seconds. Yep, there we go.
I just love this about my route, is that how to say, you can see the horizon, you know. What the fuck?
You hit all my construction.
Oh my god! You're just not having any
That
luck
track
today.
hasn't even been built yet.
The fuck? Oh my god!
Oh, the construction workers didn't even finish the track.
Oh
They're dead.
my god!
They're dead.
All the passengers died. All thanks to that salt van.
Oh my god, this always happens to me. This always happens to me. Like, I
Hugo
swear.
crashed into the construction stairway, all those shelves, and just crashes into it and just bam,
it's not even
derails.
the train fucking crashed into the scaffolding. That's what it's called.
That's the one.
Scaffolding.
That's the word I'm
The
looking
scaffolding.
There's 20 people dead right now. Like, I don't know how to feel.
for. Nice job, Hugo. You just killed everybody. All because you said, "Oh, I love about my route. It's just and then."
I was too busy tooting my own horn to pay attention.
You see, I love about my map because it has a just got derailed. You shaking.
Sorry, I just killed 20 people.
Good job,
where's
Hugo.
Where's the salt man?
Luckily, no one was hurt. Again.
Where the fuck is the salt man? 20 ton. No, where is it?
Just type in salt fan.
NG. It's
No, just type NG and then just put salt fan.
Ah, this fucking thing sucks. Okay. I might have to search this one up one by one. Western. No. Express coaches.
You know, if you could be more easier if you found that salt fan, just place it there and then just go on to the train mode and then just type your name Hugo and then it easily gets your salt fan spawn.
Yeah, I need to rename it because fuck this.
I'd send it to you right now on the random ass station. I got the word Hugo and then it's got the invisible logo on there. So it should easily help you spawn your salt fan.
Where is it? It was one of the last ones, I think, on NG's thing. What the hell? Why can't I find it?
It's NG. Wait, hold on. It's salt fan. You just gotta be patient, Hugo.
Wait. I just need the name of it.
And turn off your caps too.
I like my caps. 10T
Cap.
salt ban.
Cap.
I don't think you have the. Oh, I know. I think I know why.
Oh, isn't it RW? Oh. The thing is,
do you not have the
update...
do you not have the updated rolling stock from Soda Workshops?
No, I did. It's just that fucking NG never updated the salt ban for some reason. I swear.
Wait, did he? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Hold on. Now I'm actually curious. No, he did. He actually did.
Oh, okay.
It's labeled here as for me NG's TVS 10-ton Saxa salt van.
I see. Oishi. All right, so my apologies for that disaster. There's 20 people dead. All right, you better don't not derail, or if not, I'm deleting this route forever. Mark my words.
Don't you forget.
We gotta pay attention now. No tooting my own horn. Although I will say, the trees are really good. So gonna change camera angle? Okay, there is. I find this crane funny because sometimes it's just like, the crane swings this way. It just hits the train.
Oh my god, I just realized the version that I have has the more accurate size. The fuck? The salt van is so much. The face is more accurately sized in the version I have.
That's a nice angle.
There you go. This is the looking random ass station.
I'm gonna look.
Yeah,
Nope,
thanks
mess.
Discord. Thanks Discord.
You just reached the level 2.
Yeah.
Look at that. The size is so much. Look at the face compared to the one that you have.
Yeah, it's like the faces, the older face is like fat, I lost weight.
I think. Hold on. Let me check something. Let me see the size.
Surprises, surprises, so coming ships and sizes. Okay, I feel like it needs to pick up the pace more. Go faster. Go faster. Faster. Come on. Fucking meow.
Fucking meow.
What does TRW stand for?
The railway works.
Oh.
That's an old site. Old site.
Old site. No longer active.
Hugo, you're on the wrong side of the track.
Wrong routing.
Am I? Okay. Let's fix that. There we go. Yay. The power of cheating.
Good job, Hugo.
If I derail on those trap points, I swear to God.
Dear.
Okay, I made it. I made it. I made it. Okay.
Oh.
We're safe.
You're safe?
That's what scares me the most. The junctions sometimes you just don't know, like, if you're about to, like, be derailed or just run into a puddle. Or even worse, being on the wrong side of the track.
We're reaching the open fields of Crosby. Who the fuck tagged me?
That's Doggo.
Doggo! Oh, look at that. What's your eye doing?
What do you mean? Doggo, what do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm just, having fun. I'm pulling a train. Can't you see? Does anyone remember that YouTube poop? I'm pulling a train. Can't you see? No. Done.
No.
No? No one? Okay. Just me.
No, I said no. I was going with the no.
Ah, okay.
I meant the.
I thought it was like, no, I don't remember.
Yeah. Sure, that's what they all say.
Should we stop at Crosby? Well,
Too
late, I
late
guess.
now. You're going too fast. Too late now. Stop it, Well. Actually, no, wait, never mind. Wellsworth doesn't even exist.
Not yet, but it will. Well, I'm on the middle track.
No, you're still on the line. You're still on the right line. Oh, never mind. You're hit to. Oh, I was gonna say you're about to hit to a buffer.
It's the Frank's factory. Wow. What is the? I know it's custom, since the SI3D route's been putting it as well. But I want to know the exact origin of the Franks.
Friday night, the mood is right. Gonna have some fun. I didn't put a camera on the cow bridge, really.
Why she?
Oh, she. Meow. Bro, imagine like having a full run from Titmouth to Bickerstown when the route's complete.
You gotta have that good speed. Once you do that, once you finish with that.
Imagine that, like, just be like the real time, like you're just at Natford, like in real time, like when you're at Natford, it's like morning, but when you go to Vickerstown, it's like in the afternoon or in midnight.
Wait. Hold on, wasn't this?
Ah, the floor. Okay. Did you see the creepy Kinder Surprise Humpty Dumpty commercial? What are you talking about?
What?
Someone in chat is like, did you see the creepy Kinder Surprise Humpty Dumpty commercial?
Yeah, I know. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I'm tired of pushing coaches. I want to take over the world. Okay, tell me, please tell me.
Don't. Oh, look out! Look out! Look out!
We're gonna pull up. We're gonna pull up Thomas in the rumors, everyone. Fuck it.
Whoa, where the fuck is that going?
Hugo was headed for trouble. Ahead was a tunnel. Just a tunnel.
Oh, that construction tunnel. Oh.
Oh no! Fucking no!
Does that go anywhere in that tunnel or no? Is that just a dead end?
Nah, it goes somewhere.
It's the PC game tunnel.
Exactly.
That's what that is? This end of the tunnel? That's a PC game?
It's
Japan.
Yeah, it's a PC game from
the
Japan.
Japan one.
Well, we're going this way. Fuck
oh
it.
my god! It's the Mayday Bridge.
It was Mayday on the island of Sodor.
I like how you just didn't give a fuck about going to the main line. You're just going to the branch line.
We're going through the loop.
We're going to the loop line.
We're going to Elsbridge.
We're going
this
down
is the loop line? Is that what
yes,
this is?
This is the loop line. Oh, look, it's the cow field.
Yeah, this is the one with the cow fields at. And let me guess, after that, that's where Elsbridge is heading?
Yes.
We're going straight for Hellsbridge, yeah. Hellsbridge.
Yeah.
But
Hellsbridge.
It has a couple more sets, a couple of bendy sets, like this one.
Oh. Edward felt the jerk, but didn't take much notice.
Don't derail. Don't
Oh,
derail.
this
Don't
is
derail.
a 2-line? I thought this was a main line track, the 3 tracks.
Oh, it's 2 lines.
This is confusing. Sometimes when you're at, like, after you're now exiting Henry's Tunnel, and you see that little pond, and it's a 2 track, not a 3 track. Still don't make any sense. Normally, when people say when there's a 3 track, that means it's the main line.
What's this one shot from James the really splendid engine?
They built that one set just to never use it.
Well, it was more of a redress from the escape thing.
But still, it's like, come on.
Oh, look, there's that other train that you're about to pass by.
It's my brother. Howdy, brother.
What's up,
hello.
bitch?
Oh, hello.
Actually, just remember there's a
Oh,
box here.
you're just gonna hijack it now, aren't you?
Okay, we're heading the right way. We're heading the right way.
Oh,
If we go
okay.
the other way, we're gonna reach the fucking watermill. You see, my only complaint with the original Phase 1 is that there's no way of, running your train in a full circle.
Wait, wasn't this one supposed to have a valley bridge on top?
Oh, well, that's the
no.
one from Thomas and the Mail Train.
Which I'm
That was
gonna
from.
move. I'm
That's
gonna move
from.
that
That's
to
from.
Ellsbridge. Like, the one you mean is this one.
What was
Yeah,
this one? I keep forgetting what
That's
scenery
the one without
that
the one
season
without
is that from.
the one without the bridge is the one from Thomas Percy and the Post Train, where they're going into the fog.
It's like, but often Thomas and Percy can't even see the stars. Whatever the weather, tracks along the line, blah 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 blah.
It's the double arch bridge.
You might have to send me that the seasons of that scenery.
Is that season 3?
Yeah, season 3.
Season 3. And what was the episode?
Thomas Percy and the Post Train.
This is from season 8. This one.
The bridge with the curve. It also appears in the Nitrogen era, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, a similar one appears. This appears in the CGI series a lot.
Quite often. This crossing appears quite often in the Nitrogen era.
Oh, I've always wanted to ask. The CGI when we saw that Knapford Iron Bridge, that's at Knapford, is it?
Yeah, in name it should be at Knapford, but I don't know how the fuck. A lot of people like me don't know how the fuck this is going to decipher it. Like, it's the main line underneath, or it's the main line on top. I'm
Because
so confused.
Hugo has that map on his Croven's Gate website, but then when I try to go back to that one where it had the Knapford Iron Bridge, apparently it got removed. I don't know why.
I was supposed to deleted the fucking things off the site, but it's like,
well,
I forgot to put them back on, but then Croven Skateworks died anyway, so it's like, all right, so which way do we want to go? Do we want to go to Thomas's branch line, or do we want to go through to Titmuth?
Depends on where that loop
Let's continue
line
down
is
the
going.
loop line. Let's go down the loop line.
All right, let's go down the loop line by Eli's.
And Hugo, speaking of your website, I have your version 1 of Thomas, the very bright blue one from the season 1.
Really?
Uh-huh. I love about that one.
Well, I never made models.
Oh, well,
No, I think that was bright shit. I don't remember, LBC something. Or Cool Dude something. I don't
Cool
remember.
Dude. Yeah, Cool Dude.
I like about the first version of Thomas because it reminds me of classic Thomas or classic Sonic from Sonic Generation. Whenever I see his face next to the version 1 of Thomas, it just great comparison.
Down we go. I think. Oh, look at those bridges! Look at those busy bridges.
I love viaducts so much.
And this is that other track where we're at Toby's old shed or his abandoned shed.
Well, it's all a well, yeah, you're technically right. What are your thoughts on Tedious Tales of Sodor? I've never seen it. Sorry.
You've never seen Tedious Tales of Sodor. You're missing out, man. You're missing
I've
out.
never. I've seen the Modernization trilogy. Does that count?
Hello, Callum. You're missing out, man. You should watch T-Toss.
Why are the cameras way too far back? I feel like I need to fix the cameras.
You gotta.
Come on.
We were going so
Hugo,
well.
he died. To fix that camera, I feel like you have to like hit control and then just use that scroll wheel because it'll like zoom in your camera or your screen.
I see. Wait. The game is
because when I played your map on the TRS-19, apparently that camera was like it went far back comparing to the new eras.
The game is lagging. The game does not like when a train derails like this.
I'll kill you, Hugo.
Oh, there goes Hugo.
Whoa! Hugo! Run away, Hugo!
Bye, Hugo.
Let's see how far he goes.
How fast is he going?
Is going. It doesn't say.
It's going somewhere, and there's no speed to this. You just gotta rely on good old guesses.
Good old Hugo.
It's the canal. It's the season 5 canal.
See, this is what I mean about having the invisible loco. Hugo's just driving himself.
This is fucking hilarious to watch.
This is fucking funny. He's so funny.
Look at him go.
Who needs a train? Said Hugo. Okay,
I can show you the world.
Oh, he's slowing down.
Shining, shimmering,
He's gonna reach the three-way road bridge soon if he keeps going.
If he can reach it in time.
We're still in the canal. Oh my god. This is the life, isn't it, my dear?
Oh, botheration. We're stuck.
We're slowing.
His delivery. In that fucking episode. Oh,
we are
botheration.
We're stuck.
We're stuck. And they were. He sounds legit pissed. Come on. Come on.
He's slowing down.
Come on.
Is he gonna make it?
Come on. Is he gonna make? I think he might make it. Snapchat worry? Oh. I don't know about Snapchat. Where's the camera? Well, we made it. We made it to the fucking. We made it.
Yes.
Hey.
We fucking made it.
What? There it goes.
Come on. If he can only reach the intro bridge from season 8. It's like
I don't think he
further
can.
up the line.
That's too far, Hugo. I don't think.
Come on, have faith. Come on. Come on.
I think he's gonna stop short of between the canal.
Bro, he made
too
it far.
far.
I gotta say, like he derailed at Callan. He made it like all the way here, like this trail. That's like like what, like 3 baseboards?
Where is he now?
Yeah, you're right. 3. If he could reach the 4th.
How is he? How is he still moving? Oh, he's stopping. I think he's slowing. He's slowing to a stop right now.
Come on, Hugo. Come on. Come on. I have faith in you. Alright, okay, if he can only reach this bridge. Okay, this little bridge over here.
Press X to doubt. I think he's gonna start short of the bridge.
It's like he's crawling to reach that bridge.
It's like that snail that lights the candle fire in SpongeBob. You know.
Yep. It's like you're just like yelling, like you're SpongeBob the coach, like telling Gary to like push, and just like, come on, Gary, push it. Next thing you know, boom, his eye blew up.
Okay, I think it's gonna stop in the signal box.
He might pass the signal box actually. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, there we go.
He did.
He did it.
He might reach. Actually, he might actually reach the bridge, or no. I'm not sure.
He's just gonna stop on the bridge.
Or he might just stop near the crossovers.
Okay, I think it's gonna stop now. Or no?
Oh, maybe. We don't know. Never give up. Have faith.
And I think momentum's just about dead now.
No,
Oh, come on, man. Push it. You got it. You can't give up. You still got it. We're nearly there. It's right there in front of you. Keep going.
Keep going.
And,
Come on.
And we've lost momentum. Momentum is dead.
That was so close.
Damn.
Just short of the bridge. Just short.
That was fucking awesome, though.
Did he at least made it? Did he at least reach it to the 4th base plate?
Actually, yeah, he did. Like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Made it near Titmuth as well.
Oh my god, he did it! No way!
Wow.
Yay!
That's a cheat move.
What do you mean? He made it. Oh, he's. That was awesome. Look at that.
That was really funny. I was not expecting him to go all by himself.
Actually, okay. Can the DMB pick up from here? Yes, he can. Why? Okay, he needs to stop teleporting me to Thomas. Like, honestly. Okay. Alright, so let's... So the DMB, he's back, guys. No way.
Epic.
It's not DMU. Why am I saying DMB? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, there's the intro bridge for season 8.
I don't think DMU should be going on this line. We need more rolling stock OCs. I agree with this guy.
Yep, and there's the logging and the flour mill.
A beautiful place. For beautiful.
You should put like a normal steamroller on the logging mill instead of George.
Oh yeah. What did I put actually? I put no one because I don't have George installed in Tane.
Well, I mean, you don't need to put George. You can just have like a normal steamroller on it.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, like Georgie's been replaced. Hello,
way,
Georgie. You want a balloon?
By the way, this is Duke's shed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can put some sort of Easter egg in there. Have a Minecraft Steve on there.
I'm gonna put I show speed there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I see a castle.
A castle. Is it Titmuth Bay?
Might be Titmuth Bay. It might be Rolf's castle. It might be.
Rolf's castle's not even in their
It's not even in.
Hugo.
It's not even in the series.
Yeah, it is Titmuth Bay. I knew it.
By the way, I updated some of the.
Did it crash again?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, my god. You just don't have any luck with points, Hugo.
Maybe you should just get a smaller train instead of having this long
coach.
coach.
Have any fucking luck with points.
It's lagging. Well, this sucks.
Go onto one of your tasks, or go to your taskbar, see if one of those computers things are working. Okay, good. Because usually for me, it's just like it's like a slow frame rate for me. Like whenever it does that.
Remember in the old Trains 2006 days where you can just have a massive train derail without hiccups?
Wait! I think Hugo's on the run again. I think he might be on the run again.
Oh no!
Am I? Oh
yeah,
I am.
Look.
But, well, I need for this thing to stop freezing, you know.
Try to press M.
M? Alt?
Yeah.
Alt
it'll just go on it'll just show the map instead, because then if you go back.
It's zoomed in. But yeah, I was gonna say I updated the castle. I added way more castle now.
That's cool. Here we go.
Who the? Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Where is it?
What?
Where is it go?
What? What? What happened?
No.
Sword Hugo. I thought he was on the run again, but I guess he's pulling the coaches that are remaining.
What's that?
Is it still laggy?
It's still lagging.
Nice.
Oh my god, this is so laggy. This is so laggy.
Lag.
And I have a high-end PC, by the way. Well, it's a gaming laptop, but anyway, it's I have a powerful PC, and it's lagging like this. Fuck you, Trains.
What?
By the way, you can see New Harbor here. I love New Harbor. I went through a character arc with New Harbor.
I think you might need to put another junction after Tidmouth Bay, because whenever you go to that Tidmouth station with that track that you were just at, it's gonna put you on the wrong side of the track again.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm not having any luck with this thing not freezing. Oh, there we go. All right, let's delete.
Wait, is Hugo on the run again? Oh no, he's not.
I can re-rail him though. I'm pretty sure.
But this time, get a smaller train, like not like a long coaches or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah, just like go for something smaller.
Why did it freeze? I just added the salt man and it froze.
That's trains for you.
Go to the taskbar again. See if any of those little screens load up.
Oh, there we go.
Good.
Okay, small train.
A small prairie.
I don't have much installed. That's the thing. The flycam. Yeah, why not the flycam?
It's like the camera is just all the way up to your ass on that salt van.
Hey, flycam, stop looking at my ass. Not my ass. Who owned this castle? I wonder.
I wonder.
Please don't derail. Please don't derail. Please don't
Wait, did you upgrade that castle after phase 2?
Yeah, I upgraded the castle. I upgraded a lot of stuff in phase 1.
Oh. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. After Tidmouth Bay, you're just now on the wrong side of the track. I hope there's a junction somewhere.
Am I on the wrong side of the track now?
Yep.
There we go. Wait, I didn't add the face. It's truck face number 4. Did it fucking froze again?
Yep. Because normally that camera on there should have rotated. Jeez, you're getting bad luck just from all this lagging.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yow. It's gonna reach New Harbor. It's gonna reach New Harbor. Yay.
Harbor. Oh shit. The flying cam. Being pushed by the flying cam.
With the camera lens on his ass.
Oh yeah, I forgot this is where the route ends.
Uh-oh.
In theory, if he keeps going, he's gonna reach Maithwaite. Like.
Yeah, that could. Yeah, maybe.
Wait, where's Allsburg Harbor gonna be? To give myself a good idea. Oh, Allsburg Harbor is like right here.
That's the fishing village, is it?
Yeah, the fishing village from season 5.
There's not another one. There's not like
Wait,
a,
what?
era from when Arthur was pushing.
Oh,
Or
that's up there,
pulling
right?
the
That's
fish across.
Ellsworth, right?
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
Salzburg. And the windmill is like here-ish, and then Maythwaite's like here-ish. And if you keep going north, you'll reach the place from
Tidmouth Halt.
no, Tidmouth Halt is
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I forgot that's already there. My mistake.
actually we're gonna try to go through the coastal line. The Ducks coastal line. If I don't derail.
Wait, pause that. Go to Tidmouth Bay. Change your junction, because I know for a fact it's going back to where you were.
Ah, yeah, you're right. You're correct. Yeah. There should be like another junction like here, right? Like this.
Yeah, but like add another junction just so you can go back to the line that that's originally going. Oh, never mind. You're on the right line. That's where you got derailed and got laggy.
Wait, there's
The
another
laggy
point where it
lag.
derails. It derails like around here as well.
Okay, wait.
Doggo,
Hugo.
Doggo, what do you?
Hugo.
Doggo's saying no. Suttery Fishing Village.
Don't listen to him.
What do you, Doggo? What do you mean?
He's just a crazy hobo. Don't listen to him. He's a bit cuckoo.
Okay, so Hugo, here's what you need to do. Go up, see that little book icon on the top right?
Yeah?
You click that, go to quick drive, and then look at the derail mode all the way down there that says the arcade. Keep going down. Yeah, now just go to the left and just say none.
None?
There you go. Now you won't get derailed again.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Happy to help.
Don't listen to Doggo. It's just cuckoo, you know. I hate book calls that fishing village, Suttery Fishing Village. Okay, Doggo, we've been over this. We're gonna add a Suttery Fishing Village. It's not gonna be the season 5 one. It's gonna be the season 7 one. There, we both win. We both win. Act like, what's there to complain about? We both win.
Any minute now, Doggo's gonna enter this chat and start arguing with you in person.
It's gonna be like, no, Hugo, you don't understand.
I'll hear what he has to say when he's in this chat. Or when he's in this call.
Peter, what are you doing? Crack. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Crack.
But in season 5, in Something in the Air, Thomas goes to Brendan, and it just makes more sense as Suttery because it's cool. Well, Doggo, if you would map out, the ironworks from Stanley Gets Lost, like I would listen to you.
Oh my! Now that's gonna trigger him again.
What? Wait.
Okay, I guess.
What? But I thought the coastal room was the quickest. Henry departs from Knapford.
Well, tell that to Doggo. Doggo's legit convinced that Something in the Air takes place at Brendan.
No.
I try to tell him that.
Henry departs from Knapford. That's why it's the coastal run.
That's what I try to argue, but it's like, no,
Didn't you put the Henry crash site at Knapford anyways?
Well, he wants me to change it. He wants me to delete
What?
it. Okay, I see the arguments like why it could be Brendan, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's wrong.
There it is, Tidmouth Sheds.
Tidmouth Sheds. Actually, I need to change this track plan because we got like better pictures of like season 4 Tidmouth track plan.
Well, it looks good to me. I like the way it is.
Yeah, I like the way it is either, but it's inaccurate now, and I feel sad. No, oh well.
Well, you just upgraded the bridge.
Up. Don't go that way. Go this way. If we go this way, we're gonna reach Callan again. Then... I'm gonna have to do this like everywhere. I swear. I swear.
You should start like doing make like a session of like just going for the main line, and then the other will go for the branch line.
Exactly. I need to fix this because like holy shit.
Season 8 tunnel, and then there's season 3, I believe.
Season 3.
Yes, that's the one.
Wait. Go. Oh my god. Change. Please. I'm gonna have to put this a bit farther back.
Wait, you upgraded this Tidmouth tunnel, did you? You upgraded more castles on there?
Yeah, I added more castle. Actually, I added like a big ass castle to Tidmouth. Just because I thought it'd be cool.
Oh, that's the one that you posted on your Twitter. That was the scenery. I thought that was Tidmouth Bay.
No. Actually, well, the more I think about it, Tidmouth Bay should be in front of Tidmouth because of scaredy engines. You know?
Normally for me, when I built my Tidmouth tunnel after Tidmouth Halt. And then the season 8 of Tidmouth Tunnel, I put that where Tidmouth Shed is at.
Right, come to think of it, Doggo, I know Natford is never mentioned Wasp, but you have to realize that when we look at the previous seasons, there are some cases where Henry just straight up takes the Flying Kipper all the way to Brendan for some reason.
No, it's like, here's my argument for us, like, okay, imagine this, okay. So, Henry departs Snappard, right? He's going up to the coastal line, which is Duck's line, right? All good. Then he fucking dies, right?
Correct.
Somewhere along the way. Henry is brought back to a dock. I don't think it's Brendan Docks. No, actually, no, I should rephrase that.
No, it's Brendan because Cranky's there.
Cranky's there.
No, that's the Natford Harbor.
Like, but then again, you made Brendan season 5 Brendan Docks Natford.
No, it's like the whole thing. The thing is like they did reach their destination. It's just that they arrived by boat. So they bring all the fish and Henry on this barge all the way to Brendan, from Napper to Brendan, you know? Does that make sense?
Well, when you put it like that, when Henry was in that boat filled with all those fishes, and I guess where he was at was probably at Brenham Docks. But what I think of it, well, let's see, if he unloaded all the fishes instead of Henry, he would have shipped them all the way back to Natford Harbor where Thomas picked him up.
We love you, doggo. Sometimes. Meow. Bro, the Little Western was like the first line I completed on this route.
I love about the beach theme about this on this line. So much sand, waves.
A flying salt van.
Yep.
By
Yeah,
the way,
just the salt van just...
I completely overhauled Tidmouth Holt Yard.
Well, you upgraded Tidmouth Holt?
Yeah, it's like It now looks way cleaner.
Nice.
The old yard
Very
looks
impressive.
really shitty. The old yard looks really shitty. By the way, here's the area where Henry fucking died.
Henry, what?
Fucking-
Oh, here, right here. I was looking at the YouTube stream for a second.
We're gonna reach Napper Docks.
Yeah, you upgraded that one too, because I noticed you have the TSBS buildings of it before your. Actually, no, that was after. Oh, there's Doggo.
Oh, yep, there's Doggo. Yep.
Hello.
Yep, here.
Hi, Doggo.
We love you, Doggo.
I'm gonna put something in chat.
This better be good.
We're about
Soda
to
the
hear a good
Coastline,
one.
a theory
Soda
by
the Coastline, a theory written by
boy.
Bigger Dogs.
You
The
wrote a
Big
document?
Doggo.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
because I had to get my fucking thoughts laid out.
Oh, no.
Damn,
Good
8
Lord.
pages of this. Jesus.
It's
You
8
just publish
pages
a-
long, Doggo.
You should publish it to a
pages.
book.
Oh, my God.
My thesis was shorter. Okay, no, but like, you understand.
There are plenty of locations on. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay, Doggo, like, genuinely, like, this is impressive. Like, can I read it another time? Please?
I can read it out to you if you'd like.
If the stream...
Let's read it.
The stream...
Go ahead, read it. This is good.
Oh, wow, we're at Napperd now. We're back at Napperd.
If you genuinely want to hear my thoughts, I will read it out.
Let's ask the chat. Hey, chat, what do we think?
All 9 people.
All 9 people.
Say yes if you're
Cranky
cool.
has always
If you say yes, you're
re-signed-
cool.
Oh. Look, I'm reading this one sentence. Says Cranky has always reassigned in contest of show at Brenham. He was never moved. This was supported by the Hit Era Bible, which agreed on matter. Cranky remains at Brenham Docks.
I'm... Yeah.
If anyone says yes, I'm
Oh,
going
well.
the route.
Tom fan said, sure, time to delete the iOS. Goodbye, I win.
Goodbye, iOS. Well, your dream will never come true, Doggo, of me putting your
That's
thing
okay.
in the-
I make my own routes, you know.
It's gonna take good luck in 5 years when you reach the random.
It uses all PVR assets. No one can run it but me.
That's evil. That's evil. We're going on the branch line now.
Yay!
I do mean this honestly, though. The whole argument is so incredibly tied to so many other things. It's really fucked up. Like, it's a fucked up discussion. It really is.
It's like, no matter, it's like, even if we agree or not, there's no definitive answer. And if we revive David from the dead, I don't think he's gonna give us an answer. Like, I think, truly, it's where we want, it's like, we can put it wherever the fuck we want, you know?
Let's put it on the mainland, and no one goes there.
Let's put it on the accurate replica of your neighborhood.
Now, admittedly, I haven't read this in a little while since I wrote it. I do know, though, that I was very adamant in everything I wrote, so I trust that it's at least somewhat concrete.
Alright, fuck this. I'm gonna read it out loud. Alright.
Could I, actually, if that's okay?
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
If that's alright.
Yep, you wrote the
Okay.
book.
I'm doing this, then I'm sleeping, because it's almost midnight and I work tomorrow.
It's already past midnight for me.
Yep, it's 10:44 here.
This is going to take a couple minutes, so, like, get comfy.
Don't worry, we'll get comfy by the time we watch Hugo or exploring the map.
Here is Sodor the Coastal Line, a theory by Bigger Dogs, a Big Doggo. I'm going to read this verbatim. there are plenty of locations on Sodor that go entirely undisclosed in terms of location. The mountain village from Season 7 that appears as a mainline station, the three-way bridge set from Season 3 that, without perhaps two guesses, has no applicable location, or Kirk Ronan Station, which, although is likely similar in placement as per the Reverend's map, goes currently unconfirmed. Issues stem from inconsistent appearances and contextual evidence either suggesting something or being absent altogether. From episode to episode, context changes. From season to season, locations change their appearance, so it becomes a challenging deciphering what is a redress and what is the same place only looking different. One such difficulty is the difference between Brendam and Knapford Docks. But doggo, you proclaim, we know it's in season 1 it's Knapford, and season 2, 3, and 6 onwards that it's Brendam, you silly gahoot. This is true. Take into account season 5. Thanks to the newly released draft scripts, Cranky has always resided in context of the show at Brendam. He's never moved, and this is supported by the Hit Era Bible, which agrees on the matter. Cranky remains at Brendam Docks. Such context means that if we see Cranky, we know it's Brendam. Consider if we don't, though, then the validity is thrown into the air. With that, the only episode that confirms Brendam as a location in Season 5, other than being the Docks, is Double Teething Troubles. This tells us outright that Bill and Ben work in the clay mines and quarries near Brendam Docks, yet we see Cranky not once during the episode. Alright, it's a different key still at Brendam, simply where Cranky is not situated. Could this be true for other episodes? Mapping Sodor is difficult for all the reasons disclosed. It's inconsistent ultimately, and theories often clash. This sometimes comes from popular fanons, theories that the fandom has synonymously agreed upon without actual evidence. Many exist overall. Such a theory has everything to do with the Flying Kipper as an episode and as a service, and here is where my argument begins. In Season 1, the Flying Kipper takes place at Knapford Harbour. No such objection can exist. It's accurate to the books, which at the time was crucial mostly, and is said in the episode. Better still, we see Henry leave through the bus depot junction, which is a confirmed coordinate, just south of Knapford Station. Better still, although faded, on one of the Season 1 maps, on the line from Gordon's Hill to Brendam Docks, a faint message can be made out, Henry Crash Site. We know where it was at least planned to be, and as he leaves Knapford, we can reasonably conclude this is where the accident occurs. Fast forward to Season 5. This follows Season 3, which took its own hand at making stories, much to the Reverend's disapproval. Now, in 1997, the show is now a standalone franchise, free from the shackles of adapting only Railway series stories, and wants to make whatever, whenever, simply because it can. The natural progression of breaking free. Characters and locations can change, lore behind the island can morph, and suddenly a new vision can be born. Such vision is released in the early drafts, mentioning things like the Diesel Yard or the Coal Hopper Yard, which we all now know. We can no longer expect things to be exactly the same, and truthfully we never should have. From the opening of the show, Knapford is the big station, and if it was decided to be Tidmouth, then Knapford wouldn't have been shown as such. But they never had the budget! If Tidmouth was always meant to be the station, then all they had to do was replace Knapford on the signs with Tidmouth. Knapford was always meant to be. This makes the show different immediately. With this in mind, why are we so quick, in the case of things like Something in the Air, which most of this document will be focused on, be presumed at Knapford? Really think about it. Some say it just makes sense, but why? The argument of, it was like that in the books, referring to the West Coast near Tidmouth, cannot stand, for we're speaking purely in TV series terms. Further, the only docks near Tidmouth is New Harbour from Season 2, and we know the Flying Kipper doesn't leave from there. We never see it following Season 2. All of a sudden, fanon doesn't work. It shouldn't have to begin with. It's the blind following and accepting of a theory that now with more knowledge shouldn't be proposed as a fact. As a headcanon, of course it works, because that isn't claiming fact from the show. Propositioned as fact, however, shows blatant ignorance to theories with proper evidence backing them. In Season 1, the Flying Kipper leaves Knapford docks as discussed. In Season 4, it's assumed to be Knapford with relative ease. It's the second time we've ever seen the train, and without external context, it's safe to say it's Knapford. Remember this for later. Come Season 5, it's unfair to auto to Knapford, for the coastal run muddles everything. The coastal line, the coastal run, or the western coastal line, no matter the name, it's the bane of any mapper's existence. No one location is always satisfactory, for there can almost always be something proposing it's placed elsewhere. Allow us to roughly define the coastal run using what sources we have. As per the Season 5 draft scripts, it's the line Thomas and Percy take to Tidmouth Holt. Oliver's journey starts on this line, and it's the quickest route from the docks in Something in the Air. Another note, Duck apparently has a coastal line named after him. According to the Hit Era's writer Bible, this travels from Toby's area, passing fishing villages. Duck has his branch line here. Thomas, Percy, and James use it to get to Brendam Docks, and this is the line that connects Bill and Ben quarry network to the line. Now we must infer. From the early drafts, fire engines. The mention in fire engines is outweighed by the mention in fish and lost and found, mostly the former. Thomas and Percy depart the scrapyards, which are currently theorized to be towards Farquhar, meeting James on their way to Tidmouth Holt, who came from the docks. As per the episode, the ocean is seen to Thomas and Percy's left, a west coast. This tracks, but makes zero sense in according to what we see on screen. It's a debacle on whether or not we can trust what we see in every episode. To an extent we must, so if something makes no sense we must say so and drop it. This is the case for Thomas, Percy, and Old Slowcoach. James, generally speaking, came from Brendam Docks, as it's the only harbour named in Season 5, and meets Thomas and Percy. According to the set's geography running south, this does not align with their journey from the scrapyards, as they must run south towards Tidmouth Holt. As such, it's fair, for the sake of the argument, to propose that this episode's routing makes no sense and shouldn't be taken so seriously. In Lost and Found, Oliver's journey is mentioned to start along the coast rail, which can be inferred as the same thing. A second mention is used as he leaves with Post aboard, likely taking the quickest route toward the inland stations. In Fish, this becomes Something in the Air, is the most single important episode in terms of this line's placement, and is the entire point of this document, that Something in the Air takes place along the west coast of the Brendam Peninsula and not at Knapford Harbour. The early script doesn't give us much to work from on its own. It's stated by Henry to be the quickest route out of the yard, contains a tunnel, in which a seagull flees from Thomas's dome, and sports a lighthouse where rough seas are storming the rails. We can assume only two things: that this is the quickest route from the harbour yard, which exists really only for the plot, and that there is a lighthouse with damaged tracks, in which the story is based around. The tunnel is far less important, but as nothing says no such thing cannot exist, and other theories suggest there is one, we can infer that there is one along the line. From the Hit Bible, there are 4 ways out of the gate to define the line. Definition number 1. This line runs from Toby's area towards Tidmouth. It passes Tidmouth Holt along the main line. It is later called the Coastal Run as it heads along the west coast of the Brendam Peninsula, and then it reaches Brendam Docks. Possibility number 2. This line runs from Farquhar through the middle of Sodor, as a line is said to do according to the Hit Bible, under the Wellsworth Station description. It goes along the peninsula's west coast, it reaches Brendam. This theory suggests that Duck's branch line is along here, and not at all set near Tidmouth Holt. Way number 3. This line only runs from Toby's area to roughly Tidmouth Station. Way number 4. This line runs only along the west coast of the Brendam Peninsula. we should immediately remove number 3 and number 4. Number 4 blatantly disregards the inclusion of Toby's area, and number 3 ignores the inclusion of Bill and Ben's quarry networks. An argument can be made that these refer to them working with Mavis, and although entirely possible, Bill and Ben's quarries are the clay mines and quarries near Brendam Docks. It's safer to say the workings in the south are what are being referred to here, so number 3 goes away. Most likely are possibilities 1 or 2. These find a way to include everything, just in different ways. Way number 1 follows the Season 2-3 map to a T along Toby's branch line. It starts from here, passing fishing villages, likely at least 1 or 2, to our knowledge, unseen stations, making way towards Tidmouth Holt, the only flat-out confirmed area of Duck's line. The issue arises from it going to Brendam Docks. The line just does as per the description, so it just can't be vetoed. Consider, how messy is it for a line to start, stop, and start again more than halfway across the west side map of Sodor? It's clunky, it's a little silly, and it's ignoring other evidence from other location descriptions. Way number 2 seems just as problematic. Starting from Toby's area passing fishing villages seems redundant if it begins in the heart of the island via Farker Station. The rest of the description does manage to work though, as long as you are aware of other factors. That several branch lines leave Wellsworth Yards, including one which Henry believes he sees ghosts on. This directly mentions Haunted Henry, and confirms that he travels north, generally towards Farker, in the final episode. And that one of these several lines go to quarries and farms where Thomas and Percy work. They use these lines to take trucks to Brendam Docks. This is a direct mention of Brendam, and can easily be connected to Farker, as we know that's where they are based. If it's so wanted, this line they work can be said to be the same as the one from Haunted Henry. But regardless, a line north towards Farquhar does seem to reach Wellsworth, and is used to make way to Brendam. The second note clears the Thomas, Percy, and James statement, so let's look at Bill and Ben. No matter where we say they work, clay mines or Farquhar with Mavis, this makes sense. The line reaches them up in the north, or, as my theory suggests, connects to them via the west coast of the Brendam Peninsula. Simple as that. The last part is a theory of its own. Duck's branch line is going to Brendam. It isn't near Tidmouth. This is hotly debated and often seriously scrutinized. It's not like the books. Let us speedrun. We know that the placement of the fishing village from Season 3, it's along Edward's line which runs to Brendam. We know that Duck and Oliver frequent Brendam Docks. All at sea, horrid Laurie, Oliver owns up, Cranky Bugs, Diesel does it again. And if we'd rather none of that, Oliver seems to frequent the shed at Wellsworth Station. Consider what evidence there is to suggest their entire branch line exists only along the small part of track leaving Tidmouth Holt. There's a total 3 sets? That's all guesswork anyways, for none of them are remotely confirmed. The sandy beaches and Dilly's Pond are the only ones suggested to be so. When the remainder of affiliated sets appear to run to Brendam, it's less and less likely that their entire branch line sits on the smallest of curves according to the Season 2 and 3 map. At this point, way number 2 seems to clear all the check marks far cleaner. The argument can even be made that starting from Toby's area means going up the line, north, then down to Farquhar, cutting through the countryside, and then down the peninsula. Such isn't neat, and is almost as clunky as way number 1, but it's much less confusing. A lot of people's immediate argument to my suggestion goes as follows. It's the hit Bible, it's not trustworthy. This bothers me. True, characterizations aren't as we're used to, but still reasonable, as this was written with different character traits for a new vision of the show. Consider, though the characters must change, why would locations, and do they even? Knapford is still called the big station where the Fat Controller works. Tidmouth sheds are still the sheds on the railway. Brendam Docks is considered the main harbour, which has been shown as such as far back as Season 2, and the Skarloey railway stations are accurately described despite never appearing again. Such a statement, "it's the hit Bible so it doesn't count," is to directly and intentionally disregard what is most likely to be. Without it, we're working on assumptions and, look, a lot of fan-ins. Too many people are too quick to jump on the logic of the Reverend's map. I don't blame for such. His map is the map of Sodor, but it does not apply to the show. We know this as discussed at the start. Further, there is something else I'd like to add. Take note of the quality of location descriptions. Though many are generally vague, some of specific interest appear in Season 5 quality. The scrapyards, as per Mavis's bio, supports the theory that they lay near Farkar, allowing Stepney Gets Lost to make sense. Maithwaite is described as a single-track, single-platform countryside station, as seen only in Season 5, and by this point had 2 seasons worth of appearances in its new state. And the Hit Bible is the only source we have on where the coal mines actually are. The recurring theme is Season 5, so it's my personal belief that the notes taken for this Bible are more or less Season 5-centric. There's no reason for such descriptors to otherwise be so wildly included, the coal mines, or flat out incorrect, Maithwaite. Apply this to other descriptions, most importantly Brendam Docks. It is said to be the biggest port on the island. Thomas and Percy regularly pick up specials from here, and thus travel here on a regular basis. Bill and Ben deliver from the quarry, likely calling back to the opening of Double Teething Troubles. Henry collects the famous Flying Kipper fish train from the Fish Market Quay. Suddenly, my theory makes far more sense. What's more, it's said to have long ago eclipsed Knapford docks, which are now only used for minor goods import and export. If none of this satisfies you, the Season 5 shooting schedule confirms all harbour sets to be Brendam Docks. There is an explicitly mentioned lighthouse near Brendam, given a title and all, on the Season 2 and 3 map. Along the west coast of the peninsula, there lay cliffs and rough seas, and paired with the nearby Brendam Lighthouse, suggests only further that the western coastal line is along here, therefore suggesting this is where something in the air happens, and that Duck's line likely runs here. The post train is said to start from the docks. Oliver's journey and Oliver's find is him heading towards the harbour to pick up the post, return along the line he came, and then goes inland. And the harbour from Season 4, fish and train stops play, could be Brendam. We know Brendam Station is in the harbour, and Knapford Station lies outside of it. So why would Knapford Docks have a station in it, and have it be of the same design seen in Season 3 Brendam, when we know the actual station is near the town outside of the docks? I do not believe the Knapford theory is impossible. My explanation comes from a stance that the show plays things differently. They changed and made things of their own, and with so much evidence backing my theory, I see less and less being applicable reasonably to something in the air taking place at Knapford Harbour. The extent of rebuttal I receive is the disapproval of the Hit Bible and that it takes place at Knapford because it did in Season 1, or because we've fanned it into existence. There is far more to suggest the many theories I spoke about working together than something in the air simply being in Knapford, from inferences to official show documents. In conclusion, many people like to disregard evidence from the show either because they stay with their own headcanons or default to the Reverend's map of Sodor, which cannot be reasonably applied to the show. My theory: something in the air takes place at Brendam Docks, not Knapford. My evidence: the post train starts from the harbour, so Oliver is taking the coastal run to Brendam and start his trip. A lighthouse is explicitly named on the Season 2 and 3 map near Brendam, including markers for cliffs and rough seas. The Hit Bible says Brendam long ago eclipsed Knapford Harbour. The Hit Bible agrees with the definition of the western coastal line, running along the west coast of the Brendam Peninsula, starting from Farquhar Station, going on to countryside lines from Wellsworth, connecting to Bill and Ben's quarries, Duck's Branch Line theory, and the Farquhar Ironworks theory. They all mesh together. And the season 5 shooting scripts confirm all harbor sets are Brendam.
Oh, God, that was a long read.
Yeah, it was.
But really interesting. Really interesting.
I'm sorry.
Doggo, well, I gotta ask you this: why is this so well written? Like, actually,
because I'm genuinely kind of fed up that the entire argument defaults to, well, it's the hit Bible, so it doesn't fucking count.
No, I get that, but it's just that this is like really well documented and researched with such profound words. Whenever I write a script, I just write it like it's stupid, you know. With like it's unprofessional. You just wrote the entire thesis as to why this matters.
Because I kind of have to. No disrespect, but every time I bring it up, I'm told no, and I'm shot down. So,
well,
I kind of have to do it like this.
Also, an interesting point. You took the time to write this.
Yeah, I saw in the fucking chat that I haven't mapped out the line yet. I know.
Well,
Doggo found the time to write all that, but when it comes to mapping out Scrapyard from 70 Gets Lost, I'm busy with work.
Yeah,
You'll also note, Hugo, I'm pretty sure I did this at midnight, like 2 months ago. At midnight.
I swear, it's like, hey Doggo, how about you map this, huh? It's like, no, I'm busy. I'm gonna work tomorrow. My ass hurts.
I mean, it does. Listen, I'm not like, if people really want to believe it's Brendam, or sorry, Knapford, then they will, and I can't change that. I just
Knapford Harbor is not Brendam Docks.
Ooh, we have a hater.
I'm not hating because, like, well, I mean, usually, like, Knapford, it's a big harbor, but for, like, when it's at Edwards Line, that's Brendam Docks. So, but, like, on the fish thing, where he, like, when he went into that water, and then he got into a boat surrounded by all those fishes, who knows, it would have been Brendam Docks, or that he just went back to the harbor where Thomas picked him up.
Well, it's Brendam at the end. We can clearly see Cranky at the very end.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Cranky was still at the Knapford Harbor or that he just moved to Brendam Docks.
No, Cranky is always meant to be at Brendam. That I can say with fact that
facts and logic.
Cranky is always.
Yes, that's the word.
Well, Doggo.
I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm not expecting people to fucking jump on my boat all of a sudden. I just want everyone to actually think and consider it. Because, in my opinion, I have given far more proof to this than anyone has for it being Knapford. Period.
Okay, Detective Doggo.
Like, I don't see people referencing fucking, like, behind-the-scenes material and early scripts and actual episodes when they bring up the Knapford theory. It's just, no, it's Knapford. And that's the entire argument.
True. I see more now. I see.
Everyone give an applause to Doggo for reading that.
Oh wait, hold on. Give me the
bows in my merry way, thank you.
But anyways, you're wrong. Okay, no.
Oh my god, you...
Okay.
You want that fucking line mapped out? Because the rate you're going, you're not going to get it ever.
Well, I mean, are you going to do it? Like, genuinely?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I genuinely am.
Okay, then I will shut up, okay?
Oh my god. Oh, I'm looking at the edit history. Dude, I wrote this in October.
October?
I started it at 10:20 p.m. The last edit, I went to sleep, clearly. Last edit was 12:50 a.m., and then the next one after that was 6:31 a.m. the next day.
Damn.
But you didn't map out the. Okay, no.
I'm gonna
Okay,
fucking
that's
find
just
you.
now you're just being petty, Hugo.
I'm just being shady. I'm not that petty.
Anyways, I'm gonna go
who
to
am I kidding?
sleep.
Yes, I am. Alright. Alright, go to sleep, doggo. And
Enjoy yourselves.
I really will make document. Well done.
Time for
Thank you.
bed.
And you can read it
for
anytime
bed.
you like. I'll send it to you.
For bed.
You already did.
Hold on. Oh, I'll send it to you again.
Night, doggo.
Good night. Enjoy yourselves. Toodaloo.
You too.
Alright.
Right.
Actually, we're gonna end the stream here probably, and I want.
It's 1 in the morning.
It's 1 in the
Oh
morning.
God, please, please.
It's 11 for me.
But maybe we can resume this tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Damn.
If not tomorrow, then we'll resume this after New Year's Eve. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
If you're gonna like do a Q&A video, I want to at least be asking one of those questions in your video.
A Q&A. That would be fun.
Yeah, remember during your remember from your Christmas newsletter from forgot what year that was. When you explored the phase 1 of your iOS.
Yeah, yeah. Asking questions with Hugo. Hey Hugo, Carbon's Gate? Like Carbon's Gate in 10 years, my brother.
And just be like, hey Hugo, where's the other railway? And then just crickets playing.
Like creak 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 creak.
That or just people getting triggered, or you see Doggo just pop ups in front of you. He's like, okay, listen here, and then all of a sudden just cuts up to another question.
Exactly like another. You see, this is all my calls about relating to the iOS. I say something, and then Doggo just somehow
He'll just pick a fight with the people who asked that question.
It's like, hey, Doggo, Napford is in Napford. It's like, no, but actually, Hugo, if you notice,
It just cuts off and just goes to the next question. All right, next question.
All right, next question. But anyway, yeah, I'm getting tired. Like, this was a long stream. This was a long.
It is.
stream.
I enjoyed it.
But anyway, see ya, everyone. See ya, guys.
Goodbye.
Thanks for watching the stream.
Bye. Farewell. Bye.